YouTube is up. Did I turn on the drops again? Yes, okay. So I think I have everything set up, right? Morning, YouTube. Hey, Nikon. Streaming 45 hours. It's from yesterday, yeah. I just got started though, like 5 minutes ago for the day. We had VOD running while I was sipping. How much damage am I doing? I'm not sure how much life these guys have. I think they have like maybe half a trillion or something, so I guess like 100 billion a hit or something. Plus minus. Yeah, so someone was asking about like which build did I do the bosses with and stuff, so it's this, yeah. Shield of Retribution. There's a bossing setup, you can check in the guide. So its Zeal panel is now 12 rows, almost 30 below shield bash. It's really damage lower damage wise. Yeah, Zeal is... I mean, I'm not sure what ranking you're looking at exactly. I mean, if you're looking at just raw damage, that's basically the push tier list. And the overall tier list is not just damage. You know, there's more factors that we count. And Zeal, for example, has a problem that it doesn't have a shield and doesn't go for block. And that makes it very squishy for Paladin standards. So you have to like invest a lot in defenses and play better and so on. So that's like the main downside of Zeal. And yeah, it's definitely like for Paladin standards, which are very high, it's a bit on the weaker side, basically. But I mean, you can play Zeal just fine. You can probably even do the T5 bosses with Zeal, I think, if you try. Maybe not as fast as this year, because this is a very strong build, but I think it will be able to take them down. Yeah, you can't buy the old DLC anymore. You only get a new one, and that has the old one included. Is the build how to clear T7 dungeons? Yeah, this is Shield of Retribution. You wanna check Mr. Land Deluxe. There's a build in the description. Do I use key VM switch for streaming? I don't know what that is, Nikon. Maybe you want access to the room words. Last season for in the Barb guide. I can follow this season's Barb guide too, because I think I'm gonna record a video on this soon. This has been going very nice here. We do a bunch of bossing, jump around a little bit, and then record some video. And also I want to record an update on the Shield of Retribution, since I actually changed a few things in the guide at this point. We changed the push, the bossing, everything a little bit. Why no Grandfather? You cannot combine Static with Grandfather, because the Grandfather has a lot of life. And the absolute worst thing you can do is put life on your gear when you have a Static equipped, because you're gonna die. Make sense? Right. Guys, this is a Blizzard game, okay? We have Blizzard math. Don't question it. Just accept it. If you have more life, you die. Yeah, I don't know exactly how it works, but basically, Sadic is more effective the less life you have. So I have more than 113 maximum life right now. You see I have 2000 toughness, but I tank these T5 bosses no problem. You don't even see my resources move. So if I had like 100 more life, then I don't know, I take like double the damage or something. If I have 300 life, I'll like, get one shot by them. Like, I don't know. It's completely wild. And yeah, there's some really weird formula or something. That sounds like Blizzard math, yeah. It's weird. I think it's bad to use Silic in low Paragon levels. If you have a Silic, I mean, you can play the Silic setup, and you're actually at an advantage, because usually, you know, you get a lot of tankiness from having a lot of life from Paragons and from gear eventually, but earlier on you don't have that. But with Silic, you don't care about any of this, you know, so you are actually significantly tankier with Silic, you know, at an earlier stage in progression compared to not having Silic, basically. And then, okay, later, you know, most builds just kind of get to the point where you survive anything anyway, right? But, you know, with Silic, you already have that, basically, earlier. My resources at 576, so this is without the Hoda, and then 776 with the Hoda buff. Is God Slayer or Air of Perdition better for Pit? Depends on how fast your run is supposed to be. But yeah, most builds run God Slayer right now for easy content. It's only for pushing and bossing where I do Air of Perdition, basically. The other good sounds of no life. Yeah, so one thing you can try is to go for a non-ancestral good roll of Lucian and Godslayer. They both have life, but you can have as little as 244 in them. So a quarter of that would raise your max life by... That's 121, like 60, I guess. Or 61. And then like a tiny bit from the percent, you have like a 4% and a 2% life there. So yeah, it should be like 65 life or something you get from like a minimum roll non-ancestral Helm, Godslayer or Lucian. They both have the same. And then the pants also have life. Like here, those pants from Zir, the Chain Scourged. Eretz Bearing also has life, okay. Yeah, so in this case you can also have non-ancestral. So that is an option. You're welcome, Toxify. Yeah, I think if I have a static, I definitely want to use a static as soon as possible for the setup. You just need to know that you cannot have any max life rolls. So I try to avoid them everywhere. And also like the Paragon supply if you want to avoid. Morning, Anna boy. What is my blood wave effect? Might be this blood explosion here from the weapon, potentially. I'm not sure what you mean. Aim is only one level behind wudijo. Yeah, Fame always likes to grind Paragons. But I haven't really been grinding now. But I think I'll try to get like another few levels today at some point. Gonna finish my bosses and then go hordes a little bit and jump around in hordes, I guess. It's gonna be fun too. It's very easy and simple to grind Paragons this season. If you want, you just do the bloody torch non-stop and there you go. We got the pants as well. There might be some rolls here. Fuck. This is actually perfect here. Look, 244 life is the minimum. But then it has crit perk restrict here. That's not useful. We already have 100% crit all the time. So much of Dark Citadel stuff took 200 hours. Oh boy. Interesting, Nick. Good luck, Drive. It's worth getting over caches or save the runes and make the ones you need. Generally, you should gamble, because you're never gonna get as many runes as you get sparks. But yeah, at some point, if you're desperate, you can try to get the runes and then craft the last one you need. You just hope Blizzard doesn't release Warlock as broken as Bug One was on launch. Hopefully. I mean, there's always potential, you know. I'm going to try the Warlock as soon as the expansion releases. Yeah, I'll be on the Warlock for the start. It's gonna be exciting to try a new class. And also, obviously, I want to make a lot of guides, and, you know, I'm gonna be writing, you know, a lot of the Maxwell guides as well for the launch and stuff. Like I did it with Paladin, you know, I basically wrote almost all of the Paladin guides for launch, and I'm probably gonna be like doing like half of the Warlock guides. Then, you know, at some point we're gonna like hand them off to actual Warlock mains, I guess, when the time comes. But yeah, for launch I definitely want to be on a class, I think that's important. A lot of Infernal Horde are making planners, yeah, I don't think so. I have to find other solutions. Actually crazy how long it takes to look through the inventory. Doesn't IGN own Maxwell now? Yes, actually. It's been like that for like a while now. Is this built on my planner? No. This is straight from the Maxwell guide from Beatdropper. Well, I did like some small tweaks. Most notably, I'm running normal boots and not 100,000 steps. And I'm running a petition right now instead of a Lucian. Hey, Symphony, how's it going? So go to make all bloody ammunition and slaughterhouses. Yeah, slaughterhouses, forget about them. And then the night engines, I would only run those with strong room. I got a Paragon. So IGN does make good content. Well, I mean, they acquired Maxwell, but they don't really have anything to do with our like day-to-day stuff and our content. So they're just kind of under the IGN umbrella, but nothing has really changed, you know, on the team or anything. We're just kind of doing our own thing. I didn't want to put those points, yeah. Bleed damage. Okay, and then 1, 2 more bleed damage, okay. I feel so stuck on Rogue, what happened? Being any other class able to do T7 solo boss besides the shield party? Yeah, certainly, like, first of all, a few paladin builds I can do it. Cracklestalk definitely does it. This build definitely does it. Now, you're not going to be farming those bosses on anything but the Shield Revolution Paladin, but I wouldn't really recommend that in general. So, you know, just do it like once for a challenge and, you know, that's it, basically. We're actually expecting a patch today, so maybe we're gonna fix something. What's the bottom tier class right now in D4? Necro, I guess. Like, Necro has a bunch of, like, decent builds, but nothing great, I think. And, yeah, also a bunch of, like, really weak shit. Like all the other classes have at least like one good build where I say, hey, okay, this is nice. Yeah, also Polarize actually melts these bosses. I saw a boiler kill like T7 Zir in like 10 seconds or something. So that's a thing. You see that I'm going to add a blacksmith and stand close to the flash window soon. Really? Did he post that or what? I'm kind of surprised to hear that. Community sent it on Twitter, okay. How does Hoda work? Don't know how it works. Luckily there's an entire guide for you on Exile. But the answer is me smash. Payback for one, Spellborn can do T7 bosses. Yeah, true, I guess. I wonder how survivability is though. Gonna be kinda monka, I think. I definitely want to try to do at least like, you know, 1 or 2 bosses or so on like the non-paladin classes when I have them maxed out. It's like here on this guy, I think it should be probably not such a big deal, but I don't know how tanky I am on this Barb. Like I have no idea what this guy can actually handle. I guess we'll see when I die at some point. And maybe it's actually not a bad strat on payback to just go 100% counter-attack uptime and not even go fawns. And just like, you know, rely on the 100% dodge and payback him down with normal payback. I did that last season for push and it was actually like pretty close to the fawns version. Okay, is there like any other class that we're missing then? Okay, haven't even talked about Necro. I'm not sure if Necro's gonna do the T7 bosses, if they have that sort of damage. Like, what is Necro's highest DPS build even? Is it Golem? Or like, I don't know, Shadow Blight or some shit? Bone Spirit? I'm not sure what they're doing actually. You got a Mythic Prankster, yo, nice. I haven't seen one all season actually. If on hardcore, I think Anya still has one looking for a rotation. Yeah, I know it's just one drop and one spark, but I mean, that's still insane. How insane would be to not add a mobility skill for Necro in the expansion? That'll be mind-blowing, I think. I mean, the Necros already have a mobility skill, you know, they have Sever with the aspect. So they literally just need to put that somewhere on the Sever tree, and there you go. And then people are also expecting like a Blood Rush style ability, I guess, so... Oh boy, man. How many bosses? I have 600k meat. That's a lot of meat. Is it worth dropping down to defeat the completed bloody lair bosses? Yes. You always want to keep the boss fights short. How did Orlin change? Got nerfed? I mean, Paladin across the board was nerfed, but it's still the best class. And has the most good builds. And Orlin is still one of the top ones. I think I have it like number 5 right now or something overall. You have to play with Thunder at night now, so that's kind of like a main thing. How good is Crackling? Yes. Is there a Breach or Rota? Actually, I think I do too. Wouldn't hurt actually to run it today, maybe. Since, not sure when I will set up my next guy, but maybe later today I will set up my Spiritborn or my Rogue. Those actually, damn. Dude, my anomalies are always the Doom items. Yeah, this is Doom, this is Doom. It's crazy. When you get this free GA weapon every time. It's so good. Does powerful pen give 120% damage at max stacks? Yes. They buffed it actually to 120. It was 100 before. That's another reason why Exile caught up a little bit to the other Paladin builds this season. I think a samurai base class would be nice for Diablo. Sounds interesting. But I mean, I don't know if this is like even like part of this universe. I know they have like Shansai with like the monks and stuff. That's like the kind of like China themed area in the world in Sanctuary, right? But I don't think they have like anything that is like samurai style. Like it'll be Japanese, I guess. But yeah. It sounds kind of cool, but I don't think this really exists in lore. $2K toughness, yeah. Barb is strong. You don't need more than 2K. That's fine. The Water Rogue from Immortal looks cool. Yeah, Immortal has some really cool classes, but I don't think they would dare to bring one of the Immortal classes into D4. Even if it's really cool. That would be a very risky move, I believe. I have a Sedic equipped. So this is where my damage taken goes. Zeal and Zenith guys are maxed out. I had Code of Arms like this, so I thought I was wrong. Let me write an angry message to Miku, I guess. I mean, there is an advantage of not running Path of the Penitent, which is that you don't have to stack it. Because Path of the Penitent has a very short timer. I think it only lasts 4 seconds. And you have to ramp it up 10 attacks. But I mean, there's a significant difference for sure. Especially on Zeal, where you have like much less armor without a shield. And you have like no block chance on Zeal either. So, like on Zeal you definitely have to go with Path of the Penitent. On Zenith you have like, yeah, typical like armor and shield setup. The problem is they hit you and the fury goes down. Yeah, again, like you need to have no maximum life anywhere when you play Sedic. Helping Hands. And then a bit of like, you know, you generate resources from Call of the Ancients, from the like a hit primary resource thing. I have fury per second on the boots. You can do Rallying Cry if you want. When you become unsolvable, T-Bots gives you resources. The jump gives you resources. Actually, this is Biss. 244 life, almost 8.7 cooldown instead of 8.8. But there's no mod on it. So I guess we don't care. Okay, Link Toxify. Who's on Ramadni is banned with Sedic? No, Ramadni is the main reason why you want to use Sedic. That's the reason to run Sedic in the first place. And Hooves... I don't think Hooves have life, do they? I don't have life either, so don't worry about that. Hooves actually have like really nice regen. I guess the bigger problem is that you can accidentally start a drain. So if you actually use a basic... I mean, I don't using a basic attack right now, I can't start a drain. But if you use a basic attack and you start a drain, then you're fucked. Yeah. So don't do that. Getting a stash on Backstone for the next patch. I expect notes later this week. Later this week? Oh no. I was expecting patch today. Still trying to figure out what is this stackable if you're dealing increased damage buff there. What is this? Is this Saber? This must be Saber, right? Yeah, it's Saber. Okay. Can this Barb do T7? It can, yeah. I mean, Holder's not exactly the best at boss damage, but it's gonna be fine. Like probably a few minutes fight or something, I imagine. Like when I kill these guys in 2 seconds, and they have like 200 times the HP on T7, so the like 2 times 200 would be 400, so it would be like 6-7 minute fight. And I mean, it's very hard to judge from like, you know, like a 2-second fight, right? It might be more, might be less, but yeah, it's probably somewhere in like the 3 to 10 minute range or something per T7 boss, I imagine. I'm not gonna do an Anis build, it seems. Looks like that is worthless. When they fix the scaling, did they intend the jump to be this big? I'm not sure what they're supposed to fix there. The one thing I suggested to them is to just like make the Bloodsoaked Sigils plus 45, but make it, you know, plus 45 of whatever tier you're in, right? So right now the problem is that if you go down in Torments, it doesn't actually go down. Like the plus 45 becomes plus 60 when you go to Torment 3, and then becomes plus 75 when you go to Torment 2, and so on. Where the normal Bloody Sigils, they actually are always just plus 15 of what you're doing. So you can, you know, regulate the difficulty, right? So they just skip Torment 6, I mean straight to Torment 7, and they force you to have Torment 7, and you can't do anything about it. So that's just a completely stupid system, right? You just make it so that it goes down when you go down in difficulty. And then you can do anything from like Torment 4 to Torment 7, basically, right? And that is gonna be fine then. But yeah, I mean the jumps, I'm not sure if they intended it this way, but I guess they designed it, so you could say it's working as intended, yeah? Because this is just how scaling works in this game per tier. It's roughly at times 15 in difficulty per torment. Which is like very bananas, but that's how the game works. And you know, normally you don't notice this because the game is trivial, but now when the game is not trivial, you notice it very hard, right? Because it's just completely out of control, and like, people just didn't know how terrible the system is until now. But they put a very good spotlight on it this time. Some fixation might build soldier. They could also put a limit on Bloodsoaked to 120 pit or higher. Yeah, I think there's no problem with the Bloodsoaked Sigils. I think the pit 100 goal for the Bloodsoaked Sigils is okay. You know, okay, someone who can like barely do a pit 100 will never kill a Bloodsoaked Sigil, basically. Unless you fight it for like an hour or two. But, you know, many builds go somewhere beyond pit 100, right? Relatively easily. And at that point you will have like a challenge with those bosses. And it's gonna be fun to like, you know, do like a 5-minute fight and take them down or something. And for that, this is like very good. You know, the problem is that you cannot opt out of it anymore, right? Like your character's just stuck with this. And you know, you wanna do these bosses like once, you know, for the memes. For the challenge. And then you just never wanna do them again. That's the thing, right? But you can't opt out of it anymore. So that's the main issue that this whole system has. You know, there's actually a sick one here. I'll save this. I would have to get a sword though that has the won't proc. Well, the patch notes did say that there is these Bloodstock sigils, and I did mention pit 100 scaling. So it's certainly intended. The problem is just the fact that, you know, they don't go down when you lower the difficulty. Right? Like the normal Bloody Sigils, they scale +1 torment of what you're doing, and the others don't. They just like forced pit 100 difficulty, and that's just like, yeah, not how it should work. Can you feed these sandballs of all them build? Yeah, you can, for sure. I mean, you want to make sure that you have a kill streak, or like, I'm not kill going, but the buff from Dawnfire. But I guess it doesn't really matter, since there's a portal spawning, right? The portal gives you the buff. Every meta season screams half-assed filler season to keep the players occupied to the expansion. Actually, I disagree with that. This is a pretty typical season launch, I think. And they made a lot of new stuff as well, right? There's a whole new boss here. There's typical like seasonal content. They did like some typical outdoor seasonal stuff, you know, like the Helltide things going on. They did new uniques. I guess the one thing that was kind of like on the smaller scale was the class changes, but I mean that's, you know, relatively excusable thanks to a few weeks until everything changes, and whatever they would change now would be irrelevant then, right? So I mean that's fine. They've done a very good job with the paladin changes though, I think. I think the paladin changes were relatively on point. I'd still like them to nerf shields and block damage reduction in particular. But I think that might just happen naturally with the expansion as well, thanks to no more passives. But I think they should still nerf block damage reduction, because even, like, especially in a world where we don't have perma 100% block anymore, it would be important to not have such a high value of blocked reduction per block, basically. If it's not even consistent, then you don't want to get spiked like this. I think a block should probably cap out somewhere at like 50 DR or something. And right now it's 70, so that's a huge gap, you know. Did I? Here's the hammer. That's a good mace. Groundstorm size. Iron friend. Is that titling company all season dynamic characters? I don't think so. They stopped doing this a few seasons ago. Block should be 90% DR. Yeah, the problem is like when you have block this high, you know, there's like many things that you can't block at all. And this is why people die on Paladin sometimes, right? Because, okay, you're like just chilling, you know, 100% block chance, 70% block DR, you know, nothing kills you. But then comes some things that you can't block, they just like instantly melt you, right? And the more you buff the block DR, the worse that problem becomes. Because you will build your defenses around that block, and then some things can't be blocked, and they just like kill you. And then if you build your character to be tanky enough to survive the stuff that you can't block, then you're suddenly like, you know, completely, you know, laughably OP in defenses, right? Because then nothing can touch you at all until the one thing happens that you can't block and you survive it anyway because you're built for that. And so, like, you know, you can never balance this, basically. It's always gonna be a shit show. Like, you have to bring down the block DR. Like, shields need to give less block DR. Like, at some point when the Silver came out, they gave everyone 15% block DR for free. Because Spirit Bonds can block, and, you know, they're designed to have 100% block chance all the time. But they don't have any block damage reduction because they're not wearing a shield. So when West of Hate launched, they gave everyone 15% block DR. As like a baseline for the Spirit Bond. But now they made a Paladin, and they just like didn't remove that anymore. Like, you know, like they just like brought back the shields now, and they even buffed the shields from like 80 to 100% main hand damage, which is also stupid, I think. I think the shields need to go down to 80 as well, again. Aspect converts block into parry, problem solved. How does that solve any problem? Am I that tanky because of strength you have? Nah, strength doesn't really contribute. I mean, okay, you get some armor from it. So I guess that slightly boosts your defenses, but you don't really care about armor and resistances in this game. I'm tanky because I have acidic and no maximum life. That's what makes this tanky. Moin, Painlaw. Oh boy. Okay, I think we should be soon done with those bosses. Cobium. Just make parry stuff for 200 builds. No, I don't want that. It's still gonna be the same shit show as block right now, where some stuff just can't be parried. That's probably gonna be like, you know, ugh. Like that is like just such a shitty solution, then. It's like, yeah, you can't have a shield, so you can't block, so let's give you a parry, which is definitely not block, guys. I don't know. Like, why can't we have builds that work differently? Sometimes that'll be cool. Actually, we're getting there. Let's check out the side, Hans. You prefer counterattack over parry. Yeah, that worked out really great with the Huntress and PoE too, huh? Well, I'm not sure what exactly you're thinking, but I imagine you mean something like that. Behind a non-blockable attack sounds like skill issue. I mean, it is skill issue for sure. But the problem is, like, most people don't even know what is blockable, right? Like, look at last season, like, Paladin came out, everything was fresh, everyone was OP, and then people just get bonked by, like, you know, certain things. And, you know, like, most people don't even understand why they die. Because they didn't block something. You know, like, I know what he can't block. But almost no one knows what he can't block. And then people don't have no idea why they die, right? And the more you increase the gap between a blockable attack and a non-blockable attack, the worse this problem becomes. Because people are gonna be like vibing, feeling tanky all day, and then suddenly this one thing just bonks them. And they have no idea. Dude, I got double mythic, man. What? From one boss. What is going on, dude? And there's 2-star as well. Yo. Yo. Okay. I'll take that. Bloody bosses, guys. Let's go. Streamer client? Maybe a little bit, guys. I figured we need some good drops today. Forgive me. Shadow Vow, huh? Thing is, we already leveled our Spiritborn. We don't really need a Shadow Vow anymore. We finally get Shadow Vow that has Berserking on it with the Feast mod. That'd be kind of a funny meme item. Yeah, we got a live Shroud though, kinda nice. I didn't have one yet. You saw Warlock can use a pet to take the damage instead of them. That's not exactly what it does. It says it takes your life costs. For example, when you transform with Metamorphosis, you spend 8% of your life per cast, which is a ridiculous amount of life to spend per cast. And then that thing will take it. It doesn't take your damage. There's a Tortured Wretch that can absorb damage. Maybe not actually. The Tortured Wretch is like a defensive skill that has like a absorb thing. But it is like a very small radius. And you know, not really too useful in most situations, I think. So that's only for like some stationary fights. And also, you know, not really up all the time and stuff. There was a rune fight. You mean what, the soul shards? What's the best idea of paragons? Try bloodied in front of hordes on a difficulty where you kill all the butchers every wave. And then enjoy. How to get that much gold? It just happens. Oh boy. My runes are full. What the hell? Is this the max holder build? Yeah, this is the max holder build. Sorry, Jen. Good morning.
forged more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need? Use it well.
We would have 10 sparks as us. Holy. I'm gonna do those at some point. Exactly, Jinjin. You got a free GA status, but 0 plans to use it. Salvage. Wait, what? Wait, what are you playing? That you don't want to keep a status at all? That's insane. Yeah, congrats Annie, by the way, for the status as well. Yeah, I got the free GA status as well, which doesn't have to crit, but that's okay. Just Paladin. I mean, there's certainly Paladins that would like the status though. Is it safe to make a mythic cache? I didn't have any issues with it yet. Status equals trash. Yeah, it's definitely quite a choice to salvage a 3-star status, I gotta say. You didn't get the box after you played Lair boss. There's like the initiate bosses and the greater bosses. So greater bosses are Duriel, Harbinger, Andariel, and Butcher. You have to do one of those. But if the items on the Mythic cache clip through the ground, they should appear in your Lost and Found in the stash, no? Are they not appearing there? 40% and 244. You can't figure out how to keep your resources up if you're not finding those empty. Yeah, it's because anger management and Shamaratnis drain you. I just have normal boots of Fury per second, and that solves this. Otherwise, you can trigger Tibalts if you have Tibalts in your setup. You can trigger that at the start of a run and get some resources. You use your quality ancients to get resources. But yeah, I don't really wanna start a run with 0 resources on hardcore, so I'm just doing normal boots. If I ever forget about this and I stand in town for 5 minutes, I will have 0 resources. That's it. Yeah, that's the one I meant earlier, Nekon. The Tortured Rage. But I don't think this is like a very reliable defense. But it's an interesting one for sure.
What's left, you ask?
Man, how many bosses did we do here? That's crazy. I think it's like 100 bosses or some shit, but you're almost done now. It's like a few stages left. Ugh. And you get out of these boss lairs. You get near power downfire 2J at T1. Nice. Yeah, okay, in order then I guess if you really don't want to play anything else, then I don't know, I would never sell a 3-star starters, man, that's insane. Even if you don't have any plans, you know, you never know, right? Maybe you're gonna see some build pop up and like, hey, I'm gonna respec. But okay. Best Barb build till 6, just check the leveling tier list, I guess. Or just, if you have runes, just like go lunge with Moni and tech rune and just like earthquake everything down, I guess. Oh, it's cash unboxing, boss airs, fresh meat gumba, gameplay, yeah, exactly. How to fix the plus 90 difficulty is make a new character. Or at least open the caches on a new character. And there's no signification this season, but it's coming in the expansion again, so next month. Right now you have the bloodied affixes, which are, you know, I guess at the start and not at the end, but these extra random affixes can be kind of impactful, for, especially for like pushing. I think the bloodied affixes are kind of important. Juggling like the non-ancestors. Oof. I think I should do no more than 3 kills and then salvage. There's too much juggling. Wait, is that the last key? Porg? Ah, fuck it, I'm doing this. And here's a bloodstained treasure breach, we can't do that, but here's a strong room we can do later. Another strong room, here's a normal treasure breach. Another strong room. Okay, like a few strong rooms actually. Kinda neat. Alright. Alright, let's gonna extend the last few bosses now. I have 700,000 fresh meat, guys. Genius idea, get 10 goblin scrolls and do a Broda. That is actually legit, but you have to open the goblin scrolls inside the treasure breach. Else they don't get the other side. Go Khan, thank you. Nah, oh, normal navigation is not okay apparently, Vinkit. I think Necron tested us. Apparently the treasure breach somehow adds this extra other side to the goblin or something. I know Grandfather. Because Grandfather has a lot of life, and with Selec, your objective is to have no maximum life anywhere, because you're gonna die. You can only have Selec or Grandfather, but not both. Highest I get from one score is 2.7. Wait, how do you get 2.7 from a goblin? What the fuck? Are they different goblins? Oh, there's a 13% Lucian. 260 life. Can you split the T7 bosses? Yeah, but not very fast, I think. But yeah, a few minutes, I guess you can probably kill a boss.
What's left, you ask?
The new unique that's dropping without the bloody, is any of it good enough to add to any existing builds to enhance? If you mean like the butcher uniques, they're all pretty trash. Godslayer Crown is reworked, and that's really good. But it's an old unique, I guess, technically. They're asking because Rob builds has grandfather. Yeah, I guess Rob is not really trying sometimes. In that case. If that's true. Like, if this amulet is in a build, a grandfather cannot be in the build. He cannot have both. Yeah, grandfather will instantly rip you apart, basically, if you have Ascetic equipped. Like, I'm trying to avoid having 200 extra life by going non-ancestral Godslayer Crown over an ancestral, you know? And I don't masterwork it either. Like, grandfather comes with like, what, 1800 life or some shit? Like, no way. That's like a death sentence. Nah, I wasn't playing non-stop for 48 hours, I did sleep. But the stream has been running over the night. It doesn't matter if Frost build is meant for softcore or not. Like, it's just not gonna work. Stanic and Grandfather does not work, forget it. Bob isn't using Grandfather any of the Hoda builds. Okay, then that's the correct choice, I guess. Maybe people are looking at a different build then. I mean, there are different builds. Wait, don't run Stanic, and then you can do Grandfather. But yeah, if you have Stanic, it doesn't work. I mean, you don't need to play the build during the season to make a guide for the season, right? That's the beautiful part. Oh, another chest. Another life shard. Okay. Holy man, we have two of them now. Kinda neat. Not that this bomb wants it, but my Spirit Bomb will like this. And my Rogue, I guess. Alright, one more sigil after this. Holy. We made it. Does Blizzard say what about it, or is it on purpose? It's on purpose, but they didn't really think very much when they made it, I guess. So we're expecting some changes for sure. 2400 toughness is not a bug. Okay guys, no more bosses. Oh wait, one more. Fuck. And I have 1 minute of my potion left. Perfect. Ugh. If you purchase the Pardon, you also get the Warlock in the expansion. Yeah, this is all one thing. Alright, guys. Time to go jump again. Actually, let's see which of the Gold Star Crown you want to use. We have a few now. Unfortunately, none of them has any bloodied mod that matters. You have this one here, which is kind of nice. Maybe let's equip this. Farming. It's pretty tanky anyway, and has attack speed and extra cooldown. But I should save what is the best one. What is the best one here? 244 life. That's minimum life. 40%, that's kind of nice. Yeah, so this is the best God Sire crown, almost, you can have. 244 life and 40%. But I like the bloodied mod for now, and I think we're okay. Okay, let's see the chain scourged. So here, same story, 244 life and 8.8 cooldown, so we have this. This is a resource cost reduction. It doesn't matter. We don't do this. I guess I'll take that. Okay, let's put a Tybalt somewhere.
Color and brilliance.
Oh, we have 5 strong rooms.
The magics await your return.
Also got 12 bloodied hordes here. Kinda curious how many caches I got from the turn-ins now. I'm gonna check this actually. What's up, Kelly? They got rid of walking to the vaults, so only to bring it back this season. Yeah, it would be fine if you got like way fewer of these sigils, right? We just got way too many sigils. Like I don't mind just like teleporting and then going through like a little dungeon and stuff like that. Like if I was doing this like 2/3 less often or something, I think it'll be kind of nice. Alright, send it. Give us dust for bloodsoaked sigils, not like 500 meat that nobody needs. Yeah. Annie, what build do you want to do with those? One blessing, Diablo because I don't feel 4k meat. Yeah, it's quite a lot actually. Okay, I mean, if I have a Crown of Lucian, like the 10% one is trash. Like, you know, you don't keep any Lucian that's not 14% at least. But for this build, like for the Barb, you want a non-ancestral one with 15% ideally. Yeah, on Paladin it does matter. Paladin you want to get an ancestral one. It's only a Barb thing with the non-ancestral. Yeah, something like that is actually not bad. But I just went with Perdition anyway for this now. Perdition will make you a lot tankier. Avoiding the life is good on Select build. Haven't seen many Barbs this season, just Pallies. Yeah, kind of surprising actually, since Barb is extremely strong this season. But I guess Paladin is still like pretty fresh, and a lot of people might not have played last season. Or maybe they wanted to make more Paladin builds, since Paladin has a lot of builds. The other classes, you know, there's like stale meta for a while. I'm using Igni Tech and Xan right now. Escalation sigil. Why isn't a viable paladin build for tip of the spear? What are you talking about? The divine lance thing. I mean, the thing is that the divine lance with the disciple synergies is just like a shittier version of the zealot divine lance, and you know, divine lance is already not really in the position to go for memes like this. So, divine lance is an okay build, but it shouldn't make it even weaker. So, the zealot version is just way better synergies. How's work this season? Very nice with Heartseeker. Yes, you're right. But you can turn in the caches and then put them on another character and you get the normal ones again. It's only the drop ones that are upgraded. And also your horde sigils, you can convert them by putting the blood soaked into a stack of bloodied, blood stains. They will all become the same when you stack them. So that's like another thing you can do. So it's basically just the, like, you know, random boss sigils in Helltide that are gonna be scuffed. So much fun to play this whole Barb actually. Having a blast here. Look how fast this is. Playing the strong room. Insane. 50 seconds. So here this thing says bloodied legendary escalation sigil, but I think it stops being bloodied. Actually, it's not even bloodied. It doesn't have the mod. Yeah, so escalation doesn't exist actually. How often do I sleep? Once a day, normally. But there are exceptions. I mean, I stream 16 hours a day right now. And then I have 8-hour break. Of that is like 6.5 to 7 sleep. And then the rest is like, I don't know, shower, eat, whatever. So that's kind of how it has been going for the last week. Where's my strong room? What the fuck? Where's my strong room? How am I liking Barb? Super fun actually. What the fuck happened here? What? There's no strong room. Don't you get tired of Frogley even with screen shake off? It's okay if it is attack speed. It was really bad when they introduced the scaling on the PTR. And I was very insistent on making it slower. But I think the way it is now, it's like okay. I scanned of a strong room there. Unlucky. Went for the dungeon twice. Also, ability is like insane. Like, I've not really seen my resources move at all. Unless there was like a Sapper pack, like Sapper can drain it. Also max damage that 200 weapon can have. All the weapons have the same damage basically. In this case 715. 714, yeah. Maybe you're looking at the damage per swing value and not the DPS. Chat. Kind of bias. Bossing setup already still shows wedges on neck. What? Okay, I'm gonna check that. Should probably be the chastisement aspect on the neck, or utmost glory. Okay, I fixed it. Yeah, I think before I had Ranny still there, and that's why I had it. Sorry, Damaris. Yeah, I changed that yesterday and I actually didn't change the aspect. Because I changed the skill. There was no rally anymore. Think about a payback Fawns and Spiritborn. It's kind of fun, but it's like only a push build basically because it's somewhat clunky to play and you know, it doesn't have a good AoE clear. But for pushing it's actually a really cool build. Shows there's something here. Okay. Could be that there's like some slight inaccuracy with the damage per swing in the planner. So maybe just ignore that part. All the weapons at 800 power are the same basically. And yeah, they don't fire effect scales with the weapon, so this might also like look slightly different in the planner in that case. I think they might have changed the item power scaling a little bit at some point, or like the weapon scaling. Maybe the planner doesn't reflect it. But yeah, with the expansion coming, we're gonna like revisit this anyway, so... Can Wingstack can do T7? Yeah, I definitely can, but it will be a bit slow. You cannot see the character loadout in this game unless you inspect someone's profile. I guess you can go to Paladin leaderboard and inspect me. I'm not sure if you will see my Barb because I'm playing it now, or if you'll see my Paladin. But you'll see my profile there, and then you can look at my Barb, I guess. Otherwise, exclamation mark build for the guide. I get escalation stages all the time. Funny. You can't do anything on T2 with 200 Paragon Barb on Deep Quake. That seems very sus. Sounds like I'm missing something very important. I guess I can take the other mantle Mount Fury. I was hoping I would get the auto defensive stance there at some point. But I guess 3 is fine. 3 goes to 4, 4 would go to 5, so it's like a 3% damage reduction also or something. Let's just send it.
Finest jewels in Sanctuary. Well done.
300 toughness. So it's like 6-7%. Nah, that's fine. Let's try some Horde. Maybe a few. Let's see how it goes. Do the T3. Let's do T3. I can chill. I could probably do T4 Hordes. There's also this here actually. Also World Boss is here. In 3 minutes. Wow. Don't I have refinements? We have 9 refinements. Maybe I'll run those. You can equip crafted mythics at 35, but not dropped ones, I think. How is it possible that many people say Diablo 4 is bad and I still play it? Well, maybe they're wrong. Would you consider that? Or maybe I just like bad games and like to spend 16 hours a day on that. Maybe I enjoy bad games. Who knows? This is speed version, yeah. I don't know the exact like setup by heart on Maxwell Guide. We did the 2 Barb sound effects. Yeah, the problem is that the leap is too fast here. They need to make it slower again. They can't really do it. More views. I think there's a good chance I would have had more views if I played Dragonkin yesterday. Or if I would start practicing for the last Epoch race and these kind of things. But it is what it is. Or if I just played PoE, I guess. I mean, okay. PoE, like, you know, a week ago or something. Or 2. Skip that entirely. Can't just always chase the views. Sometimes you have to blast. But you always blast. Yeah, I mean, I do play some games a bit more casually than before, I'd say. Can I jump all the way over there? Not this way. I guess the other way around, maybe? Yeah. We can't go back. Hey, seid ihr weit? The way to play Diablo that you can run it only on T2. Nah, just send it. If you can only run it on T2, it means you can get a lot of nice upgrades from doing them. So just do them. You get so many sigils later. Like you wanna progress your character. Just holding on to them like it's a waste of time. Yeah, I fixed that already, Winkit. I swapped in Utmost Glory now. Is Arbiter by Snail the best guy to follow for it? If you mean Wing Strikes, yeah, Snail has a Wing Strikes guide on Maxwell. That's the one. Yeah, I think it's gonna send all of the refinement tributes. Let's stack up some auto side. It's so chill actually to play this build. Because you just have this infinite mobility. What the fuck happened to this guy? What? Did you see that? He got like yeeted. Makes you kind of wonder, like, why did it nerf the Sork teleport, but then it did this, right? Like, here, it's just like, no effort, you equip one item, and you just have infinite jumps. Like, what the fuck's going on? That doesn't even make sense. Like, I was kind of on board with, like, reducing teleports insanity, but then it just make this. Like, why? What the hell, man? Should I take a better item without a bloody affix? Always prefer an item with the affix. I can't really say it like that. I mean, okay, there's the one thing, which is that, you know, kill streaks usually are not active in boss layers, and boss layers are like the hardest content. So that's one thing to consider. And then there's the other thing, which is tower pushing, where kill streaks are active, and you usually reach tier 4. So the kill streak effects are very impactful there. So yeah, for pushing it matters a lot. For other content it doesn't matter that much. But it can be nice, you know, like depending on like what is the effect, like, you know, getting extra attack speed for your farming build, getting extra cooldown, you know, that's just feels good, man. I can make a planner. Or I just take the one from Exile that I'm following. This is Barb. In particular the speed version, I guess. Since it has the infinite jumps. This Barb is just vibing, man. Just jump. Yeah, we're almost done with the refinements. That took like no time at all, man. These ones are like 2 minutes or something. We get some big bosses. I mean, I just killed like 100 T5 bosses or something, but not the T7s. I'll do them eventually, I guess. If my Barb survives a push. I guess you're gonna do a bit of a push. And then we'll see. Maybe you can push like 110 or whatever. I don't know. 110 should be not too hard. Barb is Barb. Hell yeah. It's fun to play some Barb again. I think I skipped Barb last season, right? I remember playing it in the Chaos Armor season with Hoda, and I didn't like that very much with the low life stuff. Why does Barb always have some weird gimmick that makes him like immortal, by the way? Like in season 10 it was like this low life thing that makes it immortal. And now we have this here, like I don't know. I guess it is what it is. Why Mighty Throw? It's the third weapon for Walking Arsenal, and it also works with swords, which applies bleed, which is nice for some of the synergies. And also gives us attack speed while it's active. So it has a pretty good package. It's crazy, I get like this Giga loading screen here on the city, man. What is this? Like, how is this not preloaded? Okay, nice refinement. Then it's time for a bit of a recording. Gonna do a Barb guide, I guess. People have been asking, so I'm gonna make a video on it. Yeah, it's not OP at all. It's just normal Diablo 4. Okay, let's put out the guides. Planner.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon. My hammer sings on your return.
Check this here a little bit. So yeah, it's 100,000 steps. Does he have a speed version too? Yeah. Oxan, Bakja. Okay. Morning, Funkmaster. You got a mythic on your 4th land boss. Your friend is getting boosted, that's funny, man. I got a double mythic drop earlier. That was kinda cool. Okay, where's my crown? Where's my Tybalt? Okay. Alright, recording time. Say hi, YouTube. Do this. Did I have like some footage from when I played the Barb bit? Okay, it's like a 99. Okay, I mean we can show this a bit, I guess. What else do we have here? There's me speedrunning, right? Okay. Let's do this. Hi everyone, I'm gonna bring you a Hoda Barb guide for Season 12. I've been playing this build lately and I had a ton of fun. This is one of the best builds in the game, especially outside of the Paladin. And you can see here, I am absolutely destroying those higher tier pits. This build has pushed, I think, already like in the mid 110s, like 115 or something like that, as far as I'm aware. It can destroy T5 lair bosses, no problem, and it's also super fast. So you have infinite leaping, and you can do like 90-second pit runs on like, you know, speed farming tiers. It's absolutely incredible. So I'm gonna show you what it's all about, and I have been following mostly Beatdropper's Max Roll guide for this, so I'm gonna be showing that off. But yeah, it's an absolute breeze to play, and if you're looking for something else, then this might be something for you to check out. So here's just like a bit of a preview, but I also have my character in-game here to show off a few things. And this is the Maxwell guide. I will link this down in the description. I have done a few tweaks here. I will explain those with you know, why, and kind of like, you know, there's like a little bit of like, you know, individual adjustments you can make for yourself. But yeah, overall, it's a very nice, smooth, and simple play style. So the main thing that you need to know is that first of all, this is a Selig build, at least in the late game. This is the mythic that you're looking for. This is actually an incredibly powerful item for the Barbs, thanks to the Ramanatni's Magnum Opus. So you raise your maximum fury with the Selig, and then you get a gigantic damage multi with the Ramanatni's. This is 0.5% per fury. And as you can see here, we have a lot of fury. I have 500 just standing here. And when I start Hodoing, it goes up actually, because Hoda has like an extra fury buff. I have like 600 fury, 700 fury. So this is like a 350% damage buff. This is the main reason why we go for Selig. Now before Selig, you have to play this a bit differently. You have to stack life and, you know, try to survive regularly. But once you have the Selig, the build changes quite a bit. So first of all, make sure you get one of those and save it. But when you have a Selig, you need to have as little life as possible. So this is like a very interesting, weird mechanic. I think it's just spaghetti code. But basically, the less life you have, the tankier you become with a Selig. And then it's all about getting extra resource generation, extra fury per second, extra fury for, like, you know, restore resource here on the weapon, for example. And you have other ways of getting fury. For example, your ancients, they also generate fury when they hit enemies. You can have a Tybalt's Will here. So there's various ways to get these resources up. And effectively, when you have like no life at all, then you have like a lot of survivability. So you see here, my character has 6,000 toughness. And this is on hardcore. On Torment 4, I can do Torment 5 bosses, no problem. I don't even see my resources move. So it is extremely tanky, but only under the condition that you don't have any life whatsoever. This also means, for example, no Grandfather, and also no Paragon nodes that have any life. You see here, for example, I have nothing taken. This is actually a downside when you have this amulet equipped. And yeah, you just need to know that. And for example, as well, for a few of the items that are part of the build that have like forced life rolls on them, such as the Chain Scourged Mail, it's actually better to go with a non-ancestral instead of an ancestral, and also not masterwork it. So you want to have as low as possible, because any life you add will make you more squishy, basically. So that's like a very important detail that you need to know about Melted Heart of Selig. And besides that, most of the rest of the setup is relatively simple, actually. It's Hoda, so you kind of just like bonk stuff. There is a chest, Mantle of Mountain's Fury, that gives you lots of Hoda ranks. And then double damage when you explode Earthquakes. So this means you need to have Earthquakes in your build. There are various ways of achieving this. In the guide, for example, from Beatdropper, there is the 100,000 steps that triggers your Ground Stomp. And Ground Stomp triggers a Earthquake with the Earthquakes aspect here. So this is part of the build, gives you a really nice damage multi. So this is one way to do it. In my case, I just went with normal boots because I can put Fury per second here, which is very nice, and I have a bunch of utility here. And I have the tech rune, so I have Igni and tech, for example. So every time I press a button, you see here there's the Earthquake, and it also instantly explodes. But in this case here, this is the Earthquake that just triggers from the tech rune. So those are the two best ways to do this. And giving up the rune slot didn't really feel like such a downside for me, so I went with that instead. The advantage of having the fury per second on the boots is that it actually negates the drain that you have. You see here my resources are slowly going down when I play this, and my resources is my entire HP bar. So if I don't have those boots, my resources will go down a lot faster, because you have Ramanatnis draining 10 per second, and you have anger management draining 3 per second. So that's quite a lot. And you see here it kind of drops more and more. And if I accidentally walk into a pit with 0 resources, I'm just gonna get one shot. And I don't really want to do that when I forget about it in hardcore. So this is kind of like the main reason. So you can go around this by, proccing your ancients, and you see how it goes up instantly. So if you are aware of this, then this is not a problem to go with the 100,000 steps. But for me, that was a bit too risky on hardcore. Yeah. And then the other combo with, for example, making the leap work that you just saw with infinite leaps. This is very simple. You just equip Chain Scourge Mail, and make sure you don't have any other brawling damage skill on your bar. So if leap is your only brawling skill, which is this category of skills here, and Warcry does not do damage, so that's not included. But basically no kick, no charge, and also there is technically this here. So this can actually break this interaction. You see, for example, when I leap now, it will be on cooldown, and it's waiting for me to use the ground stomp. I had someone ask about this. So you need to have the right upgrade here. And you need to have only the leap, basically. And you can just infinitely leap. It just instantly resets thanks to the Chain Scourge Mail. This is all you need. There's no cooldown requirement or something for the leap. That is it. So it's kind of OP. And for speed farming, this is a very good choice. As is the Godslayer Crown. Because, well, Godslayer Crown, you might have seen my video about it. It's crazy. Like, a lot of builds want to run this in Torn 4 content. It pulls the entire screen to you. And not just that, it actually does so every time you leap, because this is part of the skill. It just slows enemies. So you leap into a pack, and the entire screen flies to you, and you just go like this through the maps, and it's super fast. So you don't even have to do anything special for this. It's a very sick combo. Now for higher end content, when you do, for example, pushing, bossing, and all that kind of stuff, this looks a little bit different. So here's, for example, a pit 99 that I've done, and this is a bit of a slower setup where I don't have to change Scourge Mail and the infinite leaps. You see here it still has an okay cooldown when you use it. It's 10 seconds, and I can reset it with the feast mods from the season, for example. So I can still go relatively fast, and you see here this was a 3-minute 99, so very easy leveling of glyphs, for example. But in this case, we do go for a little bit of a more powerful setup. And this is with either Crown of Lucian. So we have this here. Since you have so much resources, you don't really care about this downside of spending more resources. It just comes back instantly anyway. Crown of Lucian is extremely strong. 7 stacks of 15% damage buff is a 205% multi. So this is way better than Perdition even. And kind of the strongest helmet we can equip here. But it does also have the downside of having extra maximum life. So again, go for a non-ancestral and don't masterwork it so that you remain tanky. And then the Chain Scourge Mail can be replaced with Tibot's Will. This has extra resources, which you want to stack as much as possible, of course. And it also has really nice offensive stats. And it has the extra 20% damage multi there. Now, in my case, what you saw there in the clip was actually I was running a Perdition. So this here, I'm going to explain this real quick, but it's actually relatively close to a Crown of Lucian. So if you have a Perdition, you basically have the upside of having no life on it, which is good for Silic, and you're going to be tankier, but you have a bit less damage because the multi is only 60 instead of 105%. You do get a few core ranks, that helps a little bit. Unfortunately, the crit chance, for example, is relatively useless since you already have 100% crit on Hodam just from part of the skill. This is this here, where you just you have a lot of crit chance basically, and you don't have to stack any on it on your gear. So the Perdition is kind of a bit worse than normal, but it's close enough. And for me on hardcore, this felt a bit safer. But either way, both of these options are really good, and you can try to play around this. And that's kind of the main change that I make between a push slash bossing setup and the speed farming setup. So I just changed the helm, I changed the pants, and everything else I kind of kept the same basically. And now let's go over the rest of the setup here. It's mostly kind of more damage buffs, but there are a few things to know, which is that this is a walking arsenal build. So we have, for example, Saber of Tezagal, we want to have many skills on our bar that do damage to stack up this damage multi, and then you also want to use them once every 15 seconds. So in our case, we have 5 of those. So you see here, this is this buff, this dealing increased damage. This is the saber. The Call of the Ancients actually counts as one of them, and so does the ground stomp. So you have a total of 5 in the setup here, and you can even have a 6th one. So I think, for example, the push version on Beatorper's Guide actually runs like a 6th one, which is even more damage basically when you have like a Steel Grasp here that's like a 6th stack instead of the Walker. But the Walker is more convenient, and well, Steel Grasp is also something that is like kind of like more for slow-paced action and for pushing, for example. So this is like one thing here, and then we of course have the key passive as well. Walking Arsenal is insane, and you want to make sure that you have these 3 bonuses active at all times. You get attack speed, big damage, perma unstoppable. In my case, perma unhindered with that as well because of the Ghostwalker on the boots, which is kind of insane. So it's just like a really good package, and it has the same 15-second timer. So leap you kind of use naturally anyway, every 15 seconds at least, and Hoda is your main attack. And then there's only one more button you have to press to get this third buff here. You can see this on the XP bar. There's like these 3 icons. They show the timers, and you just want to make sure that they're never empty, basically. Now, there's one thing here, which is that you have to assign your weapons correctly in order to actually achieve this. So you see here when you scroll down, it says the Arsenal selection. For Hoda, this is always two-handed bludgeoning. You cannot have anything else there, so this is the weapon. And in our case here, we have Leap with the dual wield because it's usually faster. And then we have the Mighty Throw here. So this is the slashing two-handed weapon. So this is kind of the combo that you do to activate all of the 3 different weapon buffs. And there's a few other perks with Mighty Throw. You have an attack speed buff here, so you kind of just want to have that up anyway, which is nice. And it also, if you have this with a sword, it can trigger your bleeds. So usually you want to have some sort of bleed in a Barb build, because there are some Paragon synergies, for example. So this actually just kind of pulses and applies a bleed as it just lies there on the ground, basically. So it gives you like a bit more extra synergies. Besides that, we have a few aspects that are important. Here's Ancestral Force. This is the Hoda aspect. It makes it like an AoE, and it gives you Giga damage, especially against the bosses. So you want to have that on a two-hander. We have the Earthquakes aspect. I mentioned that. And then we have, I have Limitless Rage here. I think Beatorper has Inner Calm. I think both are kind of okay options. And Anger Management gives you the Perma Berserking. So you want to have that. But again, remember the Drain. That is kind of impactful. And these are status guys. It's just like more damage. I think there's like probably some replacements you can do. And here's Conceited, for example. You can do Accelerating, Edge Masters. There's a few other options, but status kind of helps later in the end game. It's like a pretty powerful item. Yeah, and for the Paragon, you can see this all in the planner here or in the guide. So it's relatively straightforward. Just kind of like follow it, in the order of the boards and fill them out. There are multiple steps here that you can see as you level up, and you just gotta like slot everything in that order. What is important? Avoid the live nodes and also stack maximum resources. So you see this, for example, we get this here on Weapons Master board. There's like this buffed rare nodes glyph to give him even more fury. So this is kind of like an important thing, and that helps you out here. Also, for example, the Fortify comes from this Warbringer board here. Fortify has a bunch of like extra boosts on the skill tree. For example, here to get like extra damage and damage reduction. So this comes from there. And yeah, besides that, the Paragon doesn't have too much like worth mentioning. It's just like an extra like power, basically. Yeah, and the skill tree, you can see this here. There are definitely some tweaks you can do to like make this your own. For example, you can have like another basic skill. Like I was running a Frenzy for a while, I was running a Lunge for a while, but then I kind of settled on the Mighty Throw, and I like that a lot. Yeah, but yeah, there's the Seacross option, for example, as well, and so on. But yeah, this kind of like covers most of what this build is about. And yeah, I can only say the Hoda Barb has been extremely fun. Again, TLDR, make sure you have a lot of life before the Stalic. And, you should follow, like, for example, the Ancestor variant here that explains, what you should have before you get the Mythics. But then once you have the Stalic, make sure there is no life anywhere on your gear, basically. So roll it off, take it from the Paragons, and, don't masterwork your Lucian and stuff like that. yeah, so that's it for the Barb, and I'm gonna probably try to push this a little bit as well. I've been like pushing a lot on the Paladin, got the rank 1 there, maybe gonna do some Barb as well in the next days, so stay tuned for that. I'm gonna probably also attempt some of the T7 bosses, which I think are possible on this build, so we'll see. But I think it's gonna be like a bit of a longer fight than on the Paladin at least. But it should be fine at least. It should be like maybe a few minutes. But yeah, for now, this is what I got here. Hope you enjoyed this, and see you guys next time. Okay. Me making it, are we done now? Ah, the outro music. Quick. Okay. I'll just upload this real quick. Okay. It should be good. Hi, just Dollar. Hi, Crucible. Ready for more Diabloing? Let's go. Hi, Adora. Have they nerfed their on guard temper? No, they have not. You just don't have the legendary recipe. Legendary recipe goes 1 to 2. And then it goes to 3, and then it goes to 4 with a GA, and then it goes to 5 with a GA masterwork. If you start at 1 with a passive or a skill, it will stay at 1 even if you GA. Actually, if you GA and masterwork it, I think it goes to 2 at some point. Yeah. But just the masterwork might actually not be enough. Anyway. Where were we? We wanted to do a pit and then some horde. Okay, let's do it. Let's just send like some shield here. Okay, what did I miss earlier, by the way, when I was recording? I didn't watch the chat, guys. Man, it was scratching me while I was recording, man. He came to me, he started scratching my leg. Like he wants something, actually I need to check on him. That was very irritating. Did it change the way you restore tempers on Giga scrolls? Can't find where and how to do it. It's in the temper window, yes. It's a button. The recipe says legendary started at 2. Yeah, maybe you did it before you had the legendary. Maybe you didn't realize that you didn't have the legendary. Or maybe you do have the legendary recipe, yeah, but you only tempered 1 accidentally. It rolls 1 to 2. What do you want, man? Every rope becomes meta in new expansion. Everyone will be meta, man. Expansion's gonna be sick. We need to go down slightly though for these chill runs. Okay, what do you want, man? Got him. Look, we got a 8% upgrade. No, man. These Barb gloves are despairs, man. For sure, Warlock won't be a Spirit 1 2.0 situation. I mean, they did a pretty good job with the Paladin. Paladin came out... Okay, there were some bugs and stuff, and Judgement was kind of crazy, but... I guess it came out relatively bug-free and stuff like that, right? Okay, let's try a T3 Horde, and maybe we're gonna do T4 Horde even. Actually, interesting question. Does this bloodied sigil now convert into fresh meat or into powder? Powder, actually, okay. Because they like actually just fake bloodied, they're not real bloodied. Can't believe they put in all the work to rework everything and it's just being ass. Yeah, of course not. I mean, it's gonna be OP stuff for our classes, I think. Did that change the way you still restart 10% scrolls? Ah, this is a question on the Giga, yes. Yeah, so it's on the Blacksmith. Can't wait to play Range Rogue, Human Druid, Meteor Sorg, and a Bone Spear Necro when they're all meta and there's a lot of hatred. Holy man. That sounds like a dream, dude. I mean, it did tease the like Star Pact, Comet, Meteor. We'll see. Maybe I could do a T4 Hordes on this actually. At least if I go for the damage setup. I think I should be able to... We don't really need to leap that much, yeah. Just need to like sometimes leap into like the other corner or something. Maybe I'll try T4 Horde after this. Man, that was a shitty Chaos Wave, what is this? Got like 150. How hard is new version of Force just compared to normal ones? It's like 100 times harder, I'd say. But also, the normal ones don't really give you anything. It's only the bloody ones that are relevant. Hello. Okay, we're gonna do mass strat here, I guess. Massing masses. Watch this one of them. 9. Where does the name wudijo come from? I made it. Not T4. Yeah, it's like the first run. I want to see how fast I kill the butchers. I think it might be also T4. And I don't think I need the Chain Scourge mail here anyway, so it's fine. But I kind of want the God Slayer. Maybe I'm gonna try Tybalt and God Slayer. And not Perdition, let's see. God Slayer is kind of sick. Don't really want to give that up. So another Chaos. Goblin time. For sure. At a low time, I'll take it. Good thing is also like in a T3 Heartseeker, you know, like I can probably do T4, but like much more try hard. So you have to like pay much more attention and stuff like that in T4 to kill the butchers fast. It's better than Pally. I mean, some of the Pally builds. Can we get this haircut back? Oh. Damn. I had long hair, dude, holy. I'm gonna knock my toad above Rich. Moody has the most funny before when he's bombing, it happens every season. True. I mean, Barb is a fucking fun class, man, what can I say? It's also the second class I ever made after the Rogue. Remember that. And the only class I played besides Rogue before, well, a lot of other rogues I made. Sad Hoda doesn't cover the whole screen. Yeah, why don't you just like have the whole screen in your Hoda? We have a God Slayer, man. We don't need to cover the whole screen, it's fine. Dude, even double swing must be good with this, to be honest. Kinda funny. I think wind shear is still viable as an off-meta option. Nah, forget it. Next season God Slayer is dead. Kinda weird though, like why did they rework the God Slayer to be this insane, right? Like how did that happen? I think my most peak hype season before has overpassed that of the 3 in terms of season launch day. What do you mean? I mean like how hyped I was for a season start in D4 versus D3? I think I've probably been generally a bit more hyped about D4 releases. The thing is that D3 releases were always like very small, right? Outside of like the first like 4 or 5 seasons or so, they had like very small seasons every time. And I mean, I have been very hyped for some of these, but yeah, in D4 there's always like more going on and more stuff to do and so on. Need the Enquiries and Exile developer to go copy the God Slayer devs work. Yeah, it's kind of strange, man. Like, how do we end up with, like, you know, a God Slayer crown and Enquiries in the same patch? Like, how did we get here? Unlike, because it actually competes with mythics. I think God Slayer needs to be a mythic. I know Ivan. Did he kill Andariel? Yeah, Andariel was very much alive before the season. I mean, surely they kept the power level of Andariel so low because they're gonna Giga nerf Perdition next patch, right? It's just all in preparation for the expansion where there's no more Perdition. Trust. The aspect up to 60 make God Slayer mythic. No. Don't increase the aspect. You need to keep it at 40 and make it a mythic. That'll be disaster if you also buff it. Does the build kill T7 bosses? Not super fast I think, but it will, yeah. We'll definitely do some T7 bosses on this guy. Also, it would be good with no multi right now. Yeah, they could also lower the multi, I suppose. But honestly, I would prefer if it just stays as it is, but it becomes a mythic. I think that would make it really like a very fun item to get. And like really something to like look forward to. Nice up. Yeah, I'm gonna try a T4 and see how it goes. One G item here, probably. Actually, wait, we want to keep the gods there, but we're gonna do the Tibble side. I guess we do Ahuk Sun instead of CX Sun. So let's try this. Morning Setter. Why am I on T3? Have you tried T4 Bloody Horde benign? I mean, the Fiend dies pretty fast, I guess. Actually, it might be fine. It's not super fast. Maybe. Can I find anything else to like boost this a bit more? Yeah, kind of pumping. But yeah, I would like to have like 50% extra damage or so. I guess if I could the Perdition or the Lucian, I would have it. But then I don't have to pull anymore, and I kind of want to pull. Yeah. Very tight. Okay. Also, my Limitless Rage is actually always stacked, so that's kind of good. Yeah, I need like a bit more damage. I think I'd have to go Perdition. Not Gods there. You can try it. I mean, you have pretty good AoE. These guys are too beefy. Harder version, more damage than Fortress for solo. Only if you do the exploit with stacking to 10 before the start. Otherwise Fortress will win actually. So I'm just gonna straight up push only with Fortress. Where the fuck is it? Okay, let's see. I definitely helps a bit to have the Perdition. I guess I can do Lucian. for even more damage. Probably best is farm T3, to be honest. It's gonna be like compy. You can also kill more normal monsters, which are also contributing a little bit, I guess. I get more ether and stuff. So Lucian. Hi, Mr. Nix. It's only 14% though. He has 15.
Well done.
Last final season because I've totally forgotten about your paladin. Yeah, Barb was really nice right now. Okay guys, now I just need to become 200 times more powerful and we can also do a T7 horde. Sick. We're feeling Heartseeker and I'm gonna try Barb. Yeah, Barb is just like vibes, man. Would be easy for sure. Zyro, no problem. Kinda nice that the soul splitter putting everything in. I don't have to like worry about that right now. It's a lot of masses. Need to beat to change the speed of the build to max out. This thing is fast, not average. Yeah, maybe you should just put the Chain Scourge mail into the base version, I think. That probably makes the most sense. There's not really a reason not to, I think. It's so powerful, like, you don't care. Just go Chain Scourge mail anyway, full time. Until you like bossing and stuff. I drive. Oh shit. Oh no. Are we back, guys? We are back? Okay, so it's actually automatic. Interesting. Because I didn't do anything. Okay. Stop this vibing right now. Bad vibing. It's kind of interesting on OBS, it shows at 48 hours now and it keeps counting. But I guess OBS can be used for other streaming services. So they probably don't have that restriction. Because I didn't reset my OBS this time, it just like reset my Twitch automatically and here we are. It's kind of interesting that it actually doesn't like force you to like manually connect again, right? I figured this like 48-hour disconnect would be like a failsafe, so if someone like accidentally keeps the stream running or some shit, it just DCs you. But it doesn't seem to be the case, it just renews it, like it didn't do anything. Dude, wait a minute, I don't have enough for Bartok, man. What the fuck is this? I killed all the bushes. But, I can't do Bartok, man. What the fuck? What do you mean, Chronosus? Started a sound for us here on stream, might be remembering wrong though. Yeah, but that's the thing, right? Like, it doesn't DC me. Like, it just resets the Twitch timer and stuff. But I didn't do anything. It just like restarted. Okay, do Lucian again. And Chain Scourged.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What you need?
Most having static work. The less life, the better. The more resource, the better. UK is pretty good, but it can't clear 117. I mean, 117 is not trivial. So much Chronosus. Appreciate this up. There's no one using Grandfather on Barb. Because this is a big melted heart of Select season. And you can only have one of the two, not both. Because with Select you cannot have any life on your gear basically, and Grandfather has a lot of life. Who cares? A lot of places was like this before. What did it change? Select changed last season to what it does now. I'm not sure exactly how they changed it actually. I think it used to be like a 75% resource absorb, and then 25% goes into your life, and then they made it full resource absorb. How it used to be like in season 2 or something. But it has minus 75% life. And then they changed the formula somehow. And I don't know what the fuck they did, but they made it so that when you have less life, it's more effective. So I need to avoid life at all costs. Yeah, you don't want to equip a Grandfather on Aesthetic. That doesn't work. Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do with the Aesthetic, if they're gonna change it in expansion or something, but I mean, that's how it worked last season, and that's how it works this season, so... If they wanted to change it, they could have changed it now. Instead of under Ariel, they could have changed Aesthetic. But they didn't, so I don't know. Is Owen Earthquake Barb good? Yeah, Owen Earthquake is pretty decent as well, I think. You do go for Chaos Ring and Hordes. It doesn't have anything to do with hardcore or not. They're not exactly dangerous, I'd say, but you know, it kind of depends on the run. You know, right now I have a pretty good run, so we're just gonna go for normal waves, I guess. You know, this wave is like easy 200 Ether, and this is wave 7. So a typical Chaos wave is like around 200. But then, you know, the future waves will be weaker than this as well, right? Because I chose the Chaos over an upgrade. And we have like 3 more waves to go, so I'll probably get more from not going Chaos. Another Soulspire, look. Now we get 3 times this extra Soulspire from shooting this one. Imagine if there was Chaos now. Like a Soulspire for me right now is like 40 or something, so it's like 120 Ether from just taking this thing. Plus it spawns next events faster. Soulspire shot, man. It's kinda nice. We're gonna hit 290 now on the next butcher. Oh. One more. Actually, no. Gonna get from the kills, or from the kill streak. Here we go. I mean, the typical Chaos Wave is like 200-300 or so, maybe. And then it's like sometimes the Goblins, and they're like, you know, 2000 or something. Then there's sometimes the Elder Lords, which is like, I don't know, somewhere like 500 to 1k. Since like after 1000 the revolts are very minor, you know, we just try to get to 1k most of the time and they kind of ignore the Chaos Waves otherwise. Also the Chaos Waves have less XP than normal, and you're mostly here for the XP. So as long as I hit Bartok, it's all good, basically. Season 5 they introduced Hordes. And there were also like the debugged like Ether Fiend guys, the Desecrators, that were like doing like 5 times the damage or something. And they were like one-tapping. I remember I lost a character to that actually. One-tapped me. Yo. I'm not sure if I have a +3 on the Soulspire, do I? Let's see, 1227. This was 60. No, I don't think I have the +3. So that's 60 per Soulspire now. It's pretty good anyway. Yeah, so this was no Chaos Wave, right? I'm getting to like 1500, 1600 maybe. Like another Soulspire or 2. But these masters don't spawn one, unlucky. No, it's Brando. Make sure you have 100% block chance at all times, or at a minimum with Clash buff active, and then make sure that you have the Clash buff. And then stack a bit of life. I mean, there's life potion, there's life rolls. You can put it on all of your gear. I mean, your paladin, you shouldn't really struggle too much. Also have the extra ranks in Defiance aura that give you more tankiness. Maybe you're just kind of going to high difficulty for your own good when you're like, you know, not really ready. You're like, you know, low paragon and low gear. And then, you know, the build is so powerful that you kind of get catapulted into high tiers. So just try to farm on slightly lower tiers where everything just dies more quickly. $290. Is Bardock still better than a trio of bosses? Yeah, you always choose Bardock. Bardock is good. How many temper scrolls do I actually have? 400, oh my god. Okay, I think we're good. Is there actually anything I should worry about farming right now? Not really, I guess a bunch of caches. But yeah, I mean, gearing all my alts and stuff, I mean, it's really very easy now. I don't really need to farm anything. I guess we can do the treasure breach at some point. We're gonna have like 50k auto slide or something. That should kind of cover like 2 more builds. We have all the mythics lying around. Okay, I think we're kind of good. It's basically just like farm bosses for uniques and then send fresh meat. We're soon gonna hit 1 million fresh meats. I wonder if there's a cap. How was Rogue this season? Any improvements? Rogue was buffed a little bit, yeah. And Heartseeker Rogue in particular is very strong. It's one of the strongest builds. But yeah, rest of Rogue is relatively mid, I guess. Miss being able to go apeshit as a Whirlwind Barb in the 3. Yeah, imagine spin to win useful in this game, holy. Dude, imagine log in next month and Whirlwind is just good, holy. Let's take a butcher, I suppose. Yeah, you have to be Off-Maker for the Heartseeker to be like really powerful, but I mean even the regular Heartseeker, you know, you do like Auto 34 farming and all that stuff easy peasy with normal Heartseeker. And then, you know, when you push, I mean, you do the T5 or T7 bosses or something, then you do Off-Maker basically. So you don't have to play like full-time Off-Maker if you don't want to. I'm also not really planning to do that necessarily. But just Heartseeker is vibing and strong enough. And then, yeah, Off-Maker for the high stuff. Yo, Frankie, hello. Thanks for the raid. Enjoy your day. Hope you had a wonderful stream and welcome, guys. Matthew. Gonna make a change to T7 bosses. Hopefully. I mean, today is usually patch day, so I guess we'll see if there's gonna be a patch today. I definitely recommended them to change the blood-soaked ones. They should just make it scale with torments, basically, so that it goes lower when you go lower in torment. So that would kind of like solve the biggest problem of the season, I think. By allowing you to go lower difficulty with the blood-soaked. Only one build can do that. Yeah, that's not really true. There's definitely a bunch of builds that kind of blast these T7 bosses like efficiently enough. I've seen Boiler kill Zier in like 10 seconds on Polarize, for example. The argument for Whirlwind can't be good is over, considering how faithful all these auto bombers are now. Yeah. I think it's fine. They should like rework the Gauss again to be like similar to what it was at the start of the game. I found it was a very cool mechanic, where it's like, okay, you kind of like, you know, stack it up and then let go on the boss and it goes boom or something. Like not just like, okay, you carry it for the entire dungeon, but you know, like a few seconds like stacked up and then kaboom or something. I think that was kind of cool. That soaked sigil vanished. What? What is Bild? That's a German newspaper, actually. German toilet paper. True. He had one drop, happened on P100, he saw the inventory, disappeared. That seems sus, okay, I don't know. I know there can be phantom items sometimes that drop when you pick them up and they just don't exist. They're not actually real drops. Like like last season I managed to find like a stack of like 100 tributes or something that I threw away in town, and it just dropped again when I went through a dungeon, but then I clicked it and it just, you know, it was just like a ghost basically, it didn't actually exist. So that sounds scuffed. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, for some reason the game, like it wasn't even like, I don't think it was even replacing another drop. Like the monster did drop loot and it dropped that thing. And that thing just it just was like just like an item label basically that showed up there on the ground. But there was not actually an item there, basically. I don't know. The Schrödinger's drop, yeah, exactly. Do 200 project kills in a slaughterhouse or hellside? I guess both should work. I'm not sure exactly what the objective says. But hellside has like the whisper objectives, and I haven't really done a lot of slaughterhouses. Why didn't go T4? Yeah, it's a bit too much effort for chill farming right now. I tried earlier and it was kind of tough to get to 1000 Ether, for example. I have to go like pretty try hard if I want to make that happen. While killing all of the butchers. I had that thing happen actually, Mackie. I remember that dungeon. Get more XP on T4? Well, yes, but not if you slow down, like, a little bit even. So I need to make sure you kill all the butchers on T4, which, okay, I can do, but I have to, like, basically fully focus on the butchers, but then I lose out on all the others, like, monsters, sometimes, some of them at least. Like, the XP gain from going T3 to T4 is 16.6%. So if I kill all the butchers and then a bit less of the other monsters, I guess I would have like a gain of like 15%, let's say, from going to T4. Which is definitely an upgrade over what I'm doing right now, but on the other hand, I mean, I'm 290, so we barely care about XP anymore anyway. And yeah, it's just like, so much more effort basically to do the T4.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What you need?
It's a guide all this built on my YouTube. Soon. It's being uploaded as we speak. But you can just go back on the vault for like an hour and there you go. Because I recorded it an hour ago. Morning. Alright. Hmm? Okay, 1 second guys. Okay, we're back, guys. Yo, shit, we got a big tip here. Tiffany? Thank you so much. That's a big dono. Holy shit. Sorry, I was muted for a second there. Maybe we can order coffee now. For more blasting. I promise I will reinvest all the donations into the stream, guys. Maybe in the form of coffee, but it is something. Pay to win stream. Okay. Did I just say good morning? I did say good morning, actually. Morning is relative, you know? I think Leap Earthquake Bar is still good this season. Yeah, it's good. IT fan, is it possible to play Rogue in hardcore? Yes. Rogue is usually a relatively good hardcore class. They just had this problem lately that their Dark Shroud is bugged when you have a barrier, the Dark Shroud does not actually work. I'm not sure if that is fixed now. I asked Ava to check it out, but I'm not sure if he has done that. I heard Oathmaker setup can be a bit squishy. Which builds besides Paladin and Shield can clear the T7 bosses? Well, Polarize can definitely do it at nearly the same pace. I've seen Border kill like Zir in like 10 seconds or so, or 15 seconds. So that's pretty close to the Shield of Retribution. And I guess Crackle is pretty good at it. What else? I mean, there's a bunch of builds that can do them, but they can't farm them, let's say. You know, like this build can do them, but they don't farm them as a Hold Up, for example. You know, basically like all of the like top tier builds or so, they will not really have too much struggle against the T7 bosses. But it's gonna be like, you know, maybe a few minutes fight or something. Foreman Bloodsucks usually doesn't sound fun. I mean, Foreman makes it significantly easier to the point where you can almost like insta-kill those T7 bosses with a Shield of Retribution Paladin. And plus, you know, you're immortal and stuff, right? Or you can even like stagger the boss really fast if you really want. So, well.
I get paid in coffee, which you will get after you save.
Okay, guys. Finally have to go shave.
They how aggressive I am?
No, they love you.
Okay. I love you too, chat. What is more?
Nothing.
Melly? Are you gonna shave too?
No, don't shave, Malin.
No. He's the only hairy man I like.
It's actually a really good loot, perp. I think T7 bosses are probably worth if you, like, even if you fight them for like a minute or two, they're probably worth doing. Actually, they're pretty good loot. You get like almost a full inventory of loot, and it's like 2/3 GA. And yeah, there's also more fresh meat. I think I have like maybe double the fresh meat or so of the T5 bosses. And T5 was like 2k and the T7 like 4k or something. And yeah, maybe roughly double the loot and like more GA chance. It's pretty crazy actually, the T7. But yeah, on hardcore it's kind of rippy, so at least like some of the bosses can be like really scary. So we're gonna keep the fight short. Cracksorg Ink. Yeah, I think Cracklesorg should melt these bosses as well. I'm waiting for a fix before I break his Sorg. Yeah. I mean, Sorg is tanky, yeah. And pretty high single target. Maybe I'll make a Crackle Sorg as well, even though I played a bunch already last season. We'll see. Should do a bit of Barb pushing, and then maybe some Bloodstock sigils later today. I'm thinking probably gonna be in Hordes for a little bit. Get like another 1 or 2 Paragons or something. And then it's maybe also time to do some Paladin pushing again. With the Yodel setup. Do the 120. 120 would be nice. 120 or 121 would be a nice target. Okay, guys. I have to go earn my coffee real quick. So gonna be like 5 minutes. Now we get let's see what is this perdition. Okay. From Bartok, man, on T3. Okay, BRB. Almost ready, guys. Yep, so back, guys. Okay. I got my coffee. What's back? What do I can to level up? Barb. Check the leveling tier list on Exile. I'm not sure what they do. Mostly kind of like what you find, you play around. How can you download this bot 44? It's a bit of effort, but you download OBS Studio, this little program, and you can press on start recording. And then you have a very own personal thing to watch at some point. Okay, I wanted to do like another horde or so. I think I'm gonna do a few more hordes. Get like maybe 292 today or something. Wait, what? Did I actually open a... Is this the whisper? I saw so it was... Okay, 5 whispers. Too bad. Hi, Sneaky Snake. Hardcore is scary when hardcore is scary when should you do Torment 1? I usually go Torment 1 as soon as you hit level 60, and there's not really a reason to wait. Like if you're not in Torment 1, you're not playing the game basically. So I need to just go do pit 10 now and do Torment 1. This is like where you start. Do you recommend leveling one glyph to max and upgrading the rest or share levels equally? Well, not to max, you know, going all the way to 100 and then the other is kinda stupid. But, you know, for example, early when you start leveling your glyphs, you don't have more than one glyph anyway when you start, right? You only have one glyph when you start out, and then you have 2, and then you have 3, and so on. So it kind of like just naturally falls into place where you upgrade them one by one up to a point, and then you upgrade them all together at some point. Once you have them all, basically. One point in 100% block chance on wings. There is no paladin without 100% block chance. So you'll get your 100% block chance or uninstall. Hey, Pasito. Yeah, like 100% block chance is very important. And if you say, 97 is fine, no, it's not fine. Because, you know, you'll just get randomly blasted by some shit. Even on softcore, you don't want to do that. You can target craft a shroud. Yeah, let's go. Okay, I'm going to Soul Spire strat here. Double GA. Before it's like a bloodied mod. Resource cost reduction. And then the stealth damage or something. I got 2 shrouds earlier with life, both of them. That's kinda neat. Stealth and life. Wow, as long as I hit the life. I'm doing lower. Yeah, actually I might be able to get the stealth damage there. With concealment. Although it needs like some precise timing and stuff. Oh, thanks for the sub episode as well. You target craft the mythics at the jeweler. If you have runes, you can choose which one. Yeah, it's kind of nice, but it's pretty costly. You need 6 legendary rooms to target craft a specific mythic. Six times buck, yeah, exactly. If you want to play D4, it's not like super complex, I think. You know, I've seen way worse games. You know, if you just like kind of like, you know, play through a season and like, you know, do one character, you're gonna like kind of learn, okay, like this is that, and then, you know, you're gonna have like a pretty good picture the next time, I think. And you can also always ask questions if you want. If you have any. I can help you out as well. Do you know if there's any new DLC coming out in the future? Yes, I know. The answer is yes. In 6 weeks, actually. Think Playbuild can handle T7 content? No way. For Rogue, that's only Alpha Maker, Heartseeker. 5 is out in 6 weeks. I mean, this one's cursed here. I think I'm gonna get to 1k, but let's see. I'm playing Rogue, the damage is so weak. You're fresh level 58, is that a trend of Rogue lately? I mean... most Rogue builds are not super hot right now. And yeah, like the only one that is like really good is actually Heartseeker, and that is like also reliant on, you know, the uniques and gimmicky stuff and so on a little bit. So it's just kind of like a Rogue thing maybe, where it's like, it's, you know, it's just not a Paladin or a Barb basically. You can definitely get through the content and everything just fine, but yeah, it requires some more effort. And I know if you're level 58, I mean, while leveling, there's also like, you know, lots of RNG of, okay, what is your legendary situation, right? You don't even have like a build or something, you just press random buttons, right? So you might get lucky or not at that point, where later you actually have like, you know, a streamlined setup. Actually did hit 1k here, was close though. Barb, Druid or Rogue? I would say I'll go Barb right now, because Barbs have many good builds. Druid has one, Rogue has one. And if you happen to not like them, then you don't really have another option. And I know we expect major updates for Druid and Rogue in the expansion anyway, where I guess Barb might probably stay a little bit closer to what it is. And it's back. Barrage Rogue comeback in expansion. Dude, it's gonna be amazing. Multi-shot. Pen shot. Combo points. Twisting blades. Let's go. God, Demon Hunter. Cluster arrow. Dude, it's a big cluster arrow as well. Oh man. Like a pen shot upgrade as a cluster arrow? Holy. That would actually be badass, dude. Yeah, I like combo points. I just don't like Condemnation. Condemnation makes it like this, you know, 1-1 playstyle. I would like to do like the 3-1. Or like I just suggested to them to make Condemnation like a basically you can store 3 uses and you only use 1 combo point every time, but it counts as full resources. So you can like 3-3 or 2-2 or 1-1 rotation. I do cluster arrow would be sick actually. And Pincher is kind of the ideal skill to make a variant like that. Let's just add Manticore with 4 sockets. Yeah, if I could design a mythic item, I would actually like to design an item that has 3 sockets. Where you can have 2 ritual or 2 invocation runes. I think it could be kind of funny. Yeah, there's definitely some items you can farm on a Paladin, for example, to then help with the Rogue. There's Pain Gorgers, there's Shard of Herathiel. It's actually very easy to get the Herathiel this season, thanks to the Doom chest. Where can you see his exact character layout? You cannot. Although I did record a video that will go live soon. Compared to the Maxwell variant, I have normal boots with Fury per second and Ghost Walker. That's kind of like one of the bigger changes, I guess. And I have Ignitech and CX Sun runes. With the Chain Scourge and the Ghost Slayer crit. I think the dropped mythics need level 60 and the crafted ones level 35. The crafted mythic is not ancestral. Oh, pause the screenshot, I want to see that. Oh yeah, if you can make a link, you can send it here, otherwise we have to Discord. But yeah, I guess it's probably just you got bamboozled because of the bloodied mod. Is it bloodied mod J? I wonder about the ability on Rogue if we don't have second wind anymore. Yeah, I mean, other classes also lose major defensive passes like align the elements on Sorg and whatever, so Paladin might not even be able to get 100% block anymore. Like, it's just like a general, you know, game change, I guess, and we'll see how this will go. I mean, I don't mind if second wind is not gonna be a thing anymore, to be honest, if we can build defenses in other ways, because I think second wind is not really like an ideal, like, solution. Since it affects builds so, you know, unequally. Yeah, here's coping that they're gonna delete Shroud, and we'll actually be able to use like a defensive or utility aspect in the future on our chest, for example. And then they're gonna make Bulwark aspect a defensive power, which it should be, not an offensive one. And then then opponents can still have the 100% block chance, I guess, without on guard tempers and stuff. But yeah, I guess we'll see. It's vacuum, guys, so I'm gonna mute for a bit. How can a brain handle all of this? I mean, this is a game made for people that don't want to think very much. I'm not sure what's the problem. Make materials great again, holy. Yeah, I wonder if they will, actually. Good choice going with Barb, yeah, it was fun. Yeah, it might be patch tonight. 6.5 hours from now, I think it's usually a patch time. So we'll see. Maybe. Game is made for people that want to think, it's just the people that play it let someone else do the thinking for them. Yeah, I guess to some degree, yeah. But I mean, like, you know, the complexity is still relatively low. I mean, it's not like D3 brain dead, right? But, you know, like with the way that the game is scaled, and, you know, you can get away with, like, you know, so many mistakes in your builds and all that kind of stuff. And, you know, still be fine, so... Okay, here comes the Imager. Let's see. Okay, so what's the problem with your Mythic now? 800 item power, BA on the all stats. Like, okay, what what are you missing? Ah, I guess it doesn't say Ancestor, that's what you're looking for, huh? It says Mythic, chest armor, and this one says Ancestor Mythic. Maybe that is the difference between the level 60 and the level 35 requirement? No. They're both Ancestral, level 60, yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure why it says that in the first place anyway, it's kinda stupid, I think. Ancestral Mythic. They should just make it Mythic and that's it. You got wrecked by a white mob berserker spider in pit 99. Oh no. Yeah, spooters are dangerous actually. 100% movement is mandatory and parents get it for free without it without considering it at all in gear. Yeah, I mean, you know, there's no chance that, you know, druids and necros don't get like a good mobility skill or something, I think. That's kind of like one of the like most expected things to happen, so. I don't remove hard caps? Unlikely. But maybe. I mean, I think it would not be too bad to remove caps if they just generally lower values, right? Like, you know, if a pair of boots can't have like 70% movement speed on its own, or something like that, I think it would be fine to like remove caps. Like in general, I think it would be interesting to make us not reach all the caps. You know, even if there are caps, like I don't want to just have, you know, everything by default, right? I have crit cap, I have attack speed cap, I have movement cap, I have everything on every build, and I don't do anything for it besides equipping a few of the like items here. And I think that's kind of stupid, right? There's like no distinction between builds. Like I can't choose, hey, do I want to have 15% more movement speed or maybe like a little more damage? Like I can't do this sort of decision, right? Because if you're not movement capped, then are you even playing the game, right? So, like, why don't they make? They could make some mythic boots that just have a giga fuck ton of movement speed. You know, if not everyone just like caps movement speed by default, then this would be a good item, right? This alone could be a mythic, basically. But yeah, like in the game, the way it works right now, you just can't do this because you know there's no way to like distinguish builds. Okay, check, bros. I'm not sure if you listened to me earlier, but don't worry. Everything is fine. You want the achievement for the 6 million goblins. Yeah, they need to make an achievement that says every monster is now a goblin in the Infernal Hordes. How's that sound? I mean, I don't really want them to make mythic boots, unless they do like a, you know, 1 mythic maximum allowed per character restriction. I think that'll be cool. I think that'll be the way. They should make mythics even crazier than they are, but you can only have one. That'll be very nice. Like, why do we even have like this, you know, mythic quality, a different color, you know, special item, and all it does is just like number go up, you know. And in some cases, it's not even enough, right? There are builds that don't run starless, even though they could, because they just go for legendary ring or something. Like, it's not even that crazy. How many comments do I have after all these years? We're probably like 0.02% done with the achievement. Oh, the game tells you to use the better helm, Kiashi. So nothing was lost, don't worry. I have a petition too. We like the brokenness of D4 with no limits. Yeah, I just dislike that we just don't have any decisions to make on builds in like many slots, right? Like, okay, Helm has become slightly competitive now with Lucian and Godslayer. But then you have to ask the question, like, why is Perdition the Mythic and not the Godslayer? Or the Crown of Lucian, you know? Like, those are stronger items than Perdition, basically. For many builds. And then you have Shroud, which is that's completely, like, oppressive on the chest slot. And there's, like, I don't know, a handful of builds that have, like, their own chest, and that's it. Like, you know, the Juggernaut builds on the Paladin. And the only reason for that is because they just slapped some 300% damage multi on their chest. And that's the reason why we use Mantle of the Grey over a Shroud. Like, Starless is like a kind of cool mythic, I think. You know, it's actually something that you feel, that like, it feels good, you know, like there is an impact there with the resources, at least for most builds. Selig is a cool mythic, right? Like, Selig is definitely worthy of mythic status, I'd say. And Starless too. But yeah, Perdition is just like big number. And Shroud is the same, but even worse. And then all the weapons are just kind of awful. Shaco feels good to use. Yeah, Shaco feels good, but that's about it, right? Yeah. It does have a thing with the cooldown, and it's nice and all. But the helm slot is like so stacked that the Shaco just has no chance against other stuff. It's just like, okay, like if you're like completely overkilling Tone 4 content, you can equip a Shaco and you're chilling. Sure. Like, if defenses actually matter to a point where Shaco would be a choice, I'd say, okay, maybe. But the thing is that, you know, no one really cares about stacking defenses. I mean, this might change with the expansion. We do expect it to become harder, right? But as it is, you always go for, like, you know, max damage and then, you know, like the kind of like the minimum amount of defense. Like, you wouldn't dream to equip a Shaco, even if you're playing hardcore, just so you can survive a bit better, if the alternative is like a Perdition, you know. You would just equip the Perdition and then get an extra life roll or two, and there you go. At least at Crown of Lucian you have like a puzzle to solve, right? There's like some serious investment you have to make in order to actually make this happen. You know.
I take care of it. Just here.
Okay.
Better mute.
Okay. Hey guys, we're so back. Diablo 4 base question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. Yes. Pretty good game. Came out almost 3 years ago. Should try it. Like Waddy. I'm going to cap Paragon above 300. That'll be stupid, I think. I think I should lower the Paragon and not raise it. I don't want to have 300 points, I want to have less points. I think it's too many points. I want smaller boards and less points, to be honest. I'm ready for season 38, Ethereals. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing a God DH run with Buriza. It's gonna be kind of fun, I think. But timing is terrible, man, because the last Epoch is like 1 day before. You can link YouTube, yeah. What are you talking about though? What is the build? Maybe? You win multiple boards past 5. I'm not sure if that's gonna happen again. I kinda doubt it, to be honest. The pen shot and Godstair combo sounds really nice though, because pen shot already does, like, as part of the skill. Actually, I might do this, maybe for like some early game vibing. It's gonna load up Eagle Horn, start blasting. Sounds fun. Also pen shot. The rogue belt. Okay, what do we have here? Matthias. Yeah, I know Matthias, he was like doing some Oathmaker variant that was like really smooth apparently. Yeah, we're gonna watch this when we do the rogue. Maybe I'll do some later. I'm not sure. Like I have Spiritborn and Rogue ready to go. I'm not sure which one I will do first. Any opinions, guys? And someone was asking when did I do the Barb leveling? There was no Barb leveling. I did it with caches. But yesterday I did like all of the progression with the Barb basically. So you can watch yesterday's VOD with the like I played the Barb for like 8 hours from like T1 to T100 basically. Yeah, that was yesterday. In the PvP booster stuff is great for farming red dust. Yeah, there's like something going on. Like in like 100,000 or something. Not sure how. But sounds kind of wild. Okay, how's it looking? I think it should be like 4 hordes until level up. Let's do it. So sad I only should have originally and play Bloodstocked endgame. That is untrue, actually. Yeah, I think it would be nice if they would allow us to have like a Torment 6 version, if they allow us to go down in Torments. So they don't have to like make new characters and then do the scuffed stuff. Just like make it scale of Torment down. And then there would be a Torment 6 as well, and then, you know, a lot of people could do Torment 6 instead of Torment 7 at least. So that would be something. And you could still have that challenge if you want. Okay, the Butcher PPN can spawn rays of Elder Lords, and that happens because tons of red dust. Interesting. So it probably drops like, you know, dust like the Khazra boss or something like that. The rogue community is patiently waiting for my endgame rogue pinch shot build. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, pinch shot is very weak, so it's not very good for this season. It's like especially weak against bosses. But yeah, like T3 hordes vibing with Godslayer and pinch shot and Eaglehorn, that might actually work. Let's see. Evade Spiritborn is like basically the best build outside of Paladin, so enjoy Dragon Blood. It'd be nice if they wiped all core skills and dropped new ones for every class. Boy, do I have good news for you. And how about they triple the number of core skills available to every class too? You can bind evade to any button you want, because they don't have to do mouse wheel. I mean, it's like by default space, and you can put like any button on it now. How to generate Fortify and Wing Strikes with the renewal passive. There's no roll that can do that on Giga. It's basically blocking and then renewal passive. If you have like 2 points in it or so, plus 100% block, plus a bit of life and hit, you're chilling. I want to hold down the button while you evade spam, I see. That would be very convenient for sure. But again, there's no points in renewal. That should be though. I mean, you have Shroud, so Shroud is gonna give you that 1 point at least. That can also be enough. And before Shroud, I guess you have Hail Stealth on the chest now, so you have either done one or the other. Imagine Rattler. Yeah, I tend to put like an extra point in renewal just to make it more consistent, but it should usually be fine. Master at all gear 25 with preferred crits for only 4k outer side. That is not possible. Do you mean 40k? I mean, 46 glyphs is something, but I don't know, for, you know, for Barbs especially, like, your gear matters a lot. So I'm not sure if you can do T4 Belial. I mean, try it. Then you'll see. If you've done like one of the T5 bosses, Belial is pretty comparable to one of the T5 bosses. Nah, kit like this is not possible. If you like master with like 10 items or something. Like I know the capstone masterwork is 150 off the set by itself after you reach 25. And then on the way there, there's like a few steps where it costs like, you know, 120, 180 or something. Like usually you spend around like almost at 1000 off the side per item just to get to 25 plus capstone. Not counting the rerolls of the crits. So it's kind of like around 10k out the side to even get to 25 plus capstone on 10 items. Thinking about playing D3 next week. I'm not thinking very much about it, but yeah, we will probably do it. For now we have blasting to do though. Feels like you're missing something, Virtual Flame. Yeah, maybe you're missing the Fortress. Have you tried Fortress? Notice they skip a lot of tiers. And I think in the masterwork you get 2 to 5 ranks every time or something like that. So I think the minimum you have to click is like 5 times. FC3, LE, PoE, BL4 all the next weeks. Nah, that's not PoE in the next weeks. Borderlands, okay, I don't know. And PoE 2 is like in May, I guess. After the expansion. Sounds like I have to skip again. I want to do some PoE 2 before the expansion, I guess. I want to at least play a little bit of every patch. I haven't touched 0.3. 0.4. So it's time. Yo, Beast Antons. Thanks, man. We have estimated cost at 500 per item without rerolls. The cost increase per greater. No, but the cost increases per rank it has. So with every click it goes up. And like some of the later clicks are like over 100 of the side per click for sure. Plus the capstone itself is 150. So yeah, maybe it's like closer to 500, I don't know. Maybe it's like 5 to 700 or something, or 5 to 800 for just getting to 25. And then yeah, usually do like, you know, a few leaf iron rerolls, right? Got a capstone. And then you easily end up with like 1k plus. I guess if you get a Giga lucky, maybe 4k for like, I don't know, 8 items as like 500 per item, maybe that's possible. If you just don't reroll the capstone anywhere. How many hours does it usually take to hit 300? I mean, it depends on how much you want to farm XP, mostly. But yeah, for like, let's say, world record pace from a season start, it can usually be done in like 50, 60 hours. This time a bit faster. Like this time, it could probably be done in like 40 hours from season start. So like day 2, basically. There might have been some 300s. If someone really tried, I guess. But the thing is that you usually don't try. Like Paragon 300 is like not really like a real important target, basically. So, you know, you don't really go for it in that sense. Because there's other stuff to do. And most other stuff to do gives you not really any XP compared to actually grinding XP. But yeah, for example, I am like maybe like 2/3 of the way now or something. Or like 70% or so. And I can finish the last 30% in probably before the end of the stream, basically, if I want. Like, I could be 300 tonight if I wanted. Like Sneaky Snake, keep going. I've gotten any winnings on bosses. Yeah, plenty. I even got a double drop earlier. Before it wasn't so mind-numbing, I'll go for 300 this season. Actually, I kind of like the Horde when there's, you know, something going on a bit. I don't mind it right now, at least. I wish you had lied to me. Uh-oh. Get 40 on autosave from a goblin in Number Dungeon. And this was not a treasure breach? Yeah, I think normal goblins can actually drop the autosave as well in Number Dungeons. Okay, so I think it's this horde and one more. And then it should be 9 and 292. Maybe going to one more level, we'll see. And level is like an hour for me right now. So it'll be like 1.5 hours to 293. It's not too bad. Then we can do like more on like the rogue or something at some point, or the spiritborn. Are you doing a PTR for new expansion stuff? No chance, I think. I'd be very surprised. Like, first of all, when? You know? And second of all, I mean, you know, the surprise is like one of the biggest selling points, right? So... Full GA perdition with gambling. With balls. Yo. Not even with meat. Okay, so he's still in the game, yeah. I click on sometimes. Barrage and Rogue has a chance to actually deal damage in the expansion. I mean, I guess we'll see, but I mean, that's kind of the idea that, you know, all the stuff that doesn't work right now becomes more viable, becomes changed, and, you know, like, I would expect anything has a chance to be like a meta thing now or something. That's kind of like the idea. Get Oculus and Flame Scar. You're gambling for the wrong item. Also, when there's a mace. And in fact, it's the only unique mace you can get as a sword. It should be extremely easy to gamble. I remember last season I did it actually. I got a pretty sick 4GA Aussie Vein last season from Gamba. Hey, you can play Teleport build and you can play Incinerate build with your Flame Scar and the Oculus. It's gonna be sick. Uh-oh, vanish. Bad news. Yeah, so after clear pit 100, you will now find blood-soaked sigils, which are tier Torment 7 difficulty, which is 200 times harder than Torment 5. So this is the reason why this happens. So for now, when you turn in caches at the board, you want to put them on alt and then open them there to get the normal ones. Why my variant of Shadow Evolution does not make use of Arbiter? It is in the push and the speed variant Nox. You can check that if you want. But for like the regular build, it's just kind of like a normal Juggernaut build basically. For like, you know, typical gameplay and progression and so on. And then for example bossing, which is like a pretty big focus right now, is also not an Arbiter version. This is a Fortress build. There's a push version with Fortress as well and so on. No, I'm not going above tier 3 right now. Goliath? Okay, we need like a slight miracle here to hit 1k on this run. What's the pit equivalent of a T3 Bloody Horde? I'd say like 80 speedrun maybe or so. You can do T3 Bloodied. Like on this build here I farm like 85s in like sub 2 minutes. 190s almost in sub 2 minutes. I think once you can farm like 95s you can do T4, no problem. Okay, I think we didn't have a miracle, but I don't know, 180 maybe. Maybe I can do this. Maybe get a few goblins. %100% all. Why is Horde so much harder? I think Horde is bugged. Like it feels like there is an extra torment added on Hordes or something. Like everything feels like it's just kind of like 10 times too strong in Hordes. Like even the normal monsters and stuff. So I think they fucked something up here. What do I recommend as a second character to play this season? Yeah, if you want to have a bit of variety, then Barb is probably the next in line as like the second best class overall. And other strong builds on other classes is Crackle, Evade, Wolf, Heartseeker. Favorite build in a game? You mean one that exists or one that does no longer exist? Get a 40 Exile. Oh, that's sick, dude. Again, dude. Yeah, Barb is the only class that makes use of Cynic. But it's really good for those. It sounds like you're missing something, Sral. Maybe your life pool is just way too low, so check your life. Make sure you use consumables. Make sure you have 100% block chance. It's relatively easy to miss 100% block chance on this build, because you don't have a Shroud equipped, so you don't get the extra block Paragon so easily from the doubled nodes. So you can use that. You can also use incense for that, and you can like maybe move a few points around, or like you could put a diamond in your gear or something like that instead of a strength gem. You ever get low on Fury? If you go low on Fury, you're dead on this build, so I avoid that. Go sleep on those chests. The Crucible Doombringer, let's go. What's good? Do you have your dual wield to keep weapon arsenal buff? I have to leap on dual wield and the mighty throw on the slashing weapon right now. Hoda is always a 200 bludgeoning. 110.7, 16-inch toughness. Wait a second. Is Mighty Throw attack speed actually capped 2? I need to double check this actually. I think Walking Arsenal is capped 2. What's my attack speed like here? 165, 190. Oh, wait a second. Okay, I guess this is capped 2. I think it's 20 or 25. 25, and Walking Arsenal is 45. So that's 70, yeah. And then where's the rest coming from? There's another 25 somewhere. That's 15. Yeah, on the Shield of Attribution build, I have On Guard Tempo on pants for the standard setup and stuff. But then later for bossing, speed farming and pushing, I think I remove it. Do I expect a big shake-up of itemization gear stats for expansion? I think like the system is not fundamentally changing, but you know, there's gonna be certainly new stuff on amulets because passes are gone. And you know, maybe some other cool new stats. I could imagine maybe they, I don't know if they will do this, but I would like at least to see like, you know, special stats you can only get from the cube for crafting or something, for example. That'd be cool. And you know, some items are like relatively bland, you know, like weapons are like very bland. So they could like make them more interesting. Is there a patch today? We'll find out in 5.5 hours. Yeah, the passive ranks on Amulet. I mean, it's kind of cool that there is like some chase. But the problem is like it's only the Amulet, and it's also like extremely powerful, right? I've been thinking it was like more chase across the gear, but maybe like, you know, a bit less per slot or something, right? I'm not sure where to put the points anymore. I don't think I have anything to take anymore. Now here's an interesting thing. I can't skip this 2% life node if I connect this here, right? I can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then take out this one life node. Sick. I can do 1, 2 here. How do you decide whether to use GA item or non-GA item? I mean, that really depends on the build and so on. I mean, you get to the point where you have GA items over non-GA is extremely fast. You know, once you're like in Torment 2 or something, you usually have like an 800 item that is like half decent in every slot or something. I mean, when it comes to uniques, you know, there's obviously reasons to use non-ancestrals because they have gigantic multipliers most of the time. So, you know, in that case, you care more about, you know, the multipliers, for example, in most cases. But yeah, for like regular items, you find them so easily. The bigger problem is like the bottleneck of materials in the early game, because like, you know, tempering and 800 and enchanting and all that, like it costs a lot of Forgotten Souls, and you just don't have Forgotten Souls early on. So you're kind of just like stuck for a little bit until you have souls when you do like your first character. How do you price check items? I can go to Diablo.trade or Christmas Market. Just kind of to see what people list items for. But I think trade is not really a huge deal right now. Sure. Are people actually using Diablo trade like in a big way right now? I know a few seasons ago, like before the Chaos Armor season, there was definitely a lot of action. But I'm not sure how it is now. Like we had the same vacation season and we had the Chaos Armor season, and like I think those just kind of kill trading for the most part. Only for runes, not gear. Yeah. I don't think people are really buying. Like every time I try to advertise gear and trade chat, like people are not buying that anyway. Even like really insane items. much toughness recommended for T4? I'd say like 200-300k would be good. Going hardcore. There's a guy for this build on my side. This is Hymn of the Ancients. I also just released a video, Ebo. Video is out that we recorded earlier. For wudijo and Wu video. Okay. Maybe it's actually wudijo. I'm trying to cover the other class a little bit as well. I released a Crackle Sword guy the other day, yesterday I think. Today we did a Hoda. I want to do an update video on the Shield of Retribution, since a lot of people are like actually asking questions about survivability, and I changed a few things on the setups. For non-GA grid swords, I got almost perfect unique stats. I already have a good GA opus. Yeah, it depends on how good is good and which build you're playing. Like for the Thorns builds, you can use a non-ancestral Griswold because you don't care about the weapon damage. But for like a build that uses a weapon, the Griswold DPS also matters. And the non-ancestral is like, I don't know, 17% less damage, I think. So that alone usually makes it not really worth it unless there's a very stark difference. But yeah, for Thorns build, if you have like, let's say 100 Griswold non-ancestral versus like an 88 Griswold ancestral, then it could be worth to go for the non-ancestral. But yeah, there needs to be like no more than like 2 passive ranks difference or something, I guess. Yeah, as Wing Strikes, you probably want to go for the Ancestor weapon then. I guess, another 40-hour session. We'll see. How to stay active for a long gaming session. I'll stay hydrated. Don't eat a lot of sugary stuff. You know, eat like proteins, meat, whatever. Maybe get up sometimes, touch grass for 2 minutes. It helps when you have like a real goal in mind as well. Like, hey, I want to do this. Something that keeps you like pumped, you know? Wind up, I said the opposite. Yeah, come. Said no sugar. Yeah, because you're gonna have crash basically, right? When you eat sugar, like you have insulin spike, and then at some point, you know, it crashes, and you're fucked. Unless you kind of keep providing. So I mean, that's an alternative, I guess. You can kind of just like have small quantities like constantly. But yeah. Like I noticed I have like, you know, really nice energy when I eat just like, you know, one fat steak or some shit. And then it's just like good to go for the rest of the day. However, Sanders a cookie is nice too. Dude. Here's GA double swing, here's GA upheaval. Look at this drop, man. I would love to play some upheaval, man.
See some steel you need? What's left, you ask?
But I thought they buffed it up with being a short season. No, I think it's kind of trying to get it ready for expansion, mostly, right? Like Opticide is more of a late game thing, and it was like way too accessible. I'm gonna be like a few minutes. Come on, das hier.
We're back. The chat takes it so seriously, yeah. Here's a quick whisper, I guess. See, I was throwing, yeah. But you have this. More spaghetti. Let's go. Hello. I don't know. Okay, what did I miss, guys? Is enough spaghetti for all of us here in this game for sure. People get bamboozled, but I figured maybe not a bad idea to just kind of like, you know, show a quick replay for the people that, you know, want to see something on the screen when I'm AFK for like 5 minutes. It's like, you know, 2 runs and just have something going basically. So it's just like AFKing in town. Yesterday was carbonara and today bolognese. Oh, you got inspired, Annie? Ah, I see. And there were no patch notes yet, I think. But there might be a patch today, we'll see. There's a Barb patch. That doesn't count. And for EU it's tomorrow, I guess. I wish there was a tool to review actual builds of other people. Yeah, soon TM. I mean, okay, I'm not sure if we're gonna have like, you know, a character import like in D3. But at least they wanna do an in-game leaderboard thing. So that's that at least. And maybe with that comes an actual API. I mean, I wanted to do the API like 2 years ago, but it never happened, so I don't know. They pretend it's like it's hard to implement like the storage dilemma on launch. Yeah, I don't know. What's the problem exactly? Actually, I remember like pre-launch. I think it was still pre-launch when I talked about this with someone about APIs and stuff, and online profile and so on. So it was definitely like a plan, but then they scrapped it, I guess, and they just never came back to it. But I don't know, maybe when the game is like, you know, upgraded as it will be in a month, they would have time to do some kind of like unnecessary things like this. Okay guys, we're going full Hillborn strat, it's gonna be fine. Cope. Morning Grisexia, how's it going? Why they had it in D3 but not in D4 made no sense. Yeah, I don't know. Like in D3, they had a different development approach. Like in D4, I feel like they're always just like, you know, they're just kind of throwing something into the game and then they see what happens and then they can react to it and then they bring a version 2 and then they react to it and bring a version 3 and they're like just iterating all the time in very small steps, right? And in D3, they just kind of just, they made the game and they decided this is what it will be. And they stuck to it, and they just made it right from the start, and that was it, right? And there was like no, okay, we're gonna fix it later, kind of like mindset, I guess. So I think it's mostly that. Like in E3, like, you know, there was no live service, and you know, like, you know, endless monetization and stuff like that, right? So they couldn't really like just keep it for later. I guess it definitely changes the mindset a little bit when you know, okay, like, you know, this game is gonna have a lifespan of like a decade of development or some shit post-launch, right? Like we're like years away from the end of development, so I guess this is probably why, I imagine. Where in D3 it was like, you know, pretty clear, like, okay, game comes out, there will be an expansion, the end, right? And that was basically what happened. And so they didn't really have like this luxury of just waiting forever. I mean, there's not something inherently wrong with like the iterative like process and you know, like the live service model that they do, right? I mean, you know, we were happy when we saw that D4 is going to be a live service because we knew, you know what I mean, you know, there's continued development, there's, you know, always exciting stuff in the seasons and this kind of stuff, right? But yeah, they still have like kind of like this, like they kind of like are too much on the side of, okay, we're gonna do something and see, versus, okay, this is what we want to do, and this, you know, this is gonna be part of the game, you know, kind of deal, right? I feel like they don't have like this clear, structured, like, way forward, basically, with like, you know, a little bit of like reacting and iterating and stuff, versus, you know, like they're full on just like kind of like experimenting, I feel, every single season with like random stuff. Yeah, I don't. I think it's best not to know that. Like, it is crazy how many times they have fixed the same bug. You know, like some bug from like season 2, fixed in season 3, comes back in season 4, fixed in season 5, comes back in season 6. It's crazy, man. And I don't know, like, there must be like a person responsible for this, no? Is there no like, I don't know, like, you know, chief, like the head of merging or something, you know, who actually makes sure that the right stuff goes into the right branch or some shit? That's the killer assumption. I'm not sure if someone is in charge of that. Yeah. Maybe everyone just kind of like does what they want, you know? But like, I have this thing here, let's just like send it, you know? And then at some point someone presses the button, and that's it. I don't know. It's called QA and Blizzard does not do that. Yeah. They're probably building the game on 2 different versions, they all then got updated at the same time. Yeah, they are doing that, of course, you know, they have like a lot of parallel development. But I cannot imagine that Blizzard is the only company that does that. And, you know, this is just a video game, right? I mean, imagine this, you know, like in a company, like an actual software company with like, you know, real world impact, let's say, right? Like they must have some way to not introduce like same game-breaking bugs basically all the time, over and over, after fixing them like 4 different times. In Battlefield, and I have 4 studios. Wait, what? Did I watch a Jeff Kaplan interview? There was 5 hours or so of juicy bits of people to pull from. I heard there was like some interview, but I didn't watch it. No shot, this many people believe it's accidental. Oh shit. Now we need a tinfoil hats, guys. Think about how much content they'd have to release if everything worked the first time. Quality of life and fixing things is a big part of season. Holy man. Wait, where's that cat emote? Let's make them hate the game first so we can make them love it later. Dude, that is like a genius marketing strategy. You first con them all into thinking D4 bad, but then you make it good half a decade later. That's the strat, guys. And it certainly can't be explained with incompetence. Worked for that space game, No Man's Diablo. I mean, yeah, I hear that No Man's Sky actually had like a insane, redemption arc. But like usually, launch is the big thing for a game, right? This is, after that the ship has sailed basically. And okay, like there's obviously a bit of like a redemption arc possible for like live service games and like expansion releases and this kind of stuff in D4, but basically like the entire like PoE community was lost at launch, right? And they're never coming back with a very high chance. So what is that whole idea about, okay, we're gonna make a shit game so we can fix it later so that people will be happy about our updates? No, they're already unhappy and they're never even looking at your fucking updates, They're never even giving it a second chance. They're just gone. So that is like not the strat, Got a fucking Doombringer here.
I forge more than
PoE has been doing okay.
my forge hot. Returns
Yeah, I was not talking about PoE. I was talking about the people that normally play PoE, that tried Diablo 4 3 years ago, that hated it, and left, and never came back. I was talking about those people. If you just make the game good and launch, people will stick around. But, like, a big part of the PoE, like, the mainstream PoE blasters, they would just never look at Diablo 4 again, no matter how good it is. That's what I meant. And that's all because of the first impression from the launch. So this whole, like, okay, we're gonna half-ass everything, and, sell the solutions later. Like, that just, if that was the plan, it certainly didn't work out. But I doubt it was the plan in the first place. Here's some more tinfoil. I hate D4 because they played WoW for 10 years and were never good at it. That's an interesting one. A lot of people also gave up after the expansion. Half-ass is a good word to describe it. Yeah, honestly, when Res of Halo launched, I found it to be a decent expansion. It was just a problem of like the Spiritborn, like, kind of like breaking the entire Season 6, right? But then I guess over time, like, the problems became more apparent, like the scaling of the torment levels, too easy content, and all that kind of stuff. Too much power creep. And then, you know, they never really made adjustments to that. Now they did, you know. Season 12. Six seasons later, you know. We finally get some content that actually keeps us on our toes and stuff. But yeah, that was way too late, right? For Vessel of Hate timeline, at least. We lost a lot of people to lawsuits and COVID. Already 4 was rushed out by junior devs. Yeah, maybe. I mean, the D4 team is very young. And I mean, that's also like a good thing, right? Because, you know, by now, a lot of them actually do have some experience. If you see the game is getting better. And if they can just keep like building on that, then yeah, I mean, who knows? Like, expansion 2 is looking really good, I think. And it's certainly a massive upgrade to the game as it is. Certainly a much better expansion than expansion 1. And if like the expansion 3 does the same thing, then yeah, it's gonna be sick. Colin F-bomb finer for director. Yeah, he is. What is his title? I think he's like the game director of systems or something like that. So I think they have like different sort of departments, I guess, for the game. You don't get how people get bloodied infernal keys? Helltide. Only blue days. And what build are you playing, or what class? Mr. Quinn, by the way. Good luck, by the way. This is the real expansion, last one was just Spiritborn DLC. No, I mean, technically, Vessel of Hate was a real expansion, right? There was a new zone, there was a new campaign, there was a new class. It had like some relatively major game reworks, to be fair, you know. The world tier system was abolished for the new Torment system, and so on. There was a new content type with the Undercity. There was the runes, there was the mercs. So if you like look at it like on paper, there was a lot of stuff there. But it's just that, you know, all of the stuff kind of like yeah, there was the Citadel as well, right? It's just like all of the stuff just didn't really hit the mark, or was like not really relevant, or something like that, right? Like Dark Citadel, no one gives a shit about. Undercity, okay, it's like a little mini game that you farm here and there. Spiritborn, you might not want to play the class. Torment system sucks. Vessel of Hate campaign, you do it once, then never again. Yeah, so basically all of the stuff they introduced was just not really like building up on like the kind of like the live service portion of the game in a big way, right? Mercs are really trivial. You know, the only thing that it really came out of Vessel of Hated was like runes being like an interesting feature, I guess. And the new class, I guess, if you like the Spiritborn. Yeah, and I mean, the early Vessel of Hate was really nice and fun and hype, and you know, Season 6 was big and everything, right? It's always like a brave new world when a new expansion launches, there's new stuff to try. But yeah, then, you know, the dust settled, like, you know, especially after Season 7, I would say. You know, Season 7 was kind of a banger. Everyone was powerful, everyone cleared 150s. We had the Witch season, which was fun. You know, the Witch Tides, man, let's go. You know, that was cool. But yeah, then after Season 7, it was kind of like this, you know, fall off basically, right? Everything was nerfed, we had shitty season themes, and nothing was really going on, no challenge. Like, yeah. Best part of Vessel Hate was new lab boss Mephisto's dog. Dark Citadel, default players, no one wants false group content, yeah. Like, I don't know who the fuck approved The Dark Citadel, man. That is insane. And why did no one ask me? I could have told them. I would have told them for free. Don't make it. If you think that in expansion it's just the stuff we do now and there's nothing new, then I think you are very far off. Paladin, Biggie Bix. Good luck. I still need to do the Dark Citadel. Yeah, I don't know. Do you have to? Is this build up? Yeah, this is Hammer of the Ancients Barb. It's on max roll. And on YouTube now. I put out the video earlier. 59 minutes ago, actually. Fresh out of the oven. New expansion, new frontiers, fishing. Let's go. Wait until they add Professions to D4? And no way, dude. Like, with like the design philosophy from like vanilla, I would say maybe that would have happened. You know, where the idea was like, okay, you make like one character, you play it for like 100 hours, you don't respec it, you know, this kind of bullshit. Then yeah, sure, you know, something like Progressions would have been an interesting addition to that whole system. But with the game, the way the game is played now, where, you know, like a build means nothing, you respec it at any time with the armory, and no gold cost for that, and you know, whatever. Like everything is in flux. Need a masterwork, blacksmith it is, imprints, enchanter. Dude, they remove all the town NPCs and then everyone chooses one profession and then you have to find other people that have that profession, so that you need to go to your friend that is an enchanter so you can like roll your gear when you find an upgrade. And then you repair his gear when he died too often. Yeah, I'm gonna be eternally stuck with Woody Gear TM. No masterworks. Wrong stats on everything. I may imprint my stuff myself. Gear is broken. There's like half a socket on average in my items. Some normal gem that I found somewhere in Penitent difficulty. Stalker just put some fragments. He put one rune, not the second one, just one. Hey, I heard Ohm rune is good. Let's put it there. The rune crafting path, oh my god. New profession woodworking makes furniture for new expansion feature housing. Let's go. Watch fishing be the best way to get mythics in the expansion. You have to lowest there selling the cash shop for $10. Sounds like big stonks actually. Should buy some Activision stocks. Need to fish to feed your pet, or else your pet will die and you have to buy a new one from the MTX shop. That's a good strat actually. If you don't log in for 2 days and fish, your pet will just starve. Think of the money they would make selling skinny steward forms. It's actually funny, man, how many people have an issue with the fat druid. I'm always surprised to hear it. American druid. Druid, Burger King, dude. The next Reliquary collab is Burger King. And Druid gets like some MTX for the totem. It's just gonna be like some a giant like what is it called? Double Whopper or some shit. And then there's like new emotes. Yeah. So there's new emotes. And one of them is like you just eat the burger. You can use it to celebrate after you finish a dungeon. The Inferno also we played 2 tournaments lower. Yeah, basically. Druid putting out food for everyone before World Boss. Yeah, dude, it's gonna be another profession. It's gonna be cooking. You can make like campfire. And then you have like some special incense and feast that you can set up for everyone. I dropped a 3 on Power Leaderboard. Oh no. It's fine. This is basically the speed version of the Maxwell Guide, Isara. Main difference is I have normal boots instead of the 100,000 steps. I put Fury per second there. I'm trying to hit 300 before pushing now. Ah, it's fine. I just wanted to get like some paragons, you know, to kind of like not completely stagnate. Because when you make a new character and then I found bosses, you know, like I finished this entire character and I got 1 paragon. You know, I went from like, you know, unlocking tournament 1 to pit 100, leveling all my glyphs. And I got one paragon. So I kind of wanted to not get completely stuck with my paragons, so I did some hordes. So a few levels today, a few levels tomorrow, and then probably we finish on Thursday to 300, I guess, or something. The internal hotkeys are from Helltide. Looks like the bloody bosses got a massive buff. What do you mean? I've seen Mad Dog's gear on leaderboard. Holy gear. I have not actually. But it's in my chat sometimes. There's no word on patch, but it's Tuesday, so this is usually patch day, so maybe that's gonna be one later. I'm coping. Any copers? The only wall he fit is Opticide, which Suni has made people complain this season. Yeah. Yeah, I suggested to Blizzard to buff Nightmare Dungeon and Horde drops a bit to Opticide maybe. Let's see. Okay, Samra, I'm not sure if you're ignoring what I'm saying or what's going on, but I told you like 2 times now. Oh, Ramon Rodney. Alright, I explained that this character is like the same as the Maxwell speed build on Hola. Just I have normal boots of fury per second. And the tech rune to get earthquakes more often. Man, some people. Rosetten-Rambo. Yeah, to be honest, I really loved how Scar's Opticide is this season. I think it's a good thing. It was much more fun this way, where, you know, like I don't just like go and, okay, click everything to max, no matter what. At least early on, you know, now you can kind of do it anyway. But, you know, early on I actually had to like think about, okay, is this item good enough? Do I want to masterwork this? Or, you know, maybe I masterwork it, but only to 10, not to 25. Or, you know, this kind of stuff, and I think that's also very cool, actually. And it's not like it's impossible to masterwork stuff, you know, I have multiple builds fully masterworked now. And still like 20,000 left over or something. 27k, so there's like another 2 builds ready to go basically if I want. Yeah, the bigger problem with Optosite is that, you know, the stuff that you can do to get it, like it tells you, okay, go do this thing. Oh shit. That's a big chest actually. And interestingly, the Rampage mod is like in the middle, above the Earthquake double damage. Because the Earthquake double damage is like a temper thing. Wait, is that the same on here? Yeah, it's the same here. So this is camp 1. Puts us at 93%. This is 2, this is 2, this is 2. So it's 45, 65, 90. So this actually, it would actually give me more. I would have 90. Wait. Where's my dog? Under 83. Yeah, okay, so we can actually get 7% more attack speed. I'm not sure if that actually gives us a breakpoint though. Does it give us a breakpoint? It does actually. That's funny. Wait, no, it doesn't. Wait. I get 183, right? The funny part is we can't get to this breakpoint. We can't actually reach it. We can only get 90% in cap 2. So I'm missing 0.5%. So this chest is actually not helping us. That's funny. Now, okay, there is a chance that when I have another ring, I will not hit that breakpoint, right? Basically, we need 88.5%. The thing is, without the masterwork or without the GA, we wouldn't hit it. But with that chest, with one proc, we would hit it. There'll be anything else to masterwork on this thing? We're not replacing that thing. So it's basically just the ring that I may replace. And then on the boss I will not have attack speed breakpoint, but for everything else I will have when I have this chest equipped. Would be nice if that thing was like strength, I guess. Then I wouldn't have this dilemma. But maybe I was gonna say fuck it. Is it worth to do Chaos Boss in Infernal Horde? Yeah, if you can, you want to do it every time. You do Battle Toke, then the big chest, and then the rest, basically. So where's Mad Dog? On softcore. Ah, he's on softcore, okay. Can't wait to land an opposite shark while fishing. You gotta feel a Crimson Desert game is going to be a hot train wreck. Wait, why? What is going on? I haven't really heard much about Crimson Desert and stuff. And what's going on there. I heard just some talk that, okay, there's a game coming, but I don't know anything about it. Yeah, the Shaco thing is worth using over Godslayer Crown. Or Sork. I mean, you don't really care about the bull too much, I suppose. But try it. It might be like comparable damage, but less defense and less cooldown, I guess. But like the pulling might be nice for like easy content at least. Oh, we leveled 293, guys. Need 800 million now, probably. So how much in total do I need? 7 levels of 800, 900. Yeah, it's like 6 billion left. So like roughly a quarter left now, I think. Or a bit more than a quarter maybe. Sound is gone. That's what they always say. A wonderful day, Blue Days, isn't it? I wonder if like to this day there's like some Infernal Hordes upgrade I've never clicked. Maybe. There's maybe like some weird random like Hellborn tier 3 upgrade or some shit that I've never tried. Certainly won't. Okay, Volker, I can see what I can do. I have to finish this Infernal Horde first. I've seen the Chinese Variant Rent Barb build. Which Diablo game are we talking about? But the answer is no. T4 Whirlwind Rent. What the fuck did I miss? Imagine if we had CDPS build a group up mouse for you and there's C4 goes there, goes brrr. And not just that, but it also like, you know, pulls them really tightly together, right? Like it's crazy. Like to do these kind of pulls in E3, man, you actually have to be gaming. Why T3? Because on T4 it's quite a struggle. And I'm not really in the mood right now when I do like 20 hordes in a row. Yeah, I can do T4 actually, but it's, you know, a lot of attention. I'm playing next T3 season? Probably. But I think I will decide after Last Epoch launch, and we'll see how I feel Last Epoch. So for now, I tentatively I want to do 73, but yeah. The most dangerous element types in that order. Fire by far. And then followed by Fizz, I'd say. And then everything else is like irrelevant. How come I don't have 100,000 steps? Because I don't like starting a run with 0 fury on hardcore. So I have boots with 30 per second. I mean, it kind of makes sense that in a game about hell and demons, that fire damage is like the most dangerous element. So I mean, that's just kind of like how it should be, I guess. But it also just so happens that the elite affixes that enemies have are also mostly fire, like the really dangerous ones. With the exception of the Executioner Sword, which I think is physical. Yo, Tojix. There's an exclamation mark build command which someone used right as you typed your previous request. But I think you ignored it. This is the Hota build. Fire, Fizz, no third. There's not really a third element, I'd say. I mean, there's like occasional like special enemies, like, you know, like a Beast in the Eyes has cold damage or something, or like there's a new tower boss that has cold damage, but, you know, you wouldn't like put a Sapphire in your build now to survive the tower boss, I guess, or some shit. So like in general, like cold damage is whatever. Poison damage hurts, but, you know, most of the time you kind of just out heal it. So, you know, poison damage is not something that will just like one-tap you or so. Shadow is like completely irrelevant, I think. I don't know, I'm not even sure what does shadow damage here. I guess like some random succubus projectiles and some shit like that. And lightning is also not really a big thing. There's a few elite affixes that have lightning damage, but none of them really hurt. There's like the obelisks and the beams. I'm not sure. There's this Orbiter elite affix. I don't remember right now if it's cold or lightning damage. Or shadow. That one actually is really dangerous. But you can outplay it at least. How many for all runs does it take to get a level now? It's like 5 runs. It's like an hour roughly per level right now. So, still relatively good pace, I guess. I just don't want to sit in hordes like all day long. I could actually just, you know, finish the stream today with 300 Paragon if I want, but I'm not gonna do that, I think. I could have done it yesterday already, actually. Instead of making the Barb, I could have just blasted hordes until 300 yesterday. But yeah. Yeah, XP is really fast this season. You don't use the XP bells? I guess you could actually, yeah. Kind of forgot about them. But yeah, if I do specifically hordes for that, you could make it a bit faster. Like it probably takes you like 2 minutes or so to do one of these dungeons to get a well, and then you have 1 hour of maybe 10% buff. It's like, okay, you lose 2 minutes, you gain 6 minutes or something, I guess. Yeah, Forgotten Wisdom. Just for you. It's not the well. Wait. Can't. Okay, before TP around, yeah. I mean, build with this mobility, it's actually not bad to do a Forgotten Wisdom dungeon, I suppose. Oh shit, stay all enemies. So. Four, I guess. Missing 3. Oops. Do you actually have to slay the Relentless Butcher? See. That's my current XP. See you, Maxi. I must be lucky I'm sitting at 24k off the side doing strong rooms. Yeah, I think people forget how hard it was to masterwork shit before season 11. Like in season 11 they made the masterworking system so much easier and like, you know, flooded us with off the side. And now everyone's complaining, oh, off the side. But you know, compared to like pre-season 11, it's still so easy now. So it's probably fine, I guess. What if you just try to click Chaos Wave every single time? Yeah, I mean, I agree that, you know, the Opposite is too meme that you get the 9 dungeons. I agree with that. It's too much of a meme for sure. If you do like an entire dungeon, you get like 20 Opposite or some shit. That is stupid. There should be at least something like, okay, maybe bring down the strong rooms a little bit. You know, maybe instead of like, what is the, like 700-800, maybe make it 500 for a strong room, but then you boost the diamond dungeons to like, you know, 80 to 100 per run or whatever, right? And that would still feel good to get a strong room, but it wouldn't be like, okay, like strong room or bust, kind of. You just run more dungeons. You have to do a Forgotten Wisdom, yeah. I think there used to be random XP wells, but I think that's not the case anymore. Hey guys, we're gonna be on call with Roxy and Hysteria. You guys remember last season I was doing like the hangouts with streamers, so I thought that okay, maybe we're gonna do it again a little bit. Been kinda chilling like on my own now for the last week. But I asked them, they're like, yeah, okay. Moody talk. Time for another Fellowship collab. I would like to play some Fellowship again. I know Chronix was blasting right before the season started, right? He was like gaming. I think it was like right before PoE launch or something. I'm getting wanted by lead affixes, have no idea how to fix it. And the answer is usually more life. Because armor and resistance are pretty worthless. Peak. I mean, okay, one thing that in terms of resistances that matters are the gems in your jewelry. So this is actually resistances that matter. I have everything juiced, max buffs, X, and get one tap, lol. I mean, some elite affixes are pretty powerful, so you know, the most notoriously OP ones are Executioner Sword, the Explosive, the Fire Enchanted. There's also the Orbiter one. So those are like the top 4, I guess. And then, okay, like, you know, bosses, you have to like learn the mechanics. Some of them hurt a lot. Lunging against Hoda, what feels better to play? I think Hoda. But maybe I'm just biased because I played so much lunging in the last few seasons. I played like lunging 3 times, I think. Okay, we're calling Hysteria and Roxy, guys. You may know them. They're big blasters. Let's see what they're at. Here they are.
Hey,
Oh, hello.
Yep. Hello.
how's it going?
Good. How about you guys?
We're doing good.
Yeah, I see it actually. I was just talking to chat, like, you know, like, okay, Hysteria and Roxy, let's see, and I checked the leaderboard. Looks good, yeah.
Just a little bit.
You
We
guys,
like group play, I guess. Yeah, so, you know, a little bit.
you've been blasting, I see. Very nice. 3-man as well. Here, look at this, guys. 2-man, 3-man, everything. Probably like farming T7 like all day or something.
Yeah, we.
The groups on. Right now we're just farming T4 hordes or T5 hordes, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, when we get like the full like support paladin, druid, and barb, we can do T7 hordes and kill like 4 butchers a wave or whatever.
That's actually
We
crazy.
do pretty well. Yeah.
Because I tried it on my Shield of Evolution guy, and you know, I managed to kill one mass. Yeah, I killed a mass. Yeah, I got like 10 other. It was crazy, man. Like, but in party, it's like such a difference, man. Holy.
Well, it's pretty fun because like the druid has like the screen because he has like perma petrify, so it just spam like groups the whole horde onto us, and we just walk side to side and kill the butchers, while every other mob gets like yoinked into the middle.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
It's a good
Did you
time.
guys check actually if like everything works with the Thorns and the shield, like the Stone Burst and the Field of Crimson and this kind of stuff?
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Okay, so it's not like
We
the same
actually
stuff.
played it. We actually cleared 150 last season with Shield of Retribution in Force
When nothing
Oh.
was
when it wasn't working.
Damn, holy shit.
Thanks,
Are you guys
Axel.
both streaming right now? Do you want to do a stream together?
Rox's, I'm not. I'm
It's just me, yeah.
still like
Okay.
got a little bit of a
I'll take
cold,
Roxy.
coughing my ass off. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna invite you. One sec.
Alright.
So you're just like blasting now, chilling or what, Hysteria?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're
we're
trying to
just
get some
farming
levels.
XP.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're a bit behind on Paragon because we just been doing other stuff. We always get sidetracked.
And what is the exact Twitch username again, Roxy?
It's R0XY.
Okay, I got you. Did you get it?
I don't think so.
Wait, I'll check again. I posted a link here. I can click the link, I guess, if you didn't get it.
Okay.
Does it work? Yeah, perfect. Okay. I'm going to share chat for this,
Yeah.
guys.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, anyway, nice talking to you guys. So just like a little intro for chat. We like last season we had like these hangouts I was doing, and well, one of those evenings like it was also with you guys, and Chronix I think was there, right?
Yeah, he
Yeah.
was there.
Exactly, and we were talking about like Paladin and group pushing and stuff like that. And I think afterwards actually Chronix and me went and did like some 2-man push. It was kind of fun. Yeah, I'm not sure where he is now actually, but either way, you know, it's kind of fun hanging out. So I figured we can do this again. It's kind of like breaks up the monotony of the grind a bit, and it's interesting to hear what other people think and bring the community
for
together.
sure.
For sure.
It's actually the first time I do this season with you guys, so I've been kind of chilling on my
Really?
own for the entire week. Yeah, I've just been like grinding and stuff.
Zoning
Yeah, the
out.
season I feel like is a little scary for survivability.
I feel like I'm getting
Hardcore
nuked way
boys are
more. I
doing
don't know.
it. Yeah.
I mean, it's going better than
We
last
don't
season for me at least. So
I think it's because the
That's good.
white dove shield doesn't have flat damage reduction on it. It's like literally all the difference.
yeah, I do hear a
That's-
surprising amount of people like wondering like how did you survive better on the Shield of Evolution Paladin and stuff, and like I don't know, like it's a Paladin.
Oh, yeah. It's and no shroud. I think no shroud.
Yeah, I guess there is definitely that part where it's like, okay, you are like compared to other Paladin builds, it's true they have the unique shield and then the chest, so that contributes
Yeah,
definitely a
right.
bit. But I don't think it's such a big deal to be honest.
Yeah.
It's still a Juggernaut build and stuff.
Yeah, we're not putting like armor on every single thing.
Yeah, that
I feel like
too.
either, so adds a little bit to it.
It's our greedy software builds.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's a soft core problem.
I did notice some of the tower bosses are pretty scary though. Like some of them, like okay, there's like the bugged Goldman still, but there's also like this cold boss, the new
Yeah.
one that seems to like do I don't know what the fuck it does.
Have you fought the lightning one yet? It's like a little guy, and he has like a dash that puts like a shockwave on the ground, and then like he shoots like things in like every direction, and it
No.
also puts like a dot on you when it hits you. So like you dash out of it, and it hits you anyways, and then you're just burning down.
No, I've seen like one lightning guy who's like slamming with some lightning cleave or something, but he was like really easy. Yeah, they put like a bunch of new bosses. I haven't seen them all yet. Yeah, but now I'm like on hardcore. I'm just pushing the fortress for now to like check this out. Like
Yeah,
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
yeah, fortress is actually close enough anyway to the arbiter bullshit, and I don't want to do the 5 minutes stacking
Yeah.
at the start. And so
Yeah,
What
I
do you
can't
mean? It's my
believe
favorite
that's still
part.
in,
Yay.
in there. Hopefully it gets removed.
Blizzard must hate me harassing them about getting that removed like at least once a week. I'm just like, please.
yeah,
It's like it's
That's
not like
very
you
annoying.
want to do it, but like sadly, what were you just gonna not do it and lose to someone who does, right? Obviously, I think I saw that Fortress version or whatever was doing really well though too, so I guess that's a good middle ground.
yeah. I think it should be pretty close actually. I think it should be like one tier behind maybe the arbiter stuff. And if they fix the stacking, then I think fortress is just a better version most likely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So nice to not have to worry about losing your arbiter. Forgetting to press it or it running out or something. A little bit more friendly all-around build.
I didn't have the share chat on. Okay, now we don't. Okay, I just turned on the share chat in case you're wondering.
Okay, yeah, I see it.
How have you guys been enjoying the season though overall?
I'm enjoying it more than I thought I would. Probably just because, you know, it's not terribly
Thanks for sub gift to Roxy.
RNG'd as much as like last season with the, you know, the mythic sanctifications. But I'm also playing like a lot of the support stuff, and the kill streaks don't actually work for support, so it makes gearing like even easier. So like my support gear is like pretty much like already was like done almost by like day 2-ish.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
Someone just gifted you a sub, Roxy. I'm not sure we saw that
Oh, did they?
on my chat. Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah,
Yeah,
I
the
think
cool-
a nice little
yeah.
bridge season until the expansion.
Yeah, I actually found it more fun than I expected myself as well. I mean, I did expect it would be like, you know, fun to just like blast a new season, right? They can just like do a reset and I would have fun for a while, but it was kind of cool actually. Yeah.
I like the kill streak stuff. I wish it lasted like 1 second longer. It's kind of stressful in the tower because your run gets killed because of it, but
Yeah, I think in the
You'd
tower it
actually
can be
can
definitely a
feel-
struggle, like when you try to finish off the elite pack and then, you know, you're not
Yep.
exactly at the door or something.
yep.
Yeah, even in the pit, two of the bosses, like Sea Hag and Den Mother, like they're very hard to keep the kill streak up because it's like such like a half the time a really long run to them, and then you gotta wait for their animation, you know, to finish. So I'll lose it a couple times in there, but
I failed a 126 solo last night by 7 seconds, and I lost my kill streak halfway through because apparently reprisal does not count as hitting an enemy. So I lost it like 5 minutes into the run and had to rebuild it. That's yeah, like
That was
I need
crazy.
To go, like I need to go report it, but it's just like literally lost my kill streak mid-run and then failed by like 7 seconds because
Wait, was it a solo run? 126?
126 solo, yeah.
Oh damn, that's sick. That's like really high, man. What the fuck?
Yeah. I think we can go a little higher. But
I think I have to readjust
there's
my
just
goals
so
a
much
bit.
RNG.
Yeah, I know there's like one boss
Well-
that is like super squishy or something. I think I actually
Yeah,
had
it
this one.
wasn't that one or anything for that, but yeah. I also die like every other run because I'm so squishy. So
Each paladin can do bloodsuck bosses right now.
There's
The
definitely
best
some
one is the Shield of
inconsistencies
Retribution.
with the boss HP. I think we got that like super squishy one, but it in 3s or something earlier,
Yeah.
and it was not super squishy like we had heard. It seems pretty normal.
I feel variance in between runs, like dead ass. Like the same boss has different HP each round.
Maybe every single tower tier has like one boss that is, you know, like an Easter egg, super squishy boss. And you have to figure out which one it is on every tier.
Yeah, one of the 2-man runs that we did the other day, we got the wolf boss, which I feel like was kind of like a desired one, like less HP in the last season. It felt like it had the health of like a 4-man party. So I don't know what's going on with them. It's a lot of RNG.
Boros can do T5 easily, yeah. Can even do T7 bosses.
Like shatter
Boros.
seasons like all over again.
I saw
Shaper
Boiler.
boss, but you have no idea how much HP it's gonna have at the end. So
Boiler was killing like a T7 Zero in like 15 seconds or something.
are you excited for the expansion? Are you gonna start off on lock?
No, I don't know. Like I'm playing Diablo 4 now, and now you want me to play it again next month? I don't know, dude. No, yeah, I'm gonna be on Warlock for sure. Yeah, so I'm starting that. I will try to like get one of every character done in the first expansion season. So we'll see how this will go. But yeah, the start will be Warlock. There'll be like a lot of theory crafting and testing and stuff. I'm also like, you know, planning to like, you know, prep as much as we can for like the launch when it comes to like Maxwell guides and so on for Warlock. So it's basically gonna be like between Macro and me, kind of like prepping most of this, I guess. I'm not sure if I will like really stick to Warlock for like, you know, it's like a main class or so, but yeah, for season 13 for sure, it's gonna be like my main.
Yeah, I'll probably start off with it as well. I think he might start too, but I think he wants to mainly stick on Paladin.
Yeah, I'll probably go back to
And I
Paladin.
really enjoy Paladin too, so if I end up not liking Warlock, then I'll go back to Paladin. Unless
Support
Sork is
Warlock?
fun again.
Support lock.
I haven't actually looked at any of like the abilities or skills or any of the videos yet. I need to, like, once this season like kind of dies down for me, I'm gonna go and just watch everyone's videos.
Ah, okay.
So I'm not entirely sure what Warlock even really looks like at all. I did see like one like really long like lunge teleporty looking skill, so that looked exciting, but otherwise I know like nothing about the class yet.
Okay, and we have the planner like for the skill tree already on Maxwell. You can check that out if you want. So you can look
Nice.
through
Yeah,
everything
yeah,
there.
we'll definitely do that.
There's also like a blog post from Blizzard that explains some of the uniques. And there's also like,
Is there? Okay, cool.
yeah, not all of them I think, but there's like, you know, you get a bit of an idea.
I just didn't want to try to absorb any of that information and then go play this season and forget all of it and have to go look it up again anyway. So it's just like, I'll just wait.
Fair enough.
Go make Slurk shine again. I feel like the TP enchant was like the nail in the coffin for me. We'll see what they do in the expansion. Maybe I'll be back on Slurk.
I mean, you know, all the classes are like really stale and like, you know, have like no build diversity right now. I guess it's gonna feel like a complete new game basically when the expansion launches.
Yeah, for sure.
Like it's really obvious that they haven't really been doing much on the old classes because the expansion is coming.
Yeah.
You want to play Crackling Energy or Pulverize?
Yeah, I've done it like too many
And I
times
don't-
now.
And I don't know what the other... I assume the other classes are the same. Hoda Barb.
I actually am playing Hoda Barb right now. It's actually pretty fun. I'm having a
That's
blast right
because
now.
it gets to leap around. That shit looks so fun.
It
Yeah,
does
exactly.
look fun. I'm tempted to make a Barb.
Yeah, it's really
The
good,
Barb
man.
in our group is always leaping, and I'm just so jealous. Like, I'm tempted.
Yeah, dude, it's also like super strong, man. Like I loaded up this Barb, and I just started blasting, and I just kind of kept leaping all the way to pit 99. Like I don't know, I don't care. just just leveled my glyphs, you know, kept leaping. It's good. Yeah.
I love it.
And then you load up the T5 bosses, and you like 2-tap them, and it's like, okay, what about was pretty good, I guess.
I feel like there was a missed opportunity for a blood-soaked Lilith this season. Have a
Holy.
really hard Lilith. Yeah.
That would've been fun, for sure.
Yeah, definitely. I like the challenge.
Yeah, it just seems crazy how much stronger you are in group. I mean, if you can actually do T7 hordes, that's ridiculous. I mean, okay, I know the support
Yeah.
paladin is strong with the thorn stuff, but man, this is insane.
It's
How,
a- yeah,
how do you
it's a
get so much
combo.
damage out of this?
Well, it's like the Barb gives like 3 times damage between the pool and shout, and then the Druid's instant double damage, and can like and just pulls everything in, and then everyone in the party runs Perdition, and because there's so many mobs like chain getting pulled in, you pretty much have perma 4 stacks of Perdition as the DPS.
Okay, that's that too, true.
Yeah.
It's still wild, man. And then, okay, like how much is the Defiance Aura on the support paladin?
I'm not on it right now, so I can't.
4
check.
digits, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's 4 digits.
Yeah, okay, man.
Maybe it's like a 1500x.
Okay, seems pretty good actually.
Yeah, it's pretty. Well, let's just say if they're all like in a boss room or something, and I'm z-pallying in town, I get yelled at because when I get in there, that it starts to look like a cheat code.
Yeah, I think it's maybe a bit too much there. I think they have to like change this a little bit. It's like a bit too crazy for support.
Yeah, I mean, I'm interested to try supporting a like a Thorn's Spiritborn and see like how that that does.
Yeah, it would be pretty good too, for sure. Is there actually still any bugs now with like the snapshotting going on and stuff? Or is that all fine now?
The
I'm
thing
not
where you
sure.
can't leave the side of the support is still there with Fanaticism. Like if you walk too far away and you lose it, you cannot regain it unless the support drops their buff off completely.
Oh god.
So like the handhold is still a thing. Which
Yeah.
Okay,
So
but it's
there's
only
nothing
Fana
else.
and not the Defiance Aura, what?
Yeah, I
well, the
have
Defiance Aura, you just walk back into range and you get the buff.
Okay, interesting. It's funny because I think on the PTR patch notes that was actually part of it, no? Didn't they say that it fixed it or something?
They fixed the. I guess I don't know how much you played last time, but there was a bug where the potency from the Sundered Knight was not counting towards Fanaticism if you like had too many enemies under you when you popped it. So like
Yeah, it would instantly jump to 4
so
stacks.
it would snapshot the Fanaticism
snap
buff
to
at like
1.
50% attack speed instead of 100, which was terrible. So you had to like activate it with no enemies there, or you just had to have so much Fanaticism potency or ranks that one single stack was 100% attack speed. So they fixed that, so that's good at least.
Yeah, but the hand holding, which is kind of an annoyance for most, is definitely very much still there, sadly.
Yeah, I think this is stupid. This is way too annoying.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
like, you
we're-
know,
we're
it
used to
feels like
it
it's
by
like some
now.
weird gimmick, and okay, you play the gimmick, and then you get rewarded for like times 20 damage. Like, I don't know, man. It's kind of stupid.
Yeah. Yeah, so hopefully that gets fixed, but I think they fixed most everything else.
I mean, like support should definitely like make everyone stronger, but the thorns thing is out of control for sure.
I can't believe that they did nerf the font stuff, like when they bug fixed it.
I know.
I was like,
We were
guys, like,
saying that
okay,
last season,
it's
yeah.
great that you fixed this, yeah, but how about a nerf,
Yeah,
please?
I thought for sure, I was like, there's no way they're gonna leave these numbers the same and basically flip the on switch, and that's exactly what they did.
I was sitting there, I was like, well, it doesn't, even if they like do some changes to Shield of Retribution, you know, and like tone it down, I was like, and something else passes it, I was like, group play is gonna be Shield of Retribution no matter what, because the support giving, you know, 1000% plus thorns damage is just unbeatable.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the big problem is probably like aura potency in general.
Well,
I think that you can stack this and temper it and all that kind of stuff, and they have like, you know, like 500% potency for your aura or some shit. And yeah, this is just too much, I think. Like, you already get increased benefit from the skill ranks. Like, why do you also get another like multiplier to the whole thing? It kind of doesn't make sense, I think.
Yeah.
yeah, they definitely need to look at it. I think I mean, I like the idea that like they give all of the classes like a supporty type of thing, you know? Like, I think it makes more like fun variety. You know,
Yeah,
like
I don't have a problem with that. I think that's
Yeah.
fine.
like Sork, like Frost Nova should
Hey, Matthew.
damage amp the whole group 15%, right? Like, not just who casts
just
it
for the
and that kind of
Sork,
thing,
yeah.
right? Like, it's just little things like that they could change, just make group
Mm-hmm.
play more fun. Yeah, it's obviously
Imagine if Dawnfire worked last season with Sork conjurations. that would have been nuts. So I can get so many summons out. I would have had like 40 out or something.
That would look very funny, I think.
Mm-hmm. Just holy light auring off of familiars and ice blades.
I want a rune that gives me Holy Light Aura for 10 seconds or something. Invoke the Holy Light Aura. Let's go. They gave us this rally rune, man. Like, what is
yeah, I
this?
can't believe it, and it's like 500 offering. Like, what?
Yeah, it would have been funny to do something like a Fanaticism Aura or something, you know, like you get Fanaticism Aura for 5 seconds or, you know, something like that. Could have been kind of cool, I think.
They like
It's
try to
rally
find
and
line.
then what is it? Spear the heavens or something? Is the
Spear,
other one?
man. Oh god.
Like, wow.
It's like a fine line between them adding something that is so good everyone has to run it, and just garbage that no one touches.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but they mostly like to err on the side of garbage, it seems. So
Yeah.
and the thing is that rally doesn't even solve anything special. Like, you already have a movement speed rune that's way better, and you have a resource rune that's way better.
Yep, that's
So-
the problem.
Yeah, exactly.
So what do you want to rally? Yeah, it's like, I don't know. Dude. And then the spear, like, don't even paladins want the spear.
Yeah, we tried messing with the spear last season for Judgment, and that just like didn't do anything. It's like it should have. You know, there's a bunch of things they could have done.
Classic, really no fun about, what do you even care? It's not that I don't want people to have fun. It's more like, it's a problem when there's like this one support and this one like build archetype of thorns, and this is the only thing that's like so giga OP in parties. You know, like parties should just generally be stronger maybe, but it shouldn't be like this one archetype of build is like 10 times more powerful than any other archetype, because then, you know, you don't have much diversity. We're trying to add new playsets for each class next season. I mean, next season is a whole new game, so...
Have you been on Paladin the whole time and just now swapped Barb, or have you done another class too?
Just Paladin and Barb for now. So yeah, I did a Barb yesterday. Like, I have a Rogue and a Spiritborn also boosted already, but I haven't played them yet. So I was just kind of waiting. But yeah, I mean, the Barb is like relatively done now, so I might do a bit of pushing on a Barb. I think the highest on hardcore right now is 108 on hardcore Barb, so this is kind of whatever. I might just log in and do like 110 or something, I think. But
Softcore is up to like 114 or something.
yeah.
Maybe 113.
Yeah, it sounds like 110 should be like just about right then for me, just with like a smaller push.
Yep.
I have pretty good stuff. And yeah, I want to play like the other two classes as well a bit, and then we'll see if I make another class or something like that. Or maybe it's gonna go back to the Paladin and just throw some more javelins or something. I like javelin a lot, and Godslayer this season must be pretty fun actually.
Yeah, we haven't like dove much into Godslayer yet, but I just picked one up though to mess around with.
Yeah, for solo play and for farming and stuff, it's so good.
Yeah, speed farm, yeah.
Yeah, people think it's gonna get Giga nerfed, and I guess that's likely next season, because it's kind of crazy how good it is. But my suggestion would be just to make it a mythic, you know, just make this a mythic, as it is, and that's fine. This would be like a mythic to be really excited about as well, I think.
Yeah.
And it is a competitor to like Perdition, for example, so that's the
Right,
interesting part.
especially stuff that doesn't care about like core ranks and stuff. Or crit. Like Perdition's just there for the 60 60x.
Yeah.
Are you talking about the Godslayer rework or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're talking about Godslayer.
It's muted for a bit.
So what did you recommend?
Yeah, I think I haven't really used the Godslayer yet, but it looks good. Like he was saying, like you're not like locked into the basically just a 60x.
Yeah.
It's definitely a nice alternative.
I mean, for all
option.
sort of like speed farming and so on, like it's just like, you know, clearly superior to something like Perdition, because okay, slightly less damage, but you know, like the pulling everything in, like especially for like the builds that have smaller AoE, like you don't have to make everything hit the entire screen, you know, like a double swing Barb, right? This can never be viable in the current game, because it just has too small AoE, and I don't want to have a double swing that hits the entire screen either, you know. So
yeah.
this is like one way to kind of do this, I think. And yeah, it's just really fun.
Later and try to get a Godslayer.
I mean, I'm not doing like any sort of like, I don't know, T4 farming at all or something like that. Have you not tried it?
I am. I'm on wing strikes for that. So
Yeah, I mean, you definitely want to Godslayer there too.
yeah, I'm gonna have to. I actually tried doing a little bit of speed farming yesterday. I think I got down to 1 minute and 32 seconds was my fastest 100. But that had like kind of a big jump skip in it, but
Nice. Well, that's
yeah,
something
I
so
don't know
good.
what you can do about the jump skips. I'm just trying to get all my glyphs to 100, so yeah, I'll have to pop on a Godslayer and check it
Yeah.
out for sure.
The cool thing is you can also like use so many different ways to like trigger it. Even Wild Bolt triggers it, so if you have Boots open slot, then you can just do that.
Yeah, I go back between Wild Bolt and Arbiter's Zephyr, I think, right now. And on my wing strikes, I run Condemn to stay in Arbiter, so that would probably trigger the Godslayer.
Yeah, true, but I guess you don't cast it often enough. Like, what's a cooldown for you?
Hold on. I think I cast it like every, like 4-ish seconds. Yeah, that's what it looks like, about every 4.
Yeah, that's a bit too slow, I think.
Yeah. I also have Thule on, so that's also proccing and Watt, so I have a couple CCs. Right, because Watt slows, I think.
Increase skill ranks to 8 on Shaka.
That's what. Yeah.
Eta.
Yeah,
Maybe.
I can mess with it later and see once I get one.
Second.
So what do you guys think about the Butcher gameplay this season?
I think it's an interesting concept. I personally haven't really done anything aside from like for the season journey, I guess, for it.
Great for leveling, turning into the butcher.
Yeah.
Actually, in party, when you go into a slaughterhouse, can like one guy transform back? And then the other guy stays the butcher?
I think it like we went into one and it like bugged out and someone
kept-
never turned into
yeah.
the butcher, but
Yeah, you can play the support
Yeah, it
partner
kept,
for the
like-
butcher, man. Let's go.
Support. True, true. Yeah, and day one had so many like server issues. I think it was like we had figured every time someone had turned into a butcher, that's when they were getting like DC'd from the party, so we completely stopped doing any butcher related content.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And I think now I just salvage my butcher keys, so I might have to just go back in and get the full experience.
No, I mean, I was hoping that it would like maybe buff the slaughterhouse or something because they are relatively worthless in my opinion.
Yeah. Yeah, we're just pretty much like farming boards for XP, and then we'll do strong rooms for Abducite. The Abducite seems very, very, very low for this season, and then yeah, just bossing, I guess.
Yeah, what do you think about the other side drops? Do you like it this way or not?
No, I think it's a little harsh. I think mostly like the one where you go to disenchant like your fully maxed gear and it doesn't give you like all the Abducite back. I don't really care for that one. But like I'm not really having like too many like material issues because like I said, I geared my support like super fast, right? And I don't have to like really re-roll a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Yeah,
I will say
I
I
hear a
do-
lot of complaints about Opticide, and everyone is like, oh man, Opticide this season. But I don't know, like, I'm not sure what's everyone's problem. I mean, they raised the cap even, you know, it's 99 million now, and people are still complaining. Like,
I definitely laughed at that with the amount that we get dropped.
Yeah,
I mean,
bloody
it's
treasure
definitely a
breaches and
pain
get zero,
point.
you know?
Yeah, that I think is definitely a big issue.
they just had to
I
rump it in,
kinda
you know?
don't mind. Yeah, I kind of don't mind the mythic drop rate actually being like hard. Like we do bosses for hours, and like I think I've had like maybe 2 or 3 total like drop. It kind of like really forces you to have to like craft them, you know, and
Kill
save the runes.
T7 bosses in 1
Really have so
second.
few?
Yeah.
I thought they would also be swimming in mythics at this point. Like, I have a lot of mythics. I have 11 sparks right now. I have like, I think 3 copies of Shroud and Stardust and like everything sitting in the stash. So I'm kind of
Okay, so
chilling.
it's just me then
You're
with my
cooking.
shit RNG. I got it. Okay.
I have 5 sparks.
I mean, okay, I've been doing a lot of bosses, you know, like earlier today I just did like 100 T5 bosses on my Barb or some shit in a row, and so it was quite a session and stuff,
Yeah.
but, you know, they do drop, I think, and the sigils are plentiful, I guess, so...
Yeah. Yeah, the druid in our group got, I think, 7 starless on day 1, while the rest of us got nothing, so
7.
he just ate all the RNG. I wish I was kidding. Like, it had to be at least that many.
Yeah. I mean, the mythics are definitely more rare, like, it's not like last season, right, where, like, infinite Ascendance tributes and stuff like that, so that was wild. So I think that's good, but I don't feel like it's, like, super crazy hard to get the mythic you want, like, right now or something.
I haven't gotten a bloodied mythic yet, not a single one, so that kind of sucks.
Yeah, okay, that's gonna be the cherry on top, I guess.
Yeah.
I got a bloody shroud, and we're not even really using shroud. Well, I am on my wing strikes, but not for retribution, obviously.
It's not fair. I have stream
goblin
my luck.
waves.
What?
These goblin waves, I swear, just don't exist in hordes for us anymore. We got 2 back to back, I think, on day 1, and haven't had one since.
Also, like the very first Chaos Wave I clicked this season was a Goblin Wave. That was funny. But
Maybe
I
it's
wanted to
coded
get
that
one on
way.
T7 to see how much XP that
Yeah.
it gave, and then we just never got one.
okay, do we actually get noticeably more XP on the T7 hordes? How much do you get there? I guess it should be like 30% more XP or something.
Most of the XP, from what we could tell, solely comes from killing the butcher each wave.
Yeah, I mean, did they check how
And
much you
it's
get on a T7 Butcher?
Is it like
was
4.9 million?
Yeah, it was like 5 million a butcher or something. Like at the current level, since
Yeah, okay, so it kind of
obviously
checks
scaled.
out. Yeah, so I'm doing T3 solo right now, and I get 3.5 million. And you're doing T7. Okay, like yeah. Basically, I'm doing T4
Yeah, I think-
wave right now, so with the bloody. Yeah, so it kind of checks out. Should be like 30% more than a T5 or something.
Yeah, it was definitely more.
Yeah, and they're on set spawn timers too, so as long as like you kill it before the next one, then you can optimize it.
You guys planning to do some other like class this season, or are you just gonna kind of chill on Paladin now and that's it?
I might actually try a Zeal build for the first time,
Yo.
but in terms of other classes, I don't know.
Probably not another class
Probably
for me
not.
at least. Yeah. Like maybe at some point just take a break, you know, since the expansion grind will probably be ridiculous, and it's not
Yeah.
far away.
Yeah, true. What about some of the other releases? There's last Epoch, D3, Dragonkin, if you have tried it.
N-
They don't
Well-
really go.
Hmm?
The only other ARPG we played really that came out was PoE 2. We only really played for like a month. Mainly been Diablo only.
I'm going back to Pacopia once I'm done with this season, so
Wait, what's that?
Pacopia, the Pokemon like Animal Crossing game.
Ah, okay. No, I don't know it.
Yeah, it's just a cozy game.
This is how you recharge for the season grind.
Yeah, Playing on the
Exactly.
Switch in bed, yeah.
Yep.
Nice, Raka, congrats.
We'll be back to WoW probably maybe in like season 2.
So you're playing retail WoW right now as well, or like sometimes?
Played for like 6 months during the last expansion, I think.
Okay.
Not too long. A decent amount though.
Yeah, mostly just Mythic plus pushing. We weren't really raiding or anything.
Yeah, Mythic Plus is super fun, I think. I was also a big Mythic Plus enjoyer back in Legion when it came out.
Yeah.
And I played a bit of Fellowship as well, like some months ago. With Chronix and so on else.
Yeah, that looks cool for sure.
Yeah, it's
Love
basically
it.
the same thing as
Check
Mirror
that
Plus.
out.
Yeah.
Just gives even more content if you don't want to do just the with the WoW dungeons. You can also do the Fellowship dungeons.
Yeah. Exactly.
This Fellowship season is lit. Okay. Someone says heard good things about Dragonkin. Yeah, me too, actually. I mean, I've played Dragonkin a bit like during the early access here and there, during the different update periods. And now I just launched, like, I think yesterday was actually the 1.0 launch for the Dragonkin. I'm not sure if you guys have like seen anything of it, but it's like a nice little like side ARPG, I guess, if you're looking for one.
Okay. So check that out. I do have some Godslayers in my inventory, apparently.
Now it's time to enjoy.
Got to fix my crit issue, though.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just farming T4 with like 60% crit and a Gar rune or some shit. And that's fine.
Yeah, I guess I could do that, yep.
It's good enough.
Yeah.
Dies instantly anyways.
I mean, just talking about the Goblin Wave, I just got one. Easy.
Hey,
Watch
nice,
the,
nice.
Watch the XP bar fly up.
Yep.
At least it was like that last season whenever we got the Goblin Waves.
Yeah, I'm checking. I mean, Hodabow is not the best for this, but kind of clearing.
Yeah.
I mean, I have this like super long shockwave, so that helps. It's kind of like shooting in all directions, yeah.
You get the Godslayer pulling them all in.
That's pretty good. Okay, this wave was like almost 50 million XP or something, or a bit more even. Pretty good. Actually, I got a lot better, it turns out. It seems like I did a pretty good job after all with the holder here. At 4.3k. Was actually more than I thought it would be. And Godslayer pretty good.
Yeah, I was gonna say that shows your selling point for Godslayer.
Okay, I'm socketing it. I'm gonna try.
You can try the Wolves as well. I think I was running Wolves and Garrune or something. It's a pretty good combo as well.
Okay.
Yeah, once you start using Godslayer, you're never gonna go back.
Okay.
Get ready for the 60 Opticide. Yeah, I'm ready, dude. Actually, did you guys check if the Opticide goes up in the T7 Horde? I tried the T7 dungeon and it didn't seem like it was more from
Not really.
strongly.
I don't
No.
think so.
Yeah, I think the Opticide is stuck
I think
there.
we were just there for only the XP and everything I feel like else that we've done, because I think we tried T7 Strong Room as well,
Yeah,
and I
it's
don't
just
think it
not
was that
worth
much.
the
Yeah.
difficulty scaling increase for anything else.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
the
the juice is not
diamonds are
worth the
easy at
space.
least, right? The T7 diamonds is not hard, but yeah, like I did one strong room there as well, and I was like, yeah, okay, this was like nothing anyway. So I guess it's nice because it's up the side, but the game is still kind of boring after a day or two. Not really.
Okay, hold on, I need a Gar rune.
There's quite a lot of challenge in the build in the game right now. Yo, Justic, Andrew. I'm not sure about the butcher thing. I haven't tried this because I don't really want to do this on hardcore. So I can't help you. Maybe someone in chat knows that.
Oh, there it is. It's like I can't find the Horde's entrance.
Oh, Makindo is in your chat as well. Hello.
Yeah, he just raided me.
Ah.
Okay, I'm liking this poll so far.
What paragon are you guys, by the way? You said you wanted to grind some too, right?
Yeah, I'm 280.
Yeah.
Okay. Close.
Too sidetracked on stuff.
Almost halfway. Let's go. I mean, it's kind of funny then, like how much XP you get in a horde. So I just kind of do hordes a little bit, and you know, like even now I'm 294 now, and it's still more than a level per hour. It's kind of wild, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I think I might go to 295 now, and then maybe finish the last 5 levels tomorrow or something, and that's it basically. So
Yeah, insane to get 300 like first week.
I was just like trying to stack
Last
up
season
some.
was the
Yeah,
Oh,
go.
sorry, go ahead. Oh, last season was the only season I think I've ever actually hit 300. I usually end up quitting the season before, but there was a lot of XP to be had last season, so.
Yeah, in last season, I don't know, maybe a lot of people also just kind of blasted a lot, like I know I did. I probably played last season the most out of any season.
Same.
And I did Paragon's 300 in season 6 when it came out. And then last season, yeah. But the other seasons in between I also didn't do 300. But yeah, now I'm definitely doing it because it's just so fast. Okay, so
I think it was just the Sanks last season. We were just like endlessly playing, chasing Sanks.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, you guys ready? I have 3,800 Ether to turn in. Let's see it.
Ready for your 10 Abdu site.
Let's go, guys. Oh, wait, it was 600 actually. Wow.
Swimming.
I can almost masterwork an item. Holy, okay. Insane. Bloody Tort, by the way.
It's a little laggy right there. What happened?
Woo. What's up here from Irresponsible Adult? Yo. Prime sub, thank you, man. How does Deep Kayak feel? It's very, very fun and fast build. Definitely a bit weaker than this, but
Okay, the
yeah,
God
good
Slayer's
enough, I
feeling
think.
pretty good.
Yeah. Are you sure?
Just a little bit. Especially when I get a Spire, I have to sit him.
Yo, listen, what's up? No irresponsible adult. What are you playing this season, by the way? 94 has been pretty great the last few seasons. I've been having a blast. Once the dungeon levels are 45 plus, can you lower it back to 15? You can, you cannot change the sigils themselves. Besides compasses. So if you have old compasses, you can put your new ones into that stack and it will all convert into the same type. That works. But for the lair bosses, you cannot do that, but you can open the caches on another character and get the lower ones.
Surely we'll get goblins this wave.
What is like the highest ally you've ever gotten on a horde? Like the full run?
Had to be something with like a double goblin wave last season.
Wait, can you get double goblin?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
Oh shit. I didn't realize you can get two.
pretty sure we did.
they did like a bonus, like a horde event, and you could get, and it gave more chaos waves too.
Ah yeah, that
Yeah,
was like
that's
an
right,
event
we did
last
do
season
that.
after. Yeah.
Mhm.
It was after I quit actually, I think already.
Yeah, I'd avoided most hordes last season until we needed those restoration scrolls.
And now I have 500 scrolls, man, holy shit.
Yeah, I have a bunch of scrolls as well.
There's like a lot of issues that was like clearly like a sanctification like causing it for like mats. I just wish they had like
Yeah.
temporarily fixed them last season so we didn't have to suffer.
Oh, now you can suffer with T7 bosses.
Yep.
They always find a way to make us
Boss is
suffer.
easy for us.
Have you tried him solo?
I can kill him fast, yeah.
Yeah, okay, well, the shared distribution there for sure. On softcore, I have to go full YOLO, it's fine, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, but for me, like, I wanted to do them all on solo hardcore, and man, that was pretty scary for sure. Like, Harbinger, man, oof. So,
That guy, he's like, he cheats. I don't know what's going on with him. He like does no ability and just one-shots me. I don't really know what's going on. Like he...
Yeah, I don't know. There's something really weird up with him too, because he'll lose my fanaticism aura, like when the camera, like I thought it was when the camera zoomed out, but I think it's like maybe when he lands. So like I have to like hold everything. I don't know.
that's interesting.
Something going on with that boss.
We were playing duos last night, and an electric pillar spawned on me and literally instant one-shot me full HP, like with support paladin next to me. Like I just insta-died. Like I don't know what's going on with some of this stuff. Literally 100 to 0, like 0.1 second death. Like I don't even know what happened. Like I'm not that squishy.
Interesting. Maybe FPS is too high and it ticks too often.
I immediately put a lightning gem in after that, I'll tell you that.
Interesting. Because I've been talking, like someone asked me actually earlier, like what I think are like the most dangerous elements in Diablo 4. And I mentioned that lightning is kind of like whatever. But
I feel like they buffed it this season. Last season, I would agree that thing didn't do
Yeah.
anything.
I don't even think it was doing anything. It was a visual
It was broken.
effect. That was it.
Are you talking about the obelisk, or are you talking about the like spinny things?
The
Yeah, it was
balls,
an
you definitely can't
obelisk.
sit on the balls. Those hurt, but yeah, it was the pillar.
Okay.
But it wasn't like I was on the mob, you know, and like 4 of the pillars zapped me at once. It was one single pillar that I was next to. Just
Yeah, sometimes I wonder if there's like some interaction between elite mechanics, where it's like, I don't know, Berserker or some shit like that. And that
Yeah.
buffs the other elite affixes or something. Like
Or
some
if
of
it
them
was,
make
like-
them stronger when they're low life or something like that.
Yeah. Maybe it was like frenzied and it just does did like multiple ticks like instantly. I don't know.
Yeah, it was very, very strange. We don't really have like dying issues in our group usually.
Oh, they have full resource perma. I have to, or else I'm dead. This is how. I mean, the Call of the Ancients gives you a lot of regen, and we have the lucky hit here. Are you okay, Maribel? Or do you need a timeout? I full over Barb? Ah, yeah, this was for Roxy, okay. Okay. What the fuck is going on? Who are the people you're gonna, you play like the Freeman Foreman with, by the way? I saw you were ranked on leaderboard, but actually I forgot the names now.
Awaka and Suffy.
Nightwalker and Suffy.
Okay, are they also streaming?
No, they don't stream.
Yeah, they don't stream.
Suffy just beat 127 solo paladin actually.
Damn.
Oh, did he do it? Okay, we were.
Yeah, he just beat it.
Yeah, nice, nice.
127 is very high, man. Ooh.
Yeah, we were watching him in a Discord stream earlier. Just like literally fighting to stay alive the whole time.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, it's kind of scary because
the enemies in there now, to be honest.
yeah, it's good. It makes it very interesting on hardcore, I think. So I'm excited for that. And also like it's softcore. You know, if it's like actually tough to stay alive, it's better than it's just like a brick wall of like HP.
No,
right?
I agree for sure.
Like you should definitely have to be able to fight for survival and do damage at the same time. That's kind of the interesting part, I think.
No, I agree. Like, they've been stacking like life on hit and stuff. Seems to be like the best way to deal with a lot of things now. It's kind of mythic from a horde.
I got 2 mythics from hordes today already.
Oh.
They kind of keep dropping, yeah. I also got a double mythic drop earlier from the T5 boss, so that's kind of sick. It just dropped 2 mythics. Kind of weird. But, like normally I thought it's like okay, 1 mythic and maybe 1 from like Belial or something, but yeah, it just dropped 2.
Must be like the T5 and T7s coded as just killing multiple of the boss or something. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe actually, yeah. Yeah. Maybe it just gives it like an extra like loot bag or whatever, you know.
He sits there like pooping out loot for like 10 seconds on T7. Takes forever to loot full inventory in 1 kill.
Yeah. This is why I only do Lord Zier and Varshan.
Yep.
Marsha, I was just about to say
loot.
the Insta is so nice.
Yeah, this is Static Ashes. No, girlfriend, glad you like it, man. If you could choose which content you want to farm all the time, what would you choose? Like imagine it's like, you know, it's like the best thing to do.
Oh, that's tough. I don't know. I'm really enjoying the T7 boss loot pinata. There's just something satisfying about the loot explosion. Normally I don't like farming bosses. Like I hate farming Belial.
I like they added regular legendaries, and you actually get a lot of
Yes.
GAs. Like it feels like the last however many seasons has been like Belial or bust if you actually want to get a good drop. But now you can just do whatever for the bloodied bosses.
And they do feel that quite rewarding, I agree. You do like, you know, 2 free kills, the entire inventory is full of GAs,
Yeah.
and that includes legendaries.
Yeah, I'm very happy they brought the legendaries back. So if you were like ever like missing like a max roll aspect, feels a lot easier to get them now.
And I personally don't
Yeah.
mind if like bosses are only for uniques. You know, I would actually prefer to just get only uniques there and, you know, basically nothing else. But let's just like, you know, make the loot a bit better and make the bosses like less common or something, you know. So
I think it fits well in this like short season.
yeah,
So,
right now
like-
it's fine, yeah.
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 I agree. There's definitely like a fine line. It's mainly just the regular bosses have just felt so bad compared to Belial because
Yeah.
of the guaranteed GA. So it's nice to not be forced to do that.
Yeah, I agree. Like Belial is like also like how I have been doing it for the last few seasons. Like at some point I was just like I can't be bothered anymore with all this bullshit. I just buy like 10 stacks of Belial mods and go, you know. Like fuck
Yep.
it, man. I can't.
What's the point? You fill a full inventory from a regular boss and there's 0 GAs. It's like I can't sit here. Lose my mind.
Yeah. At least with Belial, it's like, okay, I'm gonna do like an hour of Belial and I will have something to show for it at least, you know. But
Yeah.
this is, you can do 10 hours of the other bosses and you don't have anything.
Get nothing, yeah.
This is XP well from Forgotten Wisdom. It's kind of funny, like earlier today I was like, nah, I'm gonna get like 290 today and then maybe like a few more paragons every day over the next days. But now I'm like almost 295. I'm just chilling here.
Yeah, the hordes are nuts for XP.
It's the leap barb. Too fun.
The Nebub is very fun, man.
I know you sold me on the Godslayer, so maybe I have to do Leap Bard next.
I mean, at some point I will have to kill this character off, but not yet. Dude, I still have so many of these hordes, man. I have like 60 hordes in my stash still, like what is going on? People ask me all the time, how do I get hordes? I guess I've done too many hell
I don't
types.
even know what drops them.
Yeah, they're from hell types.
They're just in my inventory.
I mean,
Really?
the
I
bosses.
haven't even really been doing that many.
Yeah, I guess the bosses also drop them. So if you like kind of
Oh, okay,
sustain
yeah,
the bosses and do
that's gotta be it
rotas and
then.
stuff, you're gonna get a lot there, I guess. But yeah, most of them come from hell tides. I've been doing a lot of hell tides in the first few days because I was so desperate to find a scroll of escape. I just didn't have a fucking scroll for like the first 3 days or something. It was insane.
Oh,
Stressful.
that's scary, yeah.
Yeah, and the thing is, you kind of need to have one if you want to do like some push because there can always be like something or like even bugs or something. Like there's some bugs where you need to scroll basically, and
Right.
Weren't we supposed to be able to like teleport out of dungeons faster? Did that did that not get implemented? It feels the same.
We need that.
yeah, I'm pretty sure that there was no change to that. Yeah.
We just get put in jail running away in the tower.
Like,
I mean, it is kind of stupid if you can teleport out in half a second, I feel. But I think it's
Yeah,
even more
yeah.
stupid that there's no
I think-
exit to the tower or the pit. There should be an
Yes,
exit.
right, yeah.
yeah.
It's like pick
Yeah, my-
one.
Yeah, my first thought when I read that was like, is this going to be probably favorable or not favorable for hardcore players? Just depending how you look at it. And then, yeah, I can't believe we don't have a leave dungeon for that yet. The
What did someone refer to? It's a blood-soaked
those heavenly
sigils, Andrem.
sigils were a godsend for a bit.
They're scaled to
last
pit 100.
season. Until they fix that. probably grab another XP well after this run.
Jira, you should probably want to do the 360 amulet there. With the Giant Slayer and Chance without damage is pretty good. What board are you using? You have Starless at the moment, you're using Grandfather. You should check the Maxwell guide, so in the ancestor version basically of the Maxwell guide. And compared to, I'm not sure if there's like another Paragon board actually, but you definitely want to pick up life nodes before you swap to Select, and then unspec the life nodes after swapping to Select. Yeah, it is basically a hidden difficulty. Yeah, these sigils, there's these bloodstained sigils, and then it's like another version of these, they're called blood soaked. And they're T7.
What are your thoughts on the meat vendor?
Sorry?
What, the fresh meat vendor, what are your thoughts on how much of that we get? I feel like I sit there for hours sometimes.
Yeah, I currently have 762,000 meat, so that's kind of cool.
There you go. He's going for a million meat.
Yeah, at this point I'm gonna check if there's a cap, yeah. The way I know my Diablo 4, it will be 99999. Yeah. But yeah, apparently they're gonna add a blacksmith there in the stash even, but I mean, my Barb has this hand really good gear because it's like almost only uniques and then a bunch of strength items that I had sitting around anyway. And I didn't really have any reasons to use the meat vendor yet. And I guess for the other two characters I might use it a bit and like speed up the gearing or something.
Yeah, it's just nice because every single thing is bloody, so you can hunt for the ones you need.
Yeah, for sure.
I do wonder how they put that there and then put the amount that we get of the currency and then yeah, didn't put a blacksmith or stash or anything.
I saw a tweet that they're putting a blacksmith in or something.
Because Giga Cool already has a stash and a blacksmith, why do you want another one in the same city?
It was a choice spot.
Yeah, I genuinely dislike that we get like so much stuff that we just like, get from vendors and like gambling and then the loot caches. You get so many of these caches.
Yeah.
I think that's a bit too much.
I think the caches last season took way too long, and these ones are way too fast. So we need a middle ground.
There's like no happy medium.
Can you just like get rid of these caches in general? Like, how about that? I don't know. Like, why do we have this red board?
I forget about them half the time.
The character is faster than the amount at the moment. Yeah, that can happen actually. Why would you want to use movement abilities in town? You have a mount, exactly. Yeah, as a bar would be no problem. You go to the butcher, you gamble your fresh meat, like jump, use the vendor, easy. But unfortunately it doesn't work in town, so...
Teleport Sork would have got nerfed even sooner if that were the case. Min-maxing in town with their speed.
You could take that one Arbiter of Justice that hangs you in the air for 20 seconds and jump from the meat guy all the way to the stash in one fell swoop.
Let's go. I have 60 caches stacked up at the vendor, but no space to take them. Yeah, exactly. And then the sigils don't stack. Oh my god, man.
Oh my! every season it's something that doesn't stack, I feel like. Just make everything stack to whatever they change the abuse state to.
Yeah, I want to stack 999,000 sigils.
Mm-hmm.
And the auto sort is not working to sort them by boss. Wait, really? What does it sort them by then? That is wild. I actually haven't tried to sort.
I feel like I noticed that as well.
Usually puts all the GAs at the front, but it was like doing like uniques. All uniques, I think, maybe?
Oh no, I think they're talking about the keys.
Oh.
Maybe. Mine seems okay right now. But I feel like it wasn't doing that before. Probably is random.
I mean, at least you know that Bloody comes before the Ancestral. I mean, it's like Ancestral Bloodied, and then Normal Bloodied, and then Ancestral, and then Normal, right? And then like Favorited, and then Trash or something. Kind of curious for you guys. Is like how many people do you think are there like in your community that are like not playing a paladin, not playing like one of the super meta builds or something? I've had quite some people actually playing other classes and asking me questions and like telling me about it and stuff. Maybe you can do like a little, class check right now or build check in chat here, guys. What is everyone doing?
I feel like I've seen a lot of Barbs.
Yeah.
I feel like I've quite a few... seen quite a few Barbs, yeah. I don't think I've seen very many Rogues.
I've seen a lot of rogues and no barbs.
Okay,
But now
so
that I play
this
Barb,
must be
everyone's
an
asking me, what is this
NA
build?
thing.
Give me the build.
I think I've seen a few Spiritborns too. And I always feel like there's a decent amount of Sorks.
Talking to Roxy and Hysteria.
Always sword players.
No one plays Necro. Any Necros, guys?
No.
Mod check on the Necros.
Any Necros in chat? Macro plus.
Literally dozens of them.
For Macro, it's like one last hurrah before he's gonna disappear into the Warlock den.
Yep.
I uninstalled Necro. I altered my game
no.
file so I can't accidentally create a Necro. Worth the risk of a ban, it's fine. I mean, I do expect that Necro is probably gonna get like sort of the biggest upgrade in the expansion out of all the classes. In terms of like functionality and the mobility and all that kind of stuff. So
The
Yeah.
Warlock update.
like Necro has like the biggest hill to climb basically, and I do expect that it's gonna feel the most refreshed and the most upgraded out of all the classes.
They're the reason why we still keep getting movement speed on items. God damn them.
Wait, they don't just get born with 200% movement speed?
No Arbiter? 200%?
The Arbiter form on the Necro? What is this? Wait, you pull the entire screen but only once every 10 seconds with like a 3-second delay? On a corpse? I just kept Godslayer crown.
Like whenever I saw any like Necro like push video, it's like the builds always look so like tedious to play, and I was like, well, what's the upside of playing Necro if that's like the way they deal damage? Like they don't get to move fast. Like why?
Well, I mean, they used to have an upside, which was that they were like Giga easy and powerful, but that's has shifted with power creep, and they never really had that upside again. That was kind of like the selling point of Necro, they were like easy, face roll, super powerful,
Yeah.
and slow, yeah. So that was the package, yeah. But yeah, at some point they were just slow, so not really anything
They haven't
else.
fully recovered from the Holy Bolts potion nerf.
Oh boy.
Let's go grab another XP well.
Yeah.
I do have to say though, I had a surprising amount of fun in the Chaos season with the Necrodome, with the Reap skeletons. But I think that was mostly because
I
we were,
actually. So sorry. Go ahead.
I was going to say, it was mostly because we were doing the hardcore event then. So, I had like these restrictions and it was like challenging and stuff.
Mhm.
And then, this was like just a fun build to actually like kind of like slowly play for Tome 4.
The wells on me.
When the
I like
bar
the
when the
KS
bar
armor
is low enough and the speed is slow, then
Yeah.
Necro is fun, yeah. Then
Yeah, the Chaos season was the first and only time I played Druid. I really wanted to play Pulverize, and I never got Chaos armor Pulverize gear. So I only got to half play it.
the Ravens build was really fun in the Chaos season. I played that a lot actually. That was really
I
nice,
probably should
man.
have done that instead.
Just walking through hundreds in 90 seconds. You have the WASD movement and just cast ravens all around you. Man, that was some good shit actually. Blood wave pushing was peak. I remember season 7 I actually played Necro. It was season
yeah,
7 the
there
Blood
was
wave
a lot
Necro
of
was the
people
strongest,
then.
yeah, actually. It had this Blood wave build.
Yep.
And I remember this how it did 150. Like in season 6, I stopped at 149 because I didn't want to get the achievement with that bullshit. And then I was like, okay, season 7, this is a legit build. Okay, it's overtuned, whatever, let's go. So at some point, I was like, fuck it. I started a Necro. I played like one stream all the way to T150, and then deleted the Necro. Yeah. So that was my Necro journey.
Okay, that's hilarious.
That was good. I got my achievement though. Yeah.
I forgot about that achievement. I guess we must have gotten it was in season 4, right?
I think they added it right
Is it-
away. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So we were playing Shatter.
This Hoda
and
Sanbima.
doing all the duos back then. We got up to 180. That was back when Pit went to 200.
Yeah. Wasn't there like some Sork bug as well and some stuff like that back then?
It was Shatter.
It was just
with,
Shatter was so
The
much.
shadow double dipping, yeah, exactly.
with support Barb, pulling everything together.
And fishing for Spirit Caller of Frost. Fun times.
Is Wing Strikes or Origin better? Yeah, pretty similar. I was playing Wing Strikes this season and Origin last season.
We were big Shatter enjoyers because it was like different than everything else. Obviously overtuned, but it was just fun to group everything up, you know.
Yeah, I mean,
blow
it's definitely,
stuff up with
I
the
can
pop.
definitely see that it's like satisfying to do like the big pops and
Yeah.
stuff. But I mean, it's like way too cracked, so.
Yeah.
Well, it's like it's one thing, you know, if you had to do all that, you know, and then like maybe you were a pit tier higher, but it's like, well, when you're 15 to 20 tiers above doing it, like.
Pretty
Yeah.
sure it was like 40 tiers higher.
Well,
that
in season 4, yeah, it's,
Yeah,
like, it's like 50.
Yeah, it would probably make sense to like make this a good again, but the thing is like right now, like for tower, there's not even like ads on the bosses, right? So you can't even do shatter, and
Right, it
then
wouldn't
I
even
know.
work,
Yeah.
like these mechanics, like they're interesting, but if they have such a massive opportunity cost, like you can just never do this, right? So
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you're running like any glyph that requires, you know, like torch, for example, you know, the more damage you do, the more burning enemies. Like, and then how are you supposed to do that in tower with a single boss?
I like the. I can't even remember what. In season 7, there was like the jewel or whatever that would spawn the fucking elites on you.
oh my god.
Oh, the like those
So, like,
Bloodseeker things.
Because that was the last time that Shatter was like. Before they nerfed it. And so you'd get them on the boss.
Yeah, there was also like this bullshit with the Spiritborn. And there was also like this, double dipping going on, or triple dipping of the like Fell Soothsayer aspect, where you execute one of these guys, and there was the season power that destroyed the barrier, right? And then you had to wait for one of these guys to spawn with a barrier so that this anti-barrier power can remove the barrier. But it did more than that, it also killed the guy, and that counted as like dealing a damaging blow, and that would then trigger the Fell Soothsayer aspect, and that would one-shot the boss. It was like, such a bullshit
I
scenario,
remember
man.
watching those videos, and you're like, any second now, the guy's gonna die.
That was so
100-0.
stupid, man. Holy man, that was something, man. I can't believe that they still have not reworked the fucking aspect, man. I've been begging them for like 6 seasons, like delete this shit. It's insane. Like, you know, the thing is, if it ever works as intended, no one is going to use it anyway. And if it doesn't work as intended, it shouldn't work, you know? So... Oh man.
Right, like, I mean, that was the Shatter, like, key passive, right? Like, it was, you use the Greater Fireball, burn stuff, or it's literally worthless. It's like, please just rework it or get rid of it for another passive.
Yeah. Or like, I don't know, like
That's
the shatter key passive would be interesting if it was like Ice Heart Brace or something, you know? If that was on the item instead, and you can actually like throw this into a build,
Yeah.
and then you could maybe do something with it, and then not waste your key passive on that, right?
Yeah. That was like our biggest issue with Sword, because like there was usually like one single key passive a season, and the rest are just
Yeah.
garbage. And then they were so like they're so locked in, you know, to like one type, right? So like if you're not that element, like what are you supposed to do?
Might actually be quite interesting then in expansion when there's no key passes anymore.
Yeah. Right, exactly.
And they
yeah.
maybe
Yeah.
can actually do some weird shit, like, you know, combine like some, you know, meteor with fire with like a cooldown or something, and then
Yep.
do like some frost bolt or whatever. Like,
Yeah, that's probably what I'm most
going on?
excited for, is to cook up something weird.
I'm not getting a patch today. I'm not sure. You'll learn in 2.5 hours, I guess. said notes later, patch boy next Tuesday. Dude, like why do they even start the season in the middle of the week if they don't actually patch? Like a weekend. Like it's like there's gonna be a week 2 patch, and not week 1. Like how do they wait so long? Like what's the point of starting in the middle of the week if they do this anyway?
I guess the thing that would like make us go back to Sork would be like if it was required for like group tower pushing or something.
Let's go.
Support Sork.
Crackle Sork boss killer. I mean, if like Paladin wasn't so busted, this could actually be something, I guess.
Yeah.
Like if Paladin was like 10 tiers weaker or something, then you could potentially see something like there's like a group support killer, a group boss killer, and a trash killer or something.
Yeah. I think it's just mostly Shield of Retribution. It's just even like the other Paladin builds don't feel nearly as on that level, you know.
I think the support paladin's the problem. I think if Shield of Retribution didn't exist, it'd be support paladin with whatever the Thorn's Spiritborn is. That would be my guess.
Yeah, it's just like the bottom that you can buff one splits in general, so like such a crazy
Yeah.
amount.
Yeah.
I mean, payback is actually pretty fun though, so that's something at least. It'll be fun to do some payback. Spiritborn with a support Pali and a support Barb or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's actually kind of cool because they
Yeah,
also have this
definitely be
positioning
down.
there and stuff like that they have to do as a payback.
But yeah, the map now have to worry about stuff. They got Barb doing everything for them with the grouping and stuff too.
I always joke to our support Barb whenever he gets in that to our party. I feel like I'm on a vacation, so I don't have to worry about any of the grouping.
The Pod Barb is really fun actually. I played a bit last season.
Yeah.
Played it once in I think in season 5.
Yeah,
How would you guys
like,
feel? Let's imagine like Torment 12 in the next expansion. Yeah, and let's imagine like Torment 12 was like, I don't know, like Torment 7 now. Yeah, so how would you guys feel about that? Would you actually like to do like all content, like a group play like this, and you know, kind of go together, push up through the Torment when you otherwise can't go there solo or something?
I mean, that's
Yeah,
what
I
we
love it.
essentially did, like, day one. That's pretty much what we're doing. Like, we didn't think he was going to, but we leveled... It was just 3 of us, and we had our Barb, and he literally just was like, oh, let's just go get me the Rupture weapon for the pools. And he just played support, because it was just easier
Yeah,
to
I
do
forgot.
that.
Yeah, he pretty much leveled playing support Barb
Yeah.
with us. Yeah.
I think it's like a... I mean, it was always weird, the seasons where, like, group play would push less than, like, you know, solo and everything, but, like, it also sucks to get gated behind content if you're not in a group.
Cough, cough, Dark Citadel. Gotta have some friends.
I don't know, like, obviously they've, like, talked about solo self-found stuff and everything, so I guess we'll see. I personally prefer, like, a no-trade mode, so we could still, like, play together and stuff, but I feel like if solo came out, we'd probably mess around with it.
I mean, ideally you'll be allowed to do both, right? So you can still like do the group stuff and then have your solo self-found character on the side. I mean, that would be ideal.
Yeah, it's true. It just that it would also suck to like split your time, I guess. Like, because we just like spend so much time like Giga min max and everything, you know, to go for like first places and everything.
Yeah, fair. I guess I should like, you know, take one of them seriously and one not so much.
Yeah, I mean like this sort of season, right? With the gearing, it's much easier, and that would definitely be viable. But you know, I mean, look at like last season, like you barely do, you can't even min max one build efficiently. So I guess it's just like gonna depend on how the game plays too, right? With all the expansion changes. I mean, I guess you're the solo hardcore player. What do you think about it?
I really like the idea. Actually, I just hope that they're gonna, you know, introduce some really juicy rewards for the tower, like something that you really want to do whenever you can, as soon as you can, kind of.
Yeah.
So that, you know, actually the tower leaderboard populates, you know, with people, and you can kind of see where everyone is, right? Like I like this a lot in D3, where it kind of just like naturally happens that the leaderboard fills up with people that are just kind of progressing and grinding up and so on. And you kind of see the entire community kind of like moving up. So that's really fun. And like in D4, this is not really the case because the tower has like no point right now, right? So you just kind of like needlessly risking your character and you don't get anything. Like, you know, no one does that really on hardcore, besides when you're kind of like done with everything. So that's a bit sad, and that's kind of like this momentum missing at the season start, I think. And yeah, if they actually make like these one-time tower rewards really good, they need to make them really juicy. And, you know, if it's like a one-time unlock, I think that's fine. So that people actually go there and do it as like part of the progression, basically. But yeah, besides that, I mean, like the higher torments, I really like the idea. You know, like a longer progression. I want like a more spread out, you know, through the torments, basically. Like I want stuff to unlock through the torments, basically. Where it's like, okay, I don't want to just go into Torment 1 and, you know, immediately get everything, right? I think it's totally fine to like lock certain things behind higher torments, you know, it's like mythics or even certain uniques or certain bosses or something like that. I think this is kind of like something to like work towards and something to look forward to as you progress through the game. Yeah, that's like just completely missing right now.
I definitely agree with that. Yeah, there's really not much reason to do the tower, I guess, aside from like a bragging right at this point. And like you said, definitely no point to risk it on hardcore until you're done with that character this season.
Yeah, and I mean it's fun to do this, you know, competition, especially on hardcore. I feel like, you know, when it's like not just you know, like a DPS measure, but also like the deep survival, and you know they can actually die and stuff. So that is nice. So I like that idea. Yeah, and then I also like the idea that you know just have like longer progression and maybe everything extended, and like the jumps between torments, they need to be like way smaller, basically. Like right now they're like just way too ridiculous, right? And this season like really shows how ridiculous the scaling is in the torment tier, right?
Yeah.
Like previously, most people didn't notice this, right? Because they don't understand the math, they don't really understand like how the multipliers come together, and you know how our numbers go up like this, right? Because you kind of put the build together and then you one-shot everything in T4, right? And then, you know, people are asking for like, yeah, we want more torments, we want higher difficulty, and now we get it, right? And now it's like, you know, it doesn't work, right? Because no one can do even just one more torment, like, because the scaling is so ridiculous, you know.
Yeah,
so
it's insane.
Yeah, like it's, you know, the jumps between torments are like laughable, and
no, it's ridiculous.
they have to like, you know, bring this way down. Like I think each torment should be like a ×2 maybe, you know, like every torment should be like roughly double of the previous one. I think this would be kind of fine. And you know, right now it's like almost a ×15, right? This is insane. So like you can absolutely one tap everything in one torment and then go to the next torment and just not kill anything at all.
Yeah, you can't do anything. Yeah.
And that is like
crazy.
not a scenario that you should ever find yourself in. You know, you should at least, you know, like when you like level a character 1 to 60, and then you like level on hard, and you're like, okay, I'm gonna try expert now, and then you realize, yeah, expert is kind of doable. Let's try penitent, and then penitent is maybe a bit too tough. I'm gonna go down again, you know. But with torments, it doesn't happen. With torments, it's like you one-shot everything or you kill nothing. Yeah, so there's no middle ground. There's nothing. Like, it's completely stupid.
I think like more tiers gives like players goals. Sorry.
I was gonna say I saw like a tweet yesterday. Someone said, "I'm going back to Torment 2 so I can feel like a god." It's like, yep, that's the right mentality.
And I mean, the other thing about the torment levels is also just, you know, you can you can like distinguish builds a bit better, right? Like, you know, we were talking about Necros earlier, right? And Necros are slow and clunky and all that. But, you know, imagine a world where Necros are actually strong again, but they're still slow and clunky. You know, let's just imagine that will stay. And, you know, if Torment 12 is like available to slow and clunky Necro builds, but then like my Unga Bunga Leap Barb can only do Torment 10, and my Oradan can do Torment 9, you know, then that will also be fine, I think, you know? So then you actually have like a reason for all of these builds to exist, and the reason to like make a slower build, and you know, something that has like a lot more power, for example.
Yep. Bring him into the hordes to kill the butcher on T7.
Let's go. Yeah. And in the end, it just comes down to like the right scaling. So you know, like how much harder does it get per torment? How much rewards do you get per torment? And you just need to find like some good number basically for all of these things, right? And then okay, like what unlocks here, what unlocks there.
Yeah, and they definitely need to like balance the classes, not just like, you know, not just oh Paladin too strong, right? It's just Shield of Retribution too strong, right? Like
yeah, okay. If you ignore Torment 7 content, I would say, you know, there's plenty of builds you can play right now across the classes that are good enough for Torment 5.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, you know, like Torment 7 is just something where I'd say, okay, like, you know, fuck it, you know, like no one should really worry about it. But yeah, the T5 stuff, I mean, it's a nice challenge by itself already.
No, I agree. It's just like when you have the high torment level and it's like, you know, someone like starts the game, it's like, oh well, what do I want to, what build should I play if I want to do T12, right? It's like, well, you have to play this if you want to do it. Like that kind of sucks.
Yeah, they get shoehorned into it.
Yeah, I mean, there's not really anything wrong with like basically every build eventually reaching Torment 12, I think. If like, you know, it just like takes a long time to get there. And you have to like, you know, have to like min-max stuff and so on. I think that's also fine, you know.
Yeah, it's mainly like, I guess.
It's just that the journey to Torment 4 and like once doing everything in Torment 4 is like so short. You know, there's like nothing, like, you can have such a half-assed build and just like one-shot everything in the game that is like not the pit, like, you know, it's like completely stupid. And, you know, if you at least need to have like, you know, a decked out character, you need to have your mythics and your glyphs at 100 and so on, and then, you know, Torment 12 is a breeze at some point, and okay, that's fine, you know, but at least I have something to do to get there, you know?
Yep.
But, you know, this season, it took me 4 hours solo self-found hardcore to farm Torment 4, you know, so that includes the fucking leveling, you know? So, it's insane, dude.
Dude, I swear, like before last season, they're like, "Oh, we want to slow down the leveling. You know, we're taking away your skill points at the start and whatever." It's like the last 2 seasons,
It was the
fastest we've ever leveled. Like, what is going on?
Yeah, it's like the exact opposite.
I don't know, man. I think the leveling, like the duration of leveling is okay the way it is right now, 1 to 60. But
yeah, I don't like leveling, so I'm happy with the speed.
I'm happy to get the Paragon stuff and start doing endgame.
Yeah, but then like, you know, the whole like the Torment 1 to Torment 4 is like way too fast, basically. Which is funny because we're complaining that the jumps between torments are too big, right?
Yep.
It's just like this whole like, okay, you have this like gigantic multipliers, like this extremely like kind of like front-loaded power progression, right? Through, okay, you get the first aspect, you get the first uniques, you get the Paragons really fast, and then, you know, like your damage just like doubles like every 15 minutes or something. You know, and yeah, okay, of course you go for the torments really fast then, right? Even if they're like ridiculous jumps. But you know, what if your damage doesn't double every 15 minutes, right? What if your damage doubles every 5 hours? You know, that would maybe make a bit more sense, right? So
it's like I think it's like the combo of like you know, the first however what let's say 150 to 200 Paragon are quick, and it's like, you know, a lot of the leveling guides and stuff, it's like, yeah, just literally go straight to all the legendary nodes, you know? It's like, here's a 90x, here's an 80x. Like you're saying, we get so many Paragon levels so fast that it's like the end of day 1 and we're insanely strong.
Yeah. And you know, the thing is like, I don't know why they put these like big numbers, right? I think it's like, oh man, we need to put big numbers so people get excited. But I mean, I don't know. You can be excited about like a 30% damage multi or something, you know, or a 20% damage multi. It doesn't have to like fucking double your damage everywhere, like on every item.
It's all relative to like the mob HP and everything, you know. Like like the damage number doesn't matter. It's like if you're killing the highest level of content, right? Like
no, it does matter though, because you know the progression itself is just like scuffed, right? Like either you find the item and you double damage, or you don't, right? And you know, that is like a different story than finding the item and doing 30% more damage or something. Or like the other thing is like, you know, people that just don't understand, you know, like why they don't do damage, or like how to make a build or whatever, right? Like it also just like it's like not really casual friendly basically, right? Because there can be like these like one or two things you're missing. Like imagine someone didn't click Castle Note last season, you know? Like,
Yep.
they're just playing a completely different game, you know? So like that doesn't make any sense either, I think. So
And then the pit scaling was just awful.
Yeah,
I guess I haven't
I
really
still
been
don't like the
experiencing
scaling,
it
yeah.
too much because we've been on Paladin the last 2 seasons, but like on Sork, you know, you'd think you finally get a GG amulet, you'd be able to, you know, do much higher, and it was like it didn't do anything, you know, because the scaling was just so
30%
high.
life per tier. It's like, do you know how hard it is to find 30% damage at a certain point? Like,
Yeah.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, it kind of like takes too much away from like the min maxing and the kind of like incremental progression
Yeah.
later on when you have like all these big multipliers.
yeah,
So it's just
exactly,
like,
yeah.
okay, you assemble the set of like all the multipliers, and that is like, you know, 99% of all the power you're ever gonna get. And then like all the other like actually very insane grind you can do, it's just is like completely irrelevant. Nice. Yeah, it's
things
like
that all get addressed and fixed for the better in the expansion.
I feel like it was like a it's like a band-aid to the balance, like an illusion where it's like, oh, you know, the strongest build in the game is it's only 10 pit tiers above. It's like, dude, they're doing like
It doesn't
15
sound like
times
a lot,
more
yeah.
damage than second place. Like that's a lot. Like 10 tiers, like
it's just 10 tiers. It's not bad.
yeah. I mean that like I feel like that affects the casuals too, where it's like oh yeah, like, you know, just beat pit 90 in, you know, in 10 minutes. Like I'll be doing 100 in no time. Like, you know, that kind of thing. It's like, no.
Yeah, exactly. Fixed in the expansion, hopium. Yeah, exactly. Surely it's gonna be fixed, guys. Trust.
All drinking that hopium.
And they're surely not gonna skip from Torment 1 to Torment 10 in the first 3 hours of the season.
Warlock.
Sorry, I was struggling with that butcher because my crit wasn't ramped.
Okay, what do you think about what if they don't change the torment scaling at all? And it's just like, it just keeps going as it is now to torment 12.
Hit 150.
Yeah, I don't even know if we would even be able to get to 12. It'd be
Well,
attainable. I guess it depends on how the skill
okay,
tree
wait,
and
so
reworks and everything are.
Torment 7 is pit 100, so 5 more torments is 75 more. So pit 175.
I'll tell you right now,
Well-
there's no way that a Torment 7 Butcher in a Horde that was Pit 100. I don't know what that guy is.
Yeah. Agreed.
Yeah,
That guy's like
I have a
Pit,
suspicion,
like
actually.
a 130 boss. Like, I don't even know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no way.
I have a suspicion that the hordes are accidentally another extra torment. I think they're Torment 8, actually. It kind of checks out, you know. You have to go down like 2 torments from what you're normally farming to do a blood
Yeah,
horde,
yeah.
and
No,
it
it's
kind of checks
definitely
out.
something higher.
Like I was also like very surprised, you know. I killed the Torment 7 bosses, and I was like, okay, you know, that was fine, you know. Like I killed like some of them in like 10 seconds or something. I was like, okay, nice. And okay, I can surely do that fucking horde, right? So I walked into horde and I just got kill not in the normal monsters, you know. And in like the nightmares, I'm like one-shotting these monsters, right? I'm like, okay, there's something wrong there. Like I can't even kill the normal monsters properly.
No, it's I don't know what's going on with it.
Yeah,
It's
this is not he's not in the same tier for sure.
Yeah, it's not just the butcher; it's everything in the horde. That's what I mean. Like I also fought like fucking council at the end for like 10 minutes or something.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Like everything is so tanky, man.
telling you, we kill a 4-man Tower 130 boss faster than we kill a T7 Butcher.
Let's go.
Guy's staying out. What the?
Oh yeah, I didn't realize the wave
But-
ended.
Someone said the problem with so many tiers is you will always play the tier that you one-shot everything, so the game is never effectively difficult. That's not necessarily true. You know, if there's enough reward scaling per tier, and also if there's reward unlocks, right? If there's like certain things you can't get in a lower tier, you are forced to go into the higher tier, basically. You know? So that is kind of like the thing that is missing in the game, right? Like in the current game, I absolutely agree. Like you can get everything in Torn 1, and it's all near about speed. But you know, like a normal game, let's say, does not do that, right? A normal game gives you something for doing harder content. So
Yep.
let's hope that it's gonna be a normal game, guys. I gotta be a bit quick.
Let's kill a couple bosses. I need a little bit of a break from hordes.
You have an extra Igni.
Yes.
Really, I've gotten one all season.
This is always the last max aspect I think I get every season.
Hmm.
I think it's coded into my game as adaptability. Am I liking the season? I'm liking it a lot more than I thought I would. But it's probably because like we have like a solid group that we're playing with, and I really like playing group stuff. But yeah, the kill streaks don't actually work for the support players. So it's super easy for me to gear. But I think it's okay for a short season. I think I'm going to play right up until expansion launch, you know? No sane person does that. I know some people who are pushing tower all the way up until the end. I think we skipped the last tower reset. We weren't home, so. But we pushed for a few weeks. Or I guess a few resets last season. Yeah, I do wish that the kill streaks do actually work for supports, because like the attack speed's nice, you know, life on hit, the cooldown.
Did you guys entertain chat?
A little bit.
Which skill points did I change for the Ape? I don't know.
Taking a break from the hordes for a second. Going back to
Check.
some T7 bossing.
Check the speed farm variant. That's mostly what I'm doing.
So I can get the dopamine of the loot pinata.
Need that dopamine. Imagine Tom and 12, the boss is gonna drop like 3 inventories of full GA loot. How does that
Please,
make you
no.
feel?
As
If
long as
that's
there's a
the
blacksmith
case,
there.
exactly. That's what I was about to say. As long as there's a blacksmith inside.
What about 200
That's right,
sigils per world
no.
boss?
Oh yeah, and as long as they stack, make the sigils stack.
Can they just give us enough inventory space to have one of each rune?
Yes, please, please.
I guess what they could do with like 9% sigils, for example, could be to, you know, make them drop as like, okay, this is just like a sigil, like a dummy sigil, right, or something like that, and they're stackable, and then you kind of like you use it, and that actually creates like the sigil in the moment, you know, that's like you kind of like use them,
Yeah.
and then it's kind of like unstacks into like a real sigil, you know, maybe something like that.
Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea. What we got now is not it.
Like I kind of like the randomness of 9% sigils, that there's like no different layouts and these kind of things.
Oh.
Like I like that part, to be honest. So I don't want to just like I heard like suggestions of like, okay, just allow me to like go into any dungeon and then make it a 9% dungeon, and then, you know, I just found that one or something. But I don't know. I feel like the randomness is kind of like important to make it like not monotonous. Else we're gonna be back in like season 0 days where everyone was farming blind burrows or some shit. So that's also not really great, I think.
Champion's demise.
Yeah, exactly.
Over and over.
Yeah, so this is also another idea. I think it has to be random, but yeah, it could be like more quality of life and like how the whole system functions, I think.
I just got a bloodied shroud.
Another one?
Yep, this is the only thing I
Bloodied
get this
mythic.
season, apparently.
I got a bloodied treasure breach. Oof.
Sad.
I think I have one of those.
They're gonna fix them, right?
We spare one Buddhist
Should
as
drop
end
the-
game.
Do you say?
Evade.
Well, at least they nerfed Imbiber.
Yeah, that was.
So like I have PTSD seeing potion capacity pants.
I can't believe they didn't just delete the fucking glyph. Like at this point, they can just delete
I
the
know,
glyph.
yeah. Yeah, they should. I'm okay with that.
Like I have too many glyphs anyway. Like there's not even like anything interesting about most of these glyphs anyway. Like at least give us some interesting choices. Like
Yeah.
No
There's
choice.
some that I feel like
pretty
that
much.
have never even been like reworked or touched, I feel like either. Never
Yeah.
seen like any play.
yeah, there's like a few interesting ones, and I kind of like how they can give you like this kind of like these small little like differences. Like for example, okay, let's say resources mattered in this game, right? But you know, there's like the resource glyph for barbs, right? When you like use swords, you know, there's like a thing for swords, right? So maybe it's like a perk of having a sword instead of like something else, and I kind of like that idea. But I feel like for like other classes and for like other types, it has never really like manifested. And even like this, you know, like resources, like whatever, right? But you know, like in a world where resources matter, I think this would be interesting to use like a glyph and like make that choice of, okay, I'm gonna use a sword instead of an axe, so I can use that glyph to then get resources this way instead of this other way, you know. But
Yeah.
like the impact is like too little, and like no one really cares.
so many like dead glyphs on each class. At least, well, I guess at least for the classes we played, where it's like you would never use it kind of thing. You know, it just sucks they never like redesigned them.
No. Don't worry, guys. Expansion 6 is gonna fix everything. How hard are Bloodstock bosses? Oh, I have a video out. You can watch it if you want. It's pretty awful. What's the best part of it so far? Yeah, all around that's the Wing Strikes. But the strongest is Shield of Retribution. A lot of people play Shield of Retribution as well because it's so powerful. And it pushes the highest. And it does the Torment 7 bosses and stuff. Oh shit, I never completed this thing, so F. Ah well.
I feel like there's much of a point to do
Expansion of
Belial
Plain
aside
Shop
from
Premium Gems.
Neath Iron.
Wait, are you low on Iron?
I did it. No. I was just trying some Belials the other day, and he wasn't really dropping very many like bloodied items. So I was like, why would I farm this guy for anything but Neath Iron?
Yeah.
That much,
I mean, it can
but-
still like, you know, turbo farm a certain like unique, I guess, which is nice.
Yeah. If you need it for your build, for sure.
Like, I'm
Just,
definitely
like,
gonna load
I
up
guess for
some
me
Belial on my alt
specifically.
or something. Like on my Barb I didn't have to because I just had like 100 bloody sigils in my stash and I just ran them all and I got everything. If you don't have like 100 sigils lying around, Belial is pretty good, I guess.
Maybe that's where all my mythics are. Is that Billy?
Mm-hmm. So the refinements are added. I guess it would be like one idea to like make glyphs more powerful than legendary nodes on the paragons and kind of like, you know, flip the balance so that, you know, like you don't get this like insane power boost early on, but then you have like this later grind with like upgrading your glyphs. And it's actually a very good idea, I think.
More time looking at the loot
Yeah.
than killing the boss.
I know. Maybe Mother's Embrace will finally be good in the expansion. Maybe they'll give it the Godslayer treatment.
My god, man, get 50% max resource every time you hit an enemy. Well, even then you wouldn't wear it.
I think I'm most disappointed in the bloodied weapons. Like they're just so useless. I feel like the streak things on them.
Yeah, the cooldown one can be kind of nice, actually, when you're farming. You can definitely feel that. Just spam everything. Like, I noticed it on the Barb, for example. I just reset everything every 2 seconds. It's like...
Yeah, true. I guess. Mainly just as like a pusher. You know,
Yeah.
we have like these.
Yeah, it's like,
crazy
okay, like
stacking stats.
The weapon things don't matter for pushing, but the rampage things matter for pushing, and you know it's kind of the
Right.
opposite in farming, so it's kind of funny.
It's just weird, yeah, to have the weapons not feel like they're like crazy powerful, you know. Like game, what the best, the like only like solid ones, like game berserking, right? But it like doesn't last that long, and it's not that
Yeah.
frequent. And like a tower push.
Tower should just be shorter.
Mhm.
I think tower should be like 6 minutes maybe or so.
Well, they're 15 right now. Thanks, Ascension.
Oof.
It's like a little better this season because like on shield we're stacking like I have 2 rings with Arbiter cooldown, so it's like 24 seconds a cast. Like last season on Judgement, it was like 40 second Arbiter. Takes so much longer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother with that shit, man. Holy. I did like one run and it was like, okay, that's enough, man.
Yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's like probably gonna give you like 1 to 2 tiers by stacking that at the start, so it's not like crazy, right? It's just, you know, if you're going for rank 1 and someone else is doing it, like, you have to do it, right?
I mean, you have the option to spend 5 minutes at the start of the run or grind 500 hours for better gear to achieve the same, so what do you choose? Someone made an interesting suggestion earlier in my chat about, we were talking about this Paragon and like, you know, the crazy power spikes you get from Paragon nodes. So what do you guys think about inverting the power levels of glyphs and legendary nodes on the Paragons? So that you kind of get like smaller legendary upgrades but way stronger glyphs later.
I feel like the glyphs, I think there was like one PTR where the glyphs were giving like insane additive. I think it was right before the last expansion. It might have been season 5.
I mean, like the 3000 we get now is not insane or something?
Yeah. I don't know.
I think that's
Like,
where like scaling
Paragon
Paragon nodes
board.
came, like the scaling like legendary nodes were like there for, right? Where it's like you don't get it you're not supposed to get front loaded strength, but then you like optimize your gear and you get it, but they just don't.
Yeah.
You know, obviously
Yeah,
not counting castle.
should be. It probably should be reversed because I feel like now, like on our Paragon boards, it's like early end game. You just run straight to the not to the glyph, just to the node.
Yeah, I think the scaling nodes were definitely interesting, and the same with the key passes, right? It was like, okay, it was really powerful, but it kind of took a while to really get online, so you can like had like a better power curve, right, as you progress. And now it's like, okay, you click the thing, you get the full power, you don't do anything for it,
Yeah.
the end, right? And it's like
Yeah.
suddenly you have this insane power spike, and like, what's the point, you know? Like, why waste it so much?
It's cool to see optimizations like built around stuff, but it's like all that. I guess it's just harder to balance and harder to like have it.
Yeah, this should not really be an excuse, though. I mean, the balance is shit as it is, so...
I agree. I'm not...
The balance could not be worse, to be fair, so...
No, I'm all for, like, the scaling nodes and, like, oh, like, what can I stack on this piece to get extra damage out of this? But...
Yeah, right now it's like if you're playing like a fire sork, you're just beelining straight to Burning Instinct, right? So you can feel like a god. Yeah, I think it should probably be more in the glyphs.
Yeah, I really like that idea actually, because you will have this like kind of like steady progression then, right? You don't have to make all the legendary nodes. Like the glyphs are already like the scaling part as you go, and they kind of like naturally kind of go higher as you progress, and you go through the tiers and the torments and so on. So I really like that idea actually. Just like, okay, the additive part, maybe not. I think the additive part of glyphs should come down, but I mean like the secondary and the legendary effects, they could definitely be a bit juicier. You know, like maybe the typical secondary effect is like... Maybe it would also ramp, right? It can also make it ramp. Or something. Or at least the legendary effect could like ramp way harder, so instead of like ending at like, I don't know, 10% legendary bonus, right? Maybe make it like 30% at level 100 or something per glyph.
Yeah.
So that you actually have like a real ramp there. And then you make the legendary, the Paragon nodes themselves just way smaller, like from like, you know, okay, Paladin standards like 90, but you know, the typical class is like, I don't know, 50, 60 or something, right? Make those like 20, 30.
Yeah, I feel like there is like a lack of like the glyphs feeling like they scale hard with getting the thing up, right? Like you get the bonus or whatever at 46, and then yeah, like obviously all of us like min-max and everything, right? Like we know how like it does add up eventually, but versus just click one legendary Paragon node and double your damage, right? Like those things are not equal. and it kind of sucks.
Here's an interesting thought as well from Ignition. What if the legendary Paragon nodes get stronger when you have higher Paragon level? This could also be an interesting way to like add some scaling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you would also have like a bit more of like a thing to do, like, you know, once you feel like you're slowing down, you're getting stuck or something, it's like, okay, I'm gonna grind like 10 more levels, maybe I'm gonna feel, you know, there's like 10% power up from that or something.
Yeah, because I feel like once you hit like a certain point in the Paragon, it just kind of feels like a sloth, like just trying to get any other sort of like power at this point. You know, I feel like for like my wing strikes, for example, I don't even know if there's any more damage I can get on the Paragon board. I'm just having to go to like defense stuff now or take strength.
Take
So I feel like
defense.
it's not really
Ugh.
giving. Yeah, I know. Softcore problem.
King Strike's pretty tanky build anyways too though.
Yeah, I am pretty tanky. How did I get to Kyoto Shad?
I feel like it's weird that the glyphs like bonus stops at like 46. I feel like there's like so many casual players that don't even realize the glyphs go higher than 46.
Yeah, I've seen that a lot. Or they didn't know you could reset the masterwork on the gear.
Wait, you guys have defense? Laughs in Spiritborn. Oof, man. Yeah, Spiritborn versus T7 bosses is gonna be fun, man. And actually, like, it's actually crazy, man, the day and night difference. When you play Paladin and you play Spiritborn, man, like, this is not even the same game. I'm not sure when was the last time you guys started Spiritborn, but oof.
Not since 6.
Not since it released.
I don't think. Yeah, not since release.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I play Spiritborn like every season. So, but it's always by far the hardest on hardcore, man. Like, Spiritborn is insanely hard.
I think Spiritborn is the best cosmetics. So I'm kind of glad I'm not a Spiritborn player, because I'd buy all the skins.
Oh, that's where the donations go, guys. It's for your viewing pleasure, of course. Exclamation build Remy. Soda. Best part about playing Barb with Zedek is you cannot get interrupted by anything.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah, that was
our
Mana Shield
Barb was
sword.
saying. Yep, Mana Shield, that's right.
That's great.
Being a Sork in the Helltide never interrupted opening the chests.
Why didn't he hop that time?
I don't know. This boss is like weird. Like sometimes he one-shots, sometimes he hops. Sometimes he does nothing and he still kills you.
Who's ready for Hero Siege pack on board?
I really do spend more time looking at the loot than
I don't
than it
know,
takes
like
to kill
what is
the
that like?
boss. It's crazy.
Any suggestions on Pixel Memory League on Steam? Just restart a game every once in a while, I guess. I'm sure there's like some other solution. Yeah, Jirai. It's cut at 100. So I can put something else there. I can put like Arbiter Duration or something like that. Or just the on guard temper or damage. Try downloading more RAM. Yeah, that's insane. Maybe going full Soul Spire strat. See.
Found any Zeal gloves yet?
Not ones that would really be usable.
I have some sick
one
ones. You want them? You go T7 bosses with Zeal. Let's go.
I don't know about that. I've never played it, but it looks really cool.
It's actually really fun. Very enjoyable build.
I'll probably slap it together in the next couple of days.
What are you guys talking about, Ximos? What's going on? Don't worry, City below the sea. Just wait a few weeks. Oh, Matthias is here. Someone mentions rapid fire and Matthias shows up. Look at that. How's it going? I'm gonna try Alpha Mega soon. But I think I might be vibing a little bit of Penshot before. Penshot and Godslayer sounds like vibes actually. Calm Burns are making a comeback in season 13. Holy. Call points. Ranged rogue. Ignition is still out here trying to get a 9,000 kill streak, but he has no rope friends.
Is this the only key you have? It's Harbinger?
No.
The sound is so judgmental.
Well, the bot, like, it keeps breaking the fanaticism aura, so I'm trying to, like, time it so it doesn't break it.
I'm just popping the ones that drop Griswold. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Sure, I got a bunch of Andariels in my stash.
What is like the best drop you've gotten this season so far?
I don't know.
Oh, man.
I feel like I don't even. It's been kind of rough. For like.
Well, the Sunder Night Eye
GG
that you
stuff.
got me.
Yeah, it's the
was
Sundered
pretty
Night for
good.
you.
You will be
probably,
preparing
yeah.
stuff timed out, yeah.
You gave me a triple GA. It's not max, it's 176. Oh wait, no, I got a perfect bloody white dove to drop, and the bloodied affix was movement speed.
Holy. By Dove, bloody, it's just perfect is still insane, so.
Yeah.
It was like the only bloodied affix we wouldn't have wanted.
Yeah.
I mean, for the expansion, there's a lot of stuff to prepare for Exile, even without really knowing, you know,
I mean, the pants
everything.
you looted or whatever is GA strength, thorns, faith per second with a resource cost bloody. Pretty useful for shield.
Like, for example, with like Warlock, I will prepare a lot of stuff, even if you don't have like the full picture yet, for example. So that is happening. And also, like, for example, the endgame build guide template is going to change completely. The build guide template is going to change completely. So that will be basically up to me mostly to make the structure for the guides as well. Right? Like, you know, there's going to be like a way different progression.
I've
There's going
gotten
to be
2
talisman.
of the Doom transmog grandfathers out of that chest.
Yo. Wait, what?
Like, it literally will show, like it shows the icon as the Doom weapon on the grandfather.
You get 2 grandfathers.
Yeah, but well, I think it's the only mythic that can drop out of there, right?
There's
Maybe
Doombringer
a
as well.
polearm can. Oh yeah, that's true.
Maxwell, official Diablo partner. Oh, Maxwell's not Diablo partner. But we have a lot of Maxwell guys who are in the Diablo partner program. Doombringer is salvage.
Oh yeah, I got a bloody Doombringer, that's right.
Actually crazy that Abag is still going to like 120 this season, man. Without a
Yeah,
certification.
little PSA. You are playing support Barb or using Fields of Crimson. Don't use the Crucible version because the puddle does not spawn.
What?
It just doesn't work. Yeah. If it's a Crucible one, it doesn't work.
That is interesting,
I want to
actually.
check other Crucible weapons.
Yeah, so I don't know. I think Crucible, for example, like.
I was gonna say, what if it hasn't been working this whole time?
Yeah, we'll see Otter. Good luck at whatever you're playing in the anchor now. Time to try Cracker Zork. Oh, that reminds me actually.
See some steel you need.
Okay, here's another question. If you could design a mythic, what would you like to design?
Oh, I think I have to think about that one.
Yeah, think about it. I was talking about that earlier on my stream, so I was wondering if you guys had something like that in mind.
You know what I feel like is in the game that should probably be a mythic? Is Orsa Vane. I feel like that's that mace is kind of OP.
Yeah.
Sure, I'm gonna get hate for that.
I mean, I feel like
I was
Griswold's in the
sword
same
main at one
category.
point. Yeah, Griswold too. Like, so there's some things that are just really.
Yeah, I mean, Griswold is not
Whatever.
necessarily that much stronger than like a normal legendary, I think, with the paladin aspects.
I mean, with all the passives on it, 100x, and then if it's certain stuff, it gets the chance for deal double damage, right?
Yeah.
Kind of hard to compete.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Griswold is like roughly a _3, I think, for most builds, if you ignore the lucky hit thing. And lucky hits is kind of like shit on any paladin build anyway, so I guess there's that. But
Yeah, for sure.
yeah, maybe Griswold problem will solve itself in the expansion when passes are gone. You know, like I doubt they're gonna replace the passes with something equally good. So
I don't know, I like the like transformative stuff. I mean, I like the idea with like the Andariel's changes, you know, to like single target into AoE type of stuff, right? But I don't think it's strong enough, whatever they did to it, you know, to make it viable on anything. I think like a mythic
it's
like that would
it's
be
really
cool.
terrible.
Yeah, like I think it's like a cool idea, you know, something like that, but actually has to be well made.
Andy's to try anything with it.
Yeah, you don't want to try, so don't worry.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just a kind of like this typical problem that victimized rogues used to have with Andariels. It's you know, it scales with both the size of the hit and with the like hit chance of the hit, instead of just one of them. And yeah, that is kind of stupid. So, and also it still has like a cooldown. So
How does it?
yeah.
Yeah. Like,
Apparently they lowered it. Apparently, like it can be as little as 12 frames, so like 5 blocks per second. So it sounds like you can definitely pocket much more per second, but apparently there's still like a limit. So if you attack too fast, or if you use like a multi-hitting skill, then you know like half of it will just go to waste. And on top of that, you know, like even if it was 100% chance to trigger, right? Like for everything, it would be weaker than a prediction, and it would be a dot. You have to wait for it. So you know, like, and realistically, it triggers, you know, like not every time, but you know, not even like 1 in 10 times, you know, for most hits or something. So it's like it's so shit, man.
Yeah. It's like a cool idea, you know, like to have something that like actually transformative that could, in theory,
Yeah,
completely
the idea
change,
is
like,
the idea
or
is
make
nice.
a build viable. Yeah.
I kind of like the idea of the Aussie vein though. Aussie vein is a very transformative idea, and I don't mind the idea of like class-specific mythics, and I think that's also okay. Aussie vein is like maybe a little bit too generic, even though it's like, no, it has this cool transformative thing. It's like, I feel like if there was a mythic, they would probably even buff it more, and then would just be like, okay, every single build is Aussie vein at some point, and we're already at that point anyway, kind of.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I feel like I don't want to like double down on that more.
Yeah, it was just weird when because when that got introduced, that's when they removed teleport enchant, and they're like, oh, we don't want you to feel like you all have to always use teleport enchant, but hey, here's this mace that you're gonna have to use on every single build.
Does bizarre things.
Mm-hmm.
I really wonder how to make these decisions. Like who approves this? Who says yes, this is what we're gonna do? Sometimes I feel like they're just all like kind of like, you know, cooking their own little thing, and then they throw it together into a patch, and that's it.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, man.
Pick it out of a hat.
How can we get, you know, X-Files rework, Andari rework, and Godslayer rework in the same patch? You know, like,
Yeah.
how did we get here?
I know.
Like, how does this happen? You know?
It was pretty random.
Unexpected.
Getting a 4GA X-Files is the worst. Yeah, man, I would love to have a 4GA Mother's Embrace instead.
I just got a triple. I just got a triple X-Balls.
Give me a Mother's Embrace instead.
I'll
Hey,
pass
Mason.
on both.
Yeah, it's like they make like, you know, something unique and like that could be cool, and then just massively undertune it. It sucks. Or like make it so it like doesn't synergize like at all, you know.
Actually, Andariel apparently works with the tracker glyph on Rogue, so I think it can extend the duration of the dot. But you don't really have any other like ways of influencing it, as far as I know. So it's like just like a damage echo of 40%, and then yeah, that's almost about it. I mean, I guess that's fine to like prevent all the double dipping and stuff, but I don't know. At least like the baseline must be like good enough then. Shattered Vow increases the ratio for Andy, holy. How are you doing Basset, by the way? New mythic that's equipped to nodes at the bottom of the tree. Actually, that was like a dream of mine as well, to make like a mythic that allows you to get 2 key passes. I think that would have been really cool, but I mean, key passes no longer exist now, so that doesn't make any sense.
Well, that's interesting. A new mythic to pick. You could pick 2 key passives, but only equip 1.
Yeah, I was just talking about it. That is actually like another like mythic idea I had a long time ago, but I mean, this doesn't make any sense anymore now, so...
Yeah, yeah.
I think it would have been very cool though, as a mythic.
Yeah, I think you could have definitely cooked up something interesting with that.
And I'm sure this would have worked just as intended, and no one would have 2 key passives without having that thing equipped afterwards. The way I know my Diablo 4.
Had a feeling that was gonna happen.
Or yeah, I didn't hit Arbiter on purpose.
Ah.
Oh. He's gonna one-shot me anyways right when I spawn safe. There's something wrong with this boss.
Yeah.
Mythic allows you to equip mythics in all slots.
Here, I'll just.
And we were pretty close last season, I guess. Oh, by the way, has anyone noticed the Nightmare Dungeon change with like doors are always open? I didn't really pay attention to it, I must say.
They weren't open in capstones.
Yeah, it's not a Nightmare Dungeon, I
Not
guess.
all the capstone.
I need to run some Nightmare Dungeon and see. I need to open like
Like, we
a
barely even
sealed
done them.
archives or something.
Oh yeah,
I
that,
got-
yeah, that one always had a load doors.
I got my first bloodied mythic, and it's a melted heart.
Let's go.
Making a barb.
Yep, making a barb.
Movement speed.
Log out.
To go with your Doom grandfathers.
Mhm.
I don't even know if they're
The
using
bloody doesn't
grandfather in
even
season.
matter on the
Yeah.
Ami anyway.
No, you can't actually combine Selig and Grandfather, so this is like impossible. You need to have no life on your gear. For some reason, Selig makes you more tanky the less life you have. Because
Okay.
Blizzard math, I don't know.
Diablo 4.
And if you have like, you know, like 1 or 2 items that have life, it's gonna die.
That's crazy.
But if you don't, you're invincible, so easy. Life equals death. Exactly.
I need to go sit and spend all this meat with the 276,000 now. I had 0 earlier today.
Maybe we just wait until blacksmith gets put in.
The runes already touch on seeing powers on some other classes. Yeah, I did do that. But I think there could be more interesting stuff. Yeah, the other class talisman stuff, I'm not sure if that is really gonna be such a necessary thing. You know, I think talisman is gonna be like interesting enough.
I feel like I
Feature
even
and
close to,
customization.
like a good Sanctus for you.
I know, I haven't either.
The Shark Tooth Amulet. Okay. I'm allowed to talk about rune changes, if any. There's no news about rune changes. I suppose there might be balancing and stuff, and you know, there's like, you know, I mean, feedback about runes and stuff, and maybe you're gonna introduce some of it, like, you know, Quacks, for example. You know, Quacks is like a much hated rune, I guess. So maybe they're gonna change that or something.
Why's the entrance to this boss layer so long?
Which one?
Harbinger?
It's actually
Like,
nice.
they're
You
running
can,
forever.
you can get a tier 3 kill streak before the fight.
That is true.
So how long do you guys think you're gonna play this season for now?
know. We might just like slowly stop and then maybe just play like on tower reset if they keep doing like they
It's like
did last season.
get gear and Paragon done.
Yeah. I'll probably mess
Log
with
in each
my
week,
Zeal
maybe, or
build.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so it sounds like a few more
If I
days or
ever get my
something until you're like
gloves.
mostly done
Yeah,
with the grind.
yeah. It's really
Yeah.
really not long.
And then log into D3. Let's go.
I haven't played that in forever.
Oh, I know. Me neither.
Stopped at 99 pit because of the bug. And what are you doing now?
Bunch of Zeers. Try to get me a better Sanctus.
It's so nice how much stash space we have this season. Holy. Do you feel the same?
Yeah, I haven't had any
What's
issues yet.
So, what's that?
Not holding on to 80 Sanct pieces this season, to be honest.
Are you ready to do it again next season?
Well, next season we might actually have
Oh.
multiple characters instead of just playing one, too. So
Yeah.
that'll suck.
Oh god. So let me buy stash tabs.
I don't know how you guys do it. Play a bunch of
I
classes.
know.
Like, how do you even hold everything besides 80 mules, which like is miserable?
Yeah, I mean, lately I've been just kind of like, you know, having like one main, and then like usually on the alts I would just do like one build, so I kind of have everything equipped on that guy and not really anything in the stash.
Mm-hmm.
So that is kind of like my strat there, and or if I have something in the stash, it's like, okay, there's like, you know, 5 pieces here or something, or 10 pieces, like, you know, something to swap or something like that. So it's not that bad if you like restrict yourself on your alts at least, and then you can still have, you know, multiple stashes for like your main gear, you know, main class,
Yeah.
and like swap a bunch of things.
True.
I might have to open some boxes after this, unless you just want to do. I think I have a bunch of Harbingers still. I guess you're okay with that.
No, that's fine. I mean, I'll just go roll boots or something
Yeah.
for 6 hours.
I don't want to think about that.
Sharbrick's still a thing, yes. But maybe there's a patch today. Hope. One cast per season and you don't run out of stash space. Okay, if only one class, unless you play like many builds, then I guess you're fine with the stash generally. Yeah, but still, like, you know, stuff like the bloodied effects, for example, it's like, okay, I kind of want to have like 5 different pairs of boots here and 12 different pairs of gloves there,
Yeah.
and like I don't know which one I will need in the end for like the ultimate setup, right? It's like, and I
Yep.
can't influence the effects on the bloodied items, or you kind of need to have like one of each type like sitting around.
Yeah.
I'm starting to save them up, but it's getting there.
Yeah, for me it's usually like the first 2 days I kind of just like throw anything half decent into the stash, and then after like 2 days or something I take like
Yeah,
half
same.
an hour and just like, you know, just like sort out everything. I go like slot by slot or something, you know, like okay, I take all the helms, you know, I establish like 80% of them. I take all the chests, I establish like 80% of them,
Yep.
and so on.
Yeah,
And
I
then-
do the exact same. Yeah.
And then it's
Look,
kind
you're
of
like,
then
why
you
did
kind
I
of like
keep this
know, okay,
garbage?
this is like my new baseline now, right? And you know, I just keep way less shit.
His stash is a mess. Mine is not. I can't. I just can't.
My stash is also a mess.
My hell.
But usually at some point when I'm like, okay, I'm kind of set up, I'm not gonna like redo my gear anymore or something, then it's like, okay, then I fix my stash and I can make it like very empty. I just throw away shit.
Now it's super filling back up again.
I'd be kind of happy if they give us like maybe double the stash space that we have right now. And you know, I could do something like, okay, here's like 1 stash for all the helms, 1 stash for all the gloves, and 1 stash for all the whatever, right? Like every slot basically. And I think that would already be kind of fine. And then like, okay, that's like this one random like rune tab, and this random consumable tab, whatever.
I just want enough space to hold like one of each rune on your character. So we
Holy.
already can't, and then they added 2 paladin runes, and I'm assuming we're gonna get 2 warlock runes.
Yep.
Always have a stash tab just full of runes. Just such a waste.
It's like the little like PoE we played, like the stash and everything was like mind blowing.
They
amazing.
confirmed 2 lock runes. Okay, there you go. More runes, guys.
I have no idea. It's just a guess.
There's a rune for Dark Prison. Interesting. With a GA, Giant Slayer, Samus, and Max Aspect. Nice. Someone's mentioning how sick your gear is, Mad Dog. What's going on?
They needed to add blacksmiths in all these boss rooms. T12's gonna drop an entire stash inventory worth of loot.
Stash tab.
No, an entire stash.
Yep, entire stash.
You're gonna kill the boss and you're gonna have like a 30-second lag and then you just see like loot. It's like playing PoE with loot filter off, there's just item levels.
Yep.
And your sound is gonna explode. On the loot. Are you ready, guys? It's gonna be glorious.
So much loot, it's gonna all fall through the map.
True.
Probably why they're adding the loot filter. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, you know, loot filter should not be like an excuse to make a shitty loot system, I think.
I keep
True.
forgetting that that's coming. The loot filter.
That is coming, yeah.
Coming soon.
Are you excited to add a loot filter to every single one of your build guides in the future? Because that's what people are gonna ask for.
Oh no.
I didn't even think about that.
Are you even making build guides when you don't add a loot filter? And then you can hear the complaints about, oh my god, what? It was hiding this? Why did you do that? What does this color mean?
Definitely looking forward to that.
Why are you showing this item? It's not part of the build. This item showed, this filter showed an item that had the wrong stat on it.
I believe it's just gonna work flawlessly.
Of course. No mythics will be accidentally hidden.
There's gonna be riots on the streets.
Or purposely. It just works. Said no D4 death ever.
I personally just enjoy the patch, reading the patch notes and then seeing what's actually not in the game.
The max
Like
obligas
shielded
have
not being removed.
Yep.
Absolute nightmare in the tower.
Yeah, the max build guides probably have loot filters. Things we can't really prepare anything for the expansion launch, but I have been like reworking the build guide template, and there will probably be some loot filter section or something like that. I'm not sure how I'll do it exactly, what are the expectations for it, and so on exactly. I can't really predict it right now, but yeah, the idea is that you do at least like a very basic filter into like a guide that maybe highlights like important uniques and, you know, like kind of like sorts out, okay, like, you know, at Torment 2 we don't see any non-ancestrals anymore, and then like, you know, Torment 4, like, you know, you highlight 2 GAs and not the 1 GAs anymore, or, I don't know, you know, random stuff like that. So, at the very minimum, I think, like, you know, sorting out the like all the bullshit that you don't kind of want to get filtered anyway, and then like highlighting build specific stuff is probably gonna be what we're gonna do. But yeah, beyond that, I'm not sure yet, you know. It also comes down to like, okay, do people really want to like not see anything, not for the build? You know, what if they might make another build, and so on, right? So, how much do we want to filter out from people, like when you find like random GG items that are not for the build, for example, that they could sell or they could use for another build and so on. So I guess we'll have to wait and see like how the community actually expects filters to be made as well. Think they'll do a short beta test for the expansion? No chance, I think. It's only like a month out basically, and on top of that, you know, the surprise is like the main thing, right? There's gonna be so much shit to explore, and this is kind of like what everyone's waiting for. Like they're not gonna like take out the suspense, I think, with that. Hopefully it's copy and paste like in the tutorial filter. Yeah, I mean, they absolutely need to be
Spend some of this meat now.
shareable. I think it'll be shareable.
Can't wait. Go to the bathroom quick.
Wasn't there a beta for
Get
expansion
back and
1?
refill my water.
There was actually. But only for stuff that they had already talked about, right? And I mean, okay, we know what is coming, but we don't know what it looks like. Like, you know, okay, there's 12 torments, we know there's skill tree reworks and stuff. But, you know, they haven't, you know, we know there's wall plans, but all of that, I think, is like, you know, kind of like big features of like, you know, the exploration and, you know, surprise and so on. And I think they want to keep that element as much as possible, probably. I don't think they're even going to show us very much of like the other classes and stuff like that. I don't think we're going to see the other class skill trees, for example, besides the Warlock. I'll be very surprised about this. And the same thing with like war plans and so on, they're kind of keeping everything hidden. For the expansion, okay, they did like a difficulty revamp, right? So they, you know, that was not really... Okay, it was a big game change, but it was not like a huge exploration or so. They just need to get the tuning right and whatever, right? And then I think the runes are tested as well, right? So the PDR for the expansion was like relatively minimal in the first expansion. But yeah, I think this would be a big mistake to make a PTR. I mean, in general, I'm not a big fan of PTR, I suppose. But the runes I have right now are Seer, Sun, Ignitek.
Need to sell all vendors, sell back all this loot to the meat vendor.
296. Do I just send it straight to 300 now or what? I don't know. Look, we almost made a full circle here. I think one. Actually, I can change this now. I had a lot, GG. I wonder how good the Added wave is actually. In terms of XP. Make a rogue. I have a rogue. I'll play rogue soon. So I have a Spiritborn and a rogue. I might do rogue next and then Spiritborn last, we'll see.
My rolling boots.
Rouge, rouge, rouge. No, wait. Rouge, rouge, rogue, rogue. Hey, gaan weer. Would you guys like a like preview or PTR or something for the expansion? Or just like full surprise, log in and go?
I feel like I kind of want a preview, but then I don't know. I'm like kind of torn because, like I said, I haven't really looked at any of the Warlock stuff, so I almost want it to be a surprise. But it's also probably not the best idea if I plan on making any like build planners for that class. You know, should probably do my homework.
Yeah, it's just save time on like
Yeah.
some research and like testing we would have to do like after release. I don't know. Like it would definitely be helpful to us, but
Yeah, if there's a PTR, I'll probably end up playing it. But the
Yeah,
thought of
there's-
the surprise has kind of lingered in my head.
yeah, like Paladin was fun, right? The surprise drop and knowing nothing.
A lot of people say they want a full surprise, but some people say they want a preview. Yeah.
I feel like a lot of people don't even like play PTR and that kind of stuff anyways, right? Like
Yeah, for sure. But I certainly do appreciate the guides from people that did.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sitting at that vendor for 5 hours trying to put this stuff together.
What MG has the best
Just
monster types?
PTR things.
PoE2, I guess.
Wait, weren't we supposed to have like a snapshot of the leaderboards? Like the gear too? Or is that not?
Yeah, they talked about this, but I don't think this was supposed to be now. They said that this is coming, but I
Okay.
mean, we already knew this was coming. I don't know why they talked about it.
Yeah.
So it's like, I guess just want to kind of like remind people of it or whatever. So, but I was also confused when they talked about it in the dev update. I was like, huh? Like, what is
Yeah.
happening now?
It makes it hard to keep track of what's actually like in or not in at a given patch.
It's hard for them to keep track of that because they keep introducing the same bugs.
Really?
Yeah. We have a returning bug from season 10.
Yes. Everyone asked for it. It's back. Wait.
They reintroduced seasonal mechanics in loot. They reintroduced bugs.
Are we really gonna overtune Warlock next season? Likely. But I mean, every class is gonna be kind of OP, I guess, since like all the classes are new. It's just that, you know, there's gonna be a lot of focus on the Warlock, and I guess they're gonna try to make Warlock generally strong. They should just make the bugs a seasonal feature. Exactly. I mean, I don't know, at this point, I've definitely had to come to terms a little bit with like how bug to shit this game is sometimes. At this point, it's just a feature, you know?
Yeah.
It's like,
Overpower
okay,
lightning spear.
this is
Like
just how it
season
works. You know, it's like, I know, I can't keep complaining about it anymore.
Like, why don't you just math out all your builds? Like isn't the joke? Like, the math never works how it's supposed to? Like, I guess you gotta go in and see, like...
Yeah, I'm not sure why I'm even trying. Why do I make all these like Excel sheets and like calculate DPS
Yeah, yeah.
and then make a build guide around it?
Like, no thanks.
And then thorns and thistles and everything below that doesn't work.
Yo, Helios Spray. Thanks for the 10 months, man. It's boring that it's one build way above all others and 4 people build around it. I mean, in 4 men, it's expected that there will be like, you know, some meta group of supports and so on, so I think this is okay. But yeah, Shield of Retribution is too good. I mean, it's like only like one real outlier build, you know. It's okay. In the end, if you want to push a certain class, you usually end up with like one build anyway. You know, there's like not necessarily a lot of variety when it comes to like a top 10 push or something.
Nuke it. We have a salvage all.
I know.
Did it change the pit leveling bar system? Was it half and got boss portal? Yeah, this is the so-called progression bug. It just finishes the progression at some point in the pit. I think it's like some kind of like fail save they introduced so that, you know, when there's not enough monsters in the pit, it just opens the portal so you can actually finish it. If we had the same thing where they try to balance the classes and at one point just gave up and rotated the number 1 class. Yeah, okay, but D3 was also like developed with like much less effort and like you know, development power, right? So D4 has like a way bigger and way more active team and so on. So I wouldn't really expect that the other classes are left in the dust, especially with like this focus on the skill tree in the expansion, right? That's kind of like the big thing of the expansion is the new skill trees and like every class revamped and every class OP and you know, this kind of stuff. So I wouldn't be worried right now.
Did the Gauntlet leaderboard ever return? Or is it gone forever?
Forever immortalized in the game.
The Gauntlet leaderboard, what?
It's
They
gone,
said
the
it,
Gauntlet
they said it was
leaderboard.
gonna be. They said any clears will be in the Hall of Legends or whatever in the
Ah,
game
yeah, true.
forever.
For eternity.
And then they deleted it.
Yeah, what about the tower, by the way? You can only see 2 weeks as well, right? Can I see like last season?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
No.
Where's our rank 1?
Wait, yeah, no. What?
It's not saved.
It's in beta. It's in beta.
Cope. Yeah, what the fuck? Rip Gauntlet, yes.
That was a one and done season for me. I never played it after its first season.
Yeah, I played it for like the first month. I did like there was like a 2 weeks warm up and then a 2 weeks competition for the event.
Yeah, the poster. Yep.
Did you guys get one actually?
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, that was fun. Like the first month I had a lot of fun because it was really cool and like, you know, people were try-harding and I don't know, it was something new to do, right?
Yeah.
And so I liked it, but yeah, like afterwards I also was like, okay, like you know, now I really don't want to do more of it. So.
Yeah, after season 3 or whatever, I was like, oh, I'm not doing this again.
The difference between pit and tower. They are relatively similar, but tower has a leaderboard. But there are a few different rules in a tower.
I do wish they would add like more like event things like that to involve like the community. That would be cool.
cosmetic rewards for tower.
Something would be nice.
I mean, that's coming soon, TM, I guess, so. What the fuck? Wait, did you guys see who just gifted a sub? I'm not sure if you see that in the chat.
Yeah, I can see it. Thanks, Anonymous.
Thank you. Max Troll sub. Next one has a
I just
channel.
thought,
Yes.
like, you know, like WoW with like the Gladiator mount reward, you know, or the Mythic Plus title and stuff. It's like a cool
My
thing
god,
to
man.
have, you know.
Rank 1 mount, let's go. That would be sick, dude.
You know, top 10 mount or anything, you know, or rank 1, but I'm sure
Yeah.
they don't want to make a cosmetic for one person. Well,
I mean, there's like, first of all, one per class, and then you have the group stuff. And then I guess, you know, it could be like recurring, right? So maybe for that season,
Right.
every
Right,
week,
yeah.
every leaderboard reset, everyone gets rank 1, so it's like more and more mounts, I guess, but, you know, you get it for the season or something.
right, yeah.
Horses for XP, yeah. Could see the XP bar move, yeah.
Like, obviously, like, you know, only obtainable by like few people, but it's just like, you know, gives like people motivation to like get good at the game, I guess. Or like spend time playing, you know. Would at least like generate excitement, you know. At least for like viewers and stuff too, watching people compete for that kind of stuff.
We have done way too many hordes today, I think. Wait, what did I start this on? I think it was like 285. 280? Wait,
Jesus.
what was that, guys? Been here for a while.
I feel like I've sat buying boots at this vendor forever, and I'm not even halfway through what I have earned today.
Maybe it was 290. No, I'm pretty sure it was below 290. I think it was 288 or something, and I think I said I got a farm to 290, and now we're 296. D4 needs flying mounts ASAP. Oh my god.
Fly over the doors.
They removed them.
I'm gonna fly over them anyway.
They can give flying mounts so Sorks can have their teleport enchant back.
Of course, you worked a DP enchant into this. Roxy is still salty, guys. Even after
I'm
like
totally not salty about it.
after 2 seasons of Paladin.
I'm a holy Sork now.
Yeah, I was playing Meteor the other day. Fist of the Heavens, yeah. That feels like an actual Meteor sword.
Yeah, That's what I said last season. It's like we're playing Judgment, and it's just literally Meteor.
Wing Strikes is crackling. Yeah.
To be fair, Wingstrike is actually crackling at home. I feel like Crackle is just nicer as a build.
I don't know. I feel like the other way around.
Really?
Because it's AoE.
Yeah. After Godslayer, it's good, but I don't know. Without Godslayer, I feel like Sork of Crackle is just way nicer. We have exclamation mark hordes,
Like the
Mech 11.
PTR before last season or whatever, when like we could test the tower, and it was like, and we were still on Sork, and we were playing Crackling, and it's like, you know, how annoying it is trying to stand on the mob you want to damage. It's like, you know, like you're just zapping the wrong thing.
Yeah. Well, maybe it's better now. Did that aspect ever get fixed with it? Wasn't there something wrong with one of them?
Crackle aspect?
Yeah, there was like a crackling aspect that wasn't working, I thought. And it still wasn't working last season.
Like doesn't work with the Isidoras or something, maybe. I think that's what it was.
Oh, maybe that's what it was, okay.
Got trolled so hard by those boots.
Oh, you're actually getting multi-GA boots?
No, that's the first one.
Okay.
And it's horrific. I already sold them back.
I gotta make Shock Impact come back and be viable without passives. I could imagine that some of these things might just not exist anymore. If they like entirely rely on passives. I mean, Shock Impact is triggered by certain skills. You can just make those skills good. How about that, right? Like, why do we need to have like a, you know, like a skill? You know, this is the skill build, right? And why do we need to have an alternative of that that just triggers something, and you don't really see the difference anyway? You know, just make the skill good, I guess. And they don't need stuff like Shocking Impact, for example.
Could have at least put a stash in this room. This guy.
Are you talking about the butcher now?
Yeah.
Best I can do is 2 loading screens. Are you actually teleporting or are you running? What type of
I'm
person are you?
running.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
well, we're buying
I
everything
just
and we're
vendor it
selling
back,
it.
yeah.
We vendor it back to him.
Oh my god. So that kind of person, okay.
I was running back and forth for a while. But now we just have way too much of this currency, so
Would you
can't
like
be
a
bothered
twister
running
with
back
that
and forth.
earthquake? That's a good one, Ignition. Holy dude.
I did suggest that earlier, that we saved it. But I'm trying to get him some boots. We'll get the meat back quickly because we do a lot of T7 farming.
What do they drop? Like 5,000 each boss kill?
Yeah. I wish the icon showed you how many GAs it was.
Hmm.
Never happened. That's my prediction.
Maybe I can do it in the loot filter, huh?
True.
I think the loot filter should absolutely work in the inventory as well, and not just the loot on ground, right? Because you get so much shit from like Gamba and I don't know, any kind of like loot boxes or some
That's
shit.
true.
Like, I think this would really be important.
Yep, absolutely.
See some steel you need? Use it well.
How many caches can I turn in now, guys? Any bets? It's gonna be a lot, I think. All these hordes.
Oh wait, I finally saw the aspect icon. I thought I got the arbiters. Nope. Apparently there's still ones I'm missing.
Not even trying. He's still missing aspects.
Apparently.
Should try
Never
bartering.
lucky.
I do go to the barter. I just don't have the luck. It's my special skill to be unlucky.
I mean, it can't be that bad, right? Like, what are you missing? Like
Oh, I got
2.0
another one.
instead of 2.9 or something, or what?
Yeah, I have a 2.9 right now. It's not that big of a deal. I just got another one apparently that I didn't have. Oh, who knew? Means it's coming soon.
For sure. My Barb actually has almost everything maxed out. Kind of nice. And this was like basically after. Yeah, basically like one boss session. I did like one boss session of like 100 bosses or something. Then I had like pretty much everything. Because they just took so many legendaries.
I think it's mainly the like boot ones, just because, you know, not very many pieces can have the mobility stuff, right? So
Yeah. I think I was Gamba for it. It should be pretty easy.
I've been gambing. I can't believe I have two right here, and I'm still missing Arbiter Zephyr. It's crazy. You know what? I'm gonna go salvage them now, so I don't get trolled and it pop up again. And I think I got another one.
True.
Earthquake actually killed these guys. Kind of funny. Just a random Igni Earthquake. Igni tech.
I'm just waiting for the quad penitent greaves to show up. I think I get them every season.
What's up, BGD? Oh, nice. Button wisdom. Actually, it doesn't seem so bad to go grab a Forgotten Wisdom before I do an XP session like this. This was fast, and the other one was also very fast. Maybe I should do this more often in the future. How much of a jump is changing from crown to air on Aura then? It's more of a side grade and it makes it actually convenient. Let's say. You can run either, but without the crown you don't have to worry about the resources so much. And keeping up the, you know, like pressing a button in the right moment and so on. And then, okay, you have more crit chance, but I think crit is not such a big deal anyway on Aura since you have so much from the fanaticism. Is there actually like something weird going on like a paladin when you have like Standard Knight, for example, like with your own stats? Can you also snapshot somehow? Do you know that? Or is it just like the party members?
I don't think anything I'm familiar with.
Yeah, I was just wondering actually if that's like a thing with like Oradin, for example.
Yeah, I'm not
I
sure.
don't think so. I mean, I'm not sure about Aura with that. We just know they fixed the fanaticism issues with the weapon that were there last season, but had not fixed the issues about staying together, that's all.
Yeah, well, Almighty usually do random crafts, at least early in the season. And then, you know, later when you actually have more runes, then you maybe try a targeted craft if you still don't have the thing you were looking for.
No, I don't.
Like, it
Neither
takes
of us
way
have
longer to
played
get the
Aura
runes
this
than it
season.
to take the sparks.
I played it a little bit at the end of last.
Unless you
for
trade a lot. If you trade a lot, I guess you can do it. But if you don't trade a lot...
I tried it on the PTR and it was not what it was.
Do you mean the Oradin?
Yeah.
No, it's still like really OP, I think. It's just that you have to press consecration now and it's like a bit slower basically and stuff like that, and a bit more like less AFK basically. But you can still do like T4 AFK basically if you want, so you can do like T4 hordes, no problem in AFK I think. Like not the bloodied ones, but normal ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you
Mainly
need
just-
a real amulet for that.
Real amulet.
Why play Oradin when you could just play Wing Strikes and do the same thing and get an Ammy very easy?
Yeah, Wing Strike is actually not bad. If you do like double Avatar Duration Temper, Corsair Crown, and the Wild Bolt, you just sit there in the middle, it's actually kind of the same. Yeah, you just do press Avatar and then go AFK for 1 minute and press the thing and go again.
Yep.
I swear it was letting me go over 100% Arbiter duration, so you might actually be able to just put it on
Yeah,
everything.
duration can be stacked as long as they want.
Yeah. So,
Oh, interesting.
With a double
like you did say
temper,
that.
Yeah, with a double tempo you can easily go above 60 seconds. So you just press it, Arbiter at the start, and go AFK. And last season I did so much Hordes AFK. Or like semi AFK, you know, I just... Okay, like now, okay, I have to go get my drink, okay, I start a wave, I come back, I click it again, I go AFK again, okay, I go into the bathroom, I come back, I click the thing again. Like, like that. And then after 10 little things I've done, I was ready with the Hordes, easy.
Yep. Just need to train one of my cats to press my Arbiter button. I'll be good.
48,000 eye rebirths, holy.
Set up like a laser pointer over the key.
Yeah, it's just like automatically like blinking every few seconds.
Oh, yep. Attach it to like an oscillating fan. Okay, it's about to come back. Cat will hit it now.
Is that account sharing? Monka TOS?
I don't know. Might have to ask.
Can you account share with your child?
I think I think
go.
you can with your kids. They're like
Yeah.
under a certain age.
I'm not sure if this the same rule applies to D4. I know in D3 there was a rule. You can account share with your kids, yeah. I guess in D4 as well. So I just need to explain that the cat is like legally a child, I guess.
Yeah.
It's a cat sharing. I like that.
A cat sharing. Hello. I don't know how to say that. Saint.
Doing good, doing good. Spending some meat, trying to get some boots.
Sounds nice, Fat Matt. Is just me or just one stash tabs dedicated to runes only? Yes. One stash tab to runes.
You know, at least we don't have to prep pieces for sanctification this season.
True.
I hated that. It's awful.
How many mules did you have full of items last season?
Probably like 6. And I definitely could have had more. Have you not gotten a mythic from spamming these things?
I have not.
Really?
You haven't gambled a mythic at all this season?
Nope. Not a single one.
Damn, what the fuck?
And we've spent a lot.
I thought this would actually be like pretty common. Because I actually got a few first day, and like Conless also told me about this, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna try this. He had like 3 gambled on like day 1 or something. And then I went in, like, I gambled 2 right
crazy.
away as well. I was like, okay, yeah, that seems pretty good.
I got a shroud right away. Apparently that's all I get are bloody shrouds. But I think I've only gotten 2 or 3 total from this.
What are you still missing?
I have not had a Shaco drop. I've not had Andes either. And I don't know if I've gotten Ethereals to drop either. Not that I would, you know, use it, but...
Kind of funny in my chat. There's like a whole like, okay, some people got nothing there, some people got a lot there.
But yeah, it's like the druid in our group. He got like literally 7 starless on day 1, and I'm pretty sure the other 3 of us combined weren't even close to him.
Kind of funny. I'm just going to 1 million meat now. I don't care. And we'll see what happens then. Oh, heck. What the fuck is going on?
And there's just gonna be meat overflowing on the floor everywhere. I just want to know why the 2-handed maces are a fraction of the cost of everything else. These other weapons.
Yeah, 7 times. I mean, 7 mythics is already insane, right? But 7 times the same mythic? Like, what the fuck? In order to do it, T7. Not farming, but he can do it. Hey, Kajobi. Okay, enjoy the lurk, I guess. Always have many lurkers, so welcome.
There should be a title for spending 1 million meat.
Won't go.
That would be funny.
Did you guys do the 9,000 kill streak?
Oh.
No.
What does it give?
There's a title for that, actually.
Is there? Okay.
Yeah, I have to do
Is
it.
It's over 9,000.
No, I think it's actually just fresh meat or something. But yeah,
Oh, okay.
it's kind of funny.
I do like that it's 9,000 though. That's great.
4 Andys this season. I think I had 1 Andy. I actually had like a pretty good mix of all the mythics so far.
Only kept Crit and Wings build. With God's Icon it's kind of hard. But I can use Gar Rune to help a bit. And then like you know, Bloodied mod maybe for crit chance, for example. But with Perdition it's pretty easy, so that can help a lot. I found a party for Treasure Breach.
Oh. I've only had one of those drop this season.
They're not that rare actually, it's just that we get sigils so little.
Yeah, that's true.
I think there's still like a 1 in 100 or so. It's kind of funny because they made the strong rooms much more rare, but not those. Strong rooms are like maybe a 1 in 40 or so, or 1 in 30 I noticed. Definitely
Yeah,
much
they are
more
very
rare.
common, for sure, yeah.
And last season they were like everywhere, but now it's much less.
Yeah. Same with the, like, Tribute of Ascendance. I just got my first one. Either that or I'm just very unlucky at getting some of these things. Even the Tribute of Radiance, like, I only have 3 of them.
Yeah. But honestly I prefer that, like I don't want to have that many tributes.
Yeah. I mean, I was doing those Ascendance tributes last season, and I think sometimes I'd go 20 or 30 in a row and a mythic wouldn't drop. So.
Yeah, I mean, like also last season I was just like standing under city for ovals and you know solo running under city with Ascendance.
Same.
And I,
Yep.
I still finished the season with like 500 of these in my stat or something. Like, what the hell, man? Oh god. Just send it, man. Perma and Ascendance, I mean, what is going on?
Okay, I got boots. I did it.
Nice.
Congrats.
AKA, someone listed on the trade website, because I certainly didn't get it from 300,000 me.
So what do you need on your boots? What do you get?
Strength, max life, faith per second. With a crit rampage.
Mm-hmm.
But they have GA max life and strength, so I can try to live more.
I can spend the meat trying to get me a pair of Zeal gloves or something.
Yeah.
Check something. Run into a pit real quick.
I think I may have decided this is enough Infernal Hot for today. I'm almost 297 now.
You're losing it.
Okay, those
I think I'm done here with this shit.
I'm gonna have nightmares of hearing fresh meat.
Dude, I can't even do 2 Infernal Hordes in a row. He has been at it for 7 hours.
I have horrible insomnia, and we just always joke that I just need to go into hordes because after like 2 or 3 of them, I'm cooked. I'm done.
Well, they say Infernal Hordes is better than Ambien.
Nice Neronicross. And I guess I'm gonna hop out of this call soon because I'll have to record a video actually. And,
Yeah, I was just about to
Yeah,
say I'm pretty hungry. Been
Yeah,
at
we
it for
need
a
to
while.
Eat some lunch.
Works
okay. Well then, it was a pleasure talking to you guys.
Yeah, GG.
Yeah.
Of course,
thank
yeah.
you.
Fun.
I am, for the record, I am loving Godslayer and my 100s right now.
Okay, well, another one converted, nice.
Plus 1 to the count.
And soon a Hoda Barb.
Yep.
Everything.
Soon. I am branching out. I used to be Sork only, right?
I mean, you're certainly gonna be busy with just that very soon anyway, so.
Yeah. To relearn everything.
You can basically take all of your knowledge and just throw it out the window next month.
Right?
Okay, anyway. I'm gonna say goodbye, so bye to Roxy's chat as well.
Good, yeah.
And yeah, maybe we're gonna
Bye, Woody chat.
maybe we're gonna hang out again another time. That was good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
Let me know if you make
Alright.
a Thorns Spirit Born so I can try supporting it on softcore, of course.
Yeah, I don't think softcore is happening this season, so we'll see.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright.
See ya.
Bye.
See ya.
Okay guys, that was Roxy and Hysteria. Currently ranked number 1 on the group leaderboards on softcore. Hope you enjoyed it. Okay, let's close the shared chat thing here. Alright. Well, mythics are level 35. Yeah, some of them are 35 and some are 60. I think the crafted ones are 60. Or the other way around. No, I think the top ones are 60 and the crafted ones are 35 or something. What's going on here? Top 3 on solo partner all have private profiles. I soft cringe. Oh man. Damn. That's quite a shield here. Could do one more horde, it would be 297, but I'm gonna skip that part now. There's a treasure breach rota waiting. Let's send it. I think actually 2 treasure breaches anyway, right? So I think we are good there. Alright. Oh wait, there's more. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened with the mythics and the level requirements. Okay, where's that one?
What's left, you ask?
Bright aura. Brighter soul.
Is that already in? What are they doing? I'm doing a Harbinger apparently. Okay. That's fine, I guess.
See some steel you need?
I mean, I guess I could do a T4 Harbinger, no problem, but whatever. Any idea when patch notes drop? Yeah, I was okay hoping for like some patch today, but I guess not. So they're probably gonna do a patch on Tuesday next week then. And I guess patch notes should usually be like sometime like this Thursday or Friday then. I cannot link this. I can't. What the fuck? What is happening? Okay, let's go and send mine first. Let's go. Oh, Ah, that's interesting. My max HP is buffed from the aura from the paladin. So I'm squishy now. Yeah, gotta be careful. Like the is it Fanaticism aura? Or Defiance aura? I think Fana aura is resource. And Defiance aura has life. It's actually kind of funny. I know this party man, he's a Sork, he's a Barb, he's a Paladin. What is the other guy? Are these 2 Sorks? What is this party man? Very fun, Jeremy. Can I try Boulder Druid? It's so fun. Trust me, I tried this OP better than Spiritborn and Barb. Okay, if you say so, I believe you. I actually really like Boulder Druid, but I have no plans of playing a Druid right now. We'll see, maybe if I get bored I might make some funny stuff on Druid or something.
Use it well.
Greetings.
Yo. Psycho Gaming. Thanks for 2 months, man. Night boulder when he was actually knocking around enemies, felt like I was smashing with boulders. What do you mean is that exactly? How is that ruined or something? You mean like the boulder that is just like you throw and then it does damage and explodes with a cooldown? Okay. I mean like the boulder, like the Dolmen Stone build, I don't know, I think that's like a cool build. But it would be cool if like the actual like cooldown boulder, the roll that one that rolls, it was actually like a thing as well, right? They can just like spam and they destroy stuff. See you, Mickey. Paladin and Warlock had to come back. Good luck. It's going fun. That's for sure.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
I could do a strong room, I suppose. Check this corner here. Actually, nothing here. Interesting. How about this side? The wall has been unsealed. Is there a goblin here? No, but there's a chest. Oh, there's a good gift. 4 up the side from the chest. Let's go. But the secret room, man. 4 up the side. We're gaming. Got a whisper turn. Let's go. Okay, this is free runs, right? Because, oh, I have thought about this side now. This should kind of cover me. Hi, Abstain. Pits don't give it. Yeah, pits don't have the side. What are we doing right now is hold the side. Treasure breach, strong rooms, and refinement tributes. We got a strong room in the previous dungeon, unlucky. You can get uniques on the meat vendor, yeah. Even mythics. I got a bunch of mythics there like in the first few days when I tried. A lot of sigils here. Double drop there even. Okay. Last 4 runs. We got 65k out the side. Let's go. It's like 35k, I think, or so. Pretty good.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
You can do an infinite loop, do 1 strong room, do escalation. You will reward with 2 more strong room keys. Well, that's an infinite loop until you realize you have to get lucky to get those strong room keys. But I guess if you do it in a party, you might get kind of close. Right, we're gonna turn in the caches. I think I might try a bit of pushing on the Barb. What do you guys say? New LE post. Rune of Corruption and Idle Altars. Ah. That's actually a long post. Okay, I can check it out real quick. Okay, let's see what the thing actually does. Corrupts the items, changing it unpredictably. Preventing it from being corrupted after it further, the item may no longer be usable. Removes all forging potential, legendary potential as well. Okay. It can include adding new effects or stats, maximize the values. Intervals values could be minimized, could loosen affix tiers. Turn to a random magic item. Okay, so it's basically almost exactly a copy of Valor. Okay. And I suppose you need to have forging potential left to even use it, right? Okay, adding affix, reducing affix tiers, changing rarity, converting attributes. Okay. What the fuck? Why is that like jumping like this? I can't actually pause it. Okay, so it's added like some legend potential here, added like some sealed start. So I can add like a sealed start basically, okay. "100% of intelligence converted to madness." Don't worry about losing other benefits of attribute because the corrupted attributes will still be considered as a pre-converted attribute when it comes to skills and effects like gain X stat per strength. When intelligence converted to madness, the base effect of 2% water retention maintenance no longer exists, but instead you'll have the base effect of madness. Okay. So there's strength, brutality, there's int, madness. Increased effectiveness of frenzy per point. More damage taken while you don't have frenzy. Oh boy. So if I have like 100 points, this is 300% effective frenzy. So it'll be like 60% attack speed, for example. More damage for melee attacks per 1 mana cost up to 20 per point. So let's say I have like, I don't know, 20 mana cost. It's like 1% more damage per point. I mean, there's some builds that can have like isn't there like Erasing Strike, some Giga mana hungry build or something? Globally reduces health leech by 0.5 per point. What the fuck? Cooldown recovery speed for movement skills per point. 1% reduced armor. Oh my god. Yikes. Spell crit multi, increased bonus damage taken from critical strikes per point. Okay, I mean, it's not really a downside. Yeah, well, Roxy raided us. Hello, guys. Yeah, this is not a downside. This is a huge downside. I guess this, I mean, you don't really want to go about leech, but I guess you can on some builds. This doesn't seem too bad. Okay. Welcome everyone. Hope you had a wonderful stream. Let's give a shout out. Yeah, we were hanging out with Roxy earlier, guys. At Hysteria. We're checking out the Last Epoch news right now. They just posted like a new update. Last Epoch launches in like 9 days. So you're probably gonna log in. They're like doing like a preview. You tried several escalation, get too strong 100%. I tried a few and I don't think I got any strong rooms from Master off, so Pretty sure it's not guaranteed to just give you strong rooms. Hordes and bosses put me to sleep. Well, and you also wanted to get your lunch and stuff, right? So enjoy. Yeah, I'm gonna keep blasting in like a minute, guys. There's just a few more things here in this post that we wanna check out. Anyone else blasting last Epoch next week? Okay, corrupted subtypes. There's some new item subtypes adding. Okay, this can only be acquired by corrupting items. It isn't guaranteed, or this may pay off. For relics might see a few new things such as bottled time, a new subtype for rogue. They mean like a new base, right? With subtype. Movement, increased cooldown recovery speeds. Increased damage over time taken. Increased damage over time taken, yeah, wonderful. Ward per second, maximum health gained as ward decay threshold and reduced health. Okay. Yikes. Like, this doesn't even look good, honestly. Like, movement speed is nice and all, but then 17% increased damage over time taken is like a lockout angle, man. What is this? It's like the one thing you usually try like really hard to like, you know, get at some point. With rings, you make our cross-ground insignia. Gives you increased cooldown recovery speed. And grants frenzy when you evade in exchange for increasing damage taken while you have frenzy. Yeah, yikes. They really wanted to die, huh? In this league. Like this, what is going on? Why is this like a strike through here? They can still be shattered if they would normally allow it. However, the new affix exclusive corruption cannot be obtained as affix shards. You can also sell corrupted items to vendors, so they likely won't offer much for them. Wow. Mm-hmm. Dude, what? T7, T5, 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 set, and T8 and T6 sealed. What the fuck? Plus 12 to all areas with at least 7 corrupted non-idle items equipped. Oh my god, can you cut idols? Usually you can't craft on them. Idle altars. Ah yeah, I forgot about this thing. Are you ready for inventory Tetris? Idle altar affix. This may affect the entire idle grid, but just idols and refracted slots. They may roll with special refracted slots which have the effects determined by the implicit soil affixes. Idols placed across one or more refracted slots have the affix amplified or grant additional bonuses depending on the affixes on the idle altar. So I wonder if we can, like, you know, get like a doubled bonus or something when doing this here, for example. Omen idols are a new type of 3 times 1 or 1 times 3 that drop from Omen window encounters. Okay, so these are corrupted apparently. 3% of health vision applies to ward. Okay. Seems kind of nuts actually. Increase the effect of Weaver enchantment affixes for idols in refracted slots. +2 maximum omen idols. But you can only have one of these or what? Okay, interesting. Sounds like a lot of power creep actually. I mean, these new base types seem awful. The corrupted extra mods seem insane. And the idol stuff seems insane. Okay, interesting. Oh my god, man. I have 73 caches to turn in. What the fuck is this? Ugh. Oops. Crush on hardcore will be a hell of a ride. I mean, it just sounds like a lot of power creep, basically. With those new idols and stuff. Like, the primordial idols are already pretty insane. With the T8 mods they get for free and stuff like that. And now you have this as well. So I think, like, for example, comparing this to, like, Season 2, when I did, like, the Abaroth race, I guess it's gonna be, like, crazy. Yeah, we're not opening these caches yet. We're gonna open them on another character, actually, so... We're gonna do this on, like, the... Okay, Rogue or Spirit Ball next, guys? What do you say? I play 16 hours a day. How can I have so many? I mean, I cleared this out earlier, you know? And then I was doing some hordes, and here I am, you know? Fuck. And now my entire stash is gonna be, like, stuck again. How much damage am I actually losing for not having a good saber? 0.8 times 6. And then 11 times 8 times 6. Times. So 22.8, 67.8. It's like 4%. 3.5%. It's actually not too bad, I suppose. It's a really good roll. I have this. But this just won't catch up. Okay. Almost 300 in its latest launch. Yeah, Paragon to 300 takes like a few days, basically. So... Barb has 4 weapons there. They're strong. Okay, a lot of people say Rogue, so I guess I might do Rogue next and try to often maker stuff and so on. Also, before I forget this part. Like, we pathed all the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Connected this here. Then we can remove the 2 life nodes here. Easy. Yeah. I could actually do one. Wait, is that faster? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. No. It's not faster. Okay. Actually, what if I do this instead of this? Does that work? No, I'll have to go for the live node then, right? Because there needs to be a connection, okay. Unlucky. Is there anything else I would potentially want to put points in? I guess it would just be like stats here in the challenger glyph. It's the alternative. There's no more strength anyway. We don't care about dex. Don't really care about int. Yeah, so we removed the 2% life. Perfect. What build for rogue? I was thinking about starting a bit with like vibing on Penshot and then Heartseeker. So that's the plan. Barb looks like a pack mule showing 4 weapons. I don't know, I've kind of liked the whole, like, you know, Barb aesthetics and the idea of so many weapons and so on. It's kind of nice, I think. It's very cool. Okay, let's close this thing. Okay, so before you jump into the push, guys, I think we're gonna do a little bit of YouTube. I want to record an update on the Shield of Retribution guide. What's going on, guys? Yeah. I have 9 unspent points. Look at that. When are you gonna do that? I guess it would be time for these notes here. Go all the way to this, I guess. Or this, actually. Can we hit this one strength note there? I can take out one of the diamonds and put a strength gem there. I don't have one. You can craft one. So you have 1 ruby, 1 diamond. That's funny. And now when you pop instance, you're gonna get plus 60. I mean, I have the block there. Okay. Switch from hammer to aura. Aura is blasting. It is, yeah. Which
Which setup are we on right now? Is this like Utmost Glory? Okay, there's like boxing setup here. Okay. Let me just like T7 Horde. Okay, this was this here, T7 there. Okay. Then where's my push? Here's the push, I guess. Okay, this was the 118. Where was the speedrunning test I did? Was that this here by any chance? This was with starters. Was it this one? There was a horde. Okay, so this was this here, I think. Yeah, T99, 145. This was the Argent Veil stuff, okay. Event was struggling to kill anything whatsoever on hard difficulty on Rogue to easily going for any difficulty on Paladin low to 60 in a couple of hours. Yeah, Paladin is definitely a bit more easy mode than something like Rogue. Although, like, leveling with Dance of Knives is, like, very good. You actually have it as, like, one of the highest rated little builds, I believe. But, yeah, the other builds on Rogue are not that crazy, I guess. Which one is better, Hammerden or Blessed Shield? I mean, Blessed Shield can go really fast. I can show this here real quick. So yeah, Blessed Shield is probably the overall better build. I think we put it at number 2 now on the overall tier list, and you know it is certainly a stronger build. You can do the bosses on T7 and stuff like that Blessed Hammer is not really made for. Yeah. Besides T7, you can do everything just fine with Blessed Hammer as well. And really fast. Blessed Hammer is a very fast build. Got a bit confused what to do. I guess run pit, upgrade your glyphs. Well, not in tier 1. You don't care that much about the glyphs at that point. You usually want to try to do a bit of health height, for example, get your first like legendaries and like 750 items in every slot. And then maybe go pit and get your glyph to 15, maybe the second glyph to 15. Get your first paragon levels. When you find like a bloodied horde, you can hold onto it a little bit. And then once you're like comfortable in Torment 2, you can maybe do the bloodied horde on T1. Get a lot of XP there. Yeah, glyphs are kind of like random drops for the most part. But I think more often in the pit and stuff. Hammers, you did T5. Yeah, T5 is like easy on hammers for sure. That's not a problem. Like on Fist of Heavens as well, I was like blasting T5 bosses. Actually, I'm gonna let this show here. This is like, I'm gonna record for this video. Gonna record a video for this as a guide, basically. I want to do like an update on Shield of Retribution because I've reworked the guide a little bit. So I'm gonna make an updated video, but I'm gonna be real quick before that.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Anyway. We're back, guys. What I miss? How did you get the T7 keys? You just did a pit of 100? Yeah, every key you get now will be at the T7 basically. Can I make a video about how to get back on track after a character dies? I mean, usually you have some stuff already, you know, like drink gear, aspects, maybe a mythic with a low level requirement. It's not a bad idea to have like a few caches sitting in your stash, you know, so you can like boost yourself a little bit. And that's it. I mean, the rest is just like, you know, don't get overconfident, I guess. You know, because depending on like how you can build your defenses and stuff, you might have like a lot of damage, but not necessarily a lot of defense. Doing pit 99 the snacker in 3 minutes. Nice. Is that with golem or what? Any advice how I can convince your wife to let me play Diablo without her bothering me so much? Do the dishes without asking. Clean. Give her a nice massage and stuff. Buy her a new Netflix subscription. And then go. I removed the VIP channel point redeem. Yeah, I'm saying we're kind of full. I can't really have more people. Unless I delete people that previously redeemed it, and I don't want to do that really. And I think I have like, I don't know, 2 slots open right now for, you know, people I might want to add at some point. Is Lucian better than Air for auto buff? It's more damage, but less survivability. Yeah. I will probably at least try Perdition first, and then maybe at some point go YOLO with Lucian. Okay, anyway, guys. Time for Hi YouTube. We're gonna be caught a little bit. I guess we want to show this off as well, because I moved it up on a tier list a little bit. We have it here now, on the first line. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna record a quick Shield of Evolution guide, guys. Let's find like a nice run here where I start. Okay. Hi everyone, so I'm back with another Shield of Retribution guide update. So the season has been out for a little bit and we have been min-maxing this, and turns out Shield of Retribution is like
pretty much one of the best builds, the strongest build out there. I've been playing this a lot. I've pushed the tier 118 on hardcore with that already. I'm planning to go higher. I've done all of the T7 bosses on hardcore with this. So you can watch all of this on YouTube if you want. So there are some videos I've uploaded. And I have made some adjustments to the guide that I want to show off to you guys. But yeah, here's the build in action. This is, for example, one of the things I have changed. This was recommended to me to try out, and it actually turned out really well. This is Argent, Whale, Arbiter Form, Evade, Shield of Retribution setup, basically. Similar to how some of the other Paladin builds work with Argent Veil, you just evade around, it shoots out the core skills automatically as you go, and you have so much output that you can just fly through those Pit 99s, for example. I can do them consistently in sub 2 minutes, sometimes 90 seconds, so this is like as crazy as it gets, basically. And yeah, it just destroys everything else in the game, obviously. So even T5 hordes is no problem, T5 bosses, they die literally one shot.